Chapter 1 Dandy Counterattack System. Jiangnan City. In a luxurious private room of the Violet Club, Su Chen and three pretty girls were playing finger-guessing games and drinking. He was already red in the face from drinking. "Master Su, you lost again. Can you still drink this glass of wine? Are you still okay? Drink, how can a man say no? I can drink 10 more bottles." Su Chen picked up a glass of wine and drank it. His stomach suddenly felt bloated and his face became even redder. Just then, a voice suddenly sounded in my mind. Ding, qualified host detected, awakening the dude counterattack system, loading and activating. Su Chen was startled and looked around in disbelief. What the hell? Who's talking? Seeing this, several pretty girls quickly surrounded Su Chen and expressed their concern. "Mr. Su, are you okay? You've already drunk 5 bottles of red wine. Why don't we take a break? Woman, who are you looking down on? Here is 10,000 yuan, divided among you two." Su Chen threw 10,000 yuan on the table, and the three beautiful girls immediately smiled happily. "Thank you, Mr. Su, you are so nice, we like you the most." Muah. The three women were so happy that each of them kissed Su Chen. Su Chen was very satisfied with the performance of the three women. At this moment, the voice sounded in his mind again. Ding, the dandy counterattack system has been loaded successfully and activated. Please open the interface by yourself. An interface appeared in Su Chen's mind, displaying the dandy counterattack system. Oh my god, the system is actually real. Su Chen was completely stunned. When he was in college, he had read all kinds of novels, including countless system novels. Suppressing the surprise in his heart, Su Chen asked, "System, what use are you?" This system can help the host change the status quo, reverse his life, and reach the peak of his life from now on. Oh, is there a newbie gift pack? Yes, we are distributing newbie gift packs now. In my mind, a light flashed and the system's voice sounded again. Reward the host with a bottle of primary genetic modification fluid. Reward the host with 1 Bajiquan Grandmaster experience. Reward host with cash of 1 million. Seeing that all three rewards were in the system space, Su Chen was extremely excited. System 666. Please don't do basic operations, host, please work hard on the task and strive to reach the peak of life as soon as possible. When Su Chen heard about the mission, he immediately asked, "System, is there any task now?" Ding, task released, host, please find a room, take the primary gene modification fluid, receive Bajiquan Grandmaster experience, and be rewarded with 1 million cash. Upon hearing this task, Su Chen hurriedly stood up and prepared to leave. Seeing this, the three beautiful girls immediately asked, "Mr. Su, what's the matter? Is it because our sisters didn't serve you well enough?" Ha 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 ha. I will strike back from tonight onwards. The three of you just wait for my favor. I'm going to be out for a while. Oh, Mr. Su, you are a bad guy. We sisters are waiting for you. The three girls thought that Su Chen was going to take them out to have fun tonight. Their faces turned red with embarrassment, but no one refused. Su Chen is handsome, rich, and nice to them. When you meet a rich second generation like this, you must curry favor with him. How could you possibly refuse him? In order to complete the task, Su Chen hurriedly left the Violet Club and booked a room at the nearby Hilton Hotel. After entering the room, Su Chen moved his mind and a bottle of blue primary genetic modification fluid appeared in his hand. System, how do I take this? It can be taken orally. Special reminder, taking the primary gene modification liquid will be a little painful, please be mentally prepared. Su Chen was stunned when he heard this, then he looked at the blue bottle carefully, and finally gritted his teeth. What's there to be afraid of? The opportunity to turn your life around is right in front of you. What's the point of a little pain? Just close your eyes and endure it and it will pass. After opening the bottle cap, Su Chen drank the primary genetic modification liquid. In an instant, a sharp pain surged throughout his body. Su Chen's face changed drastically and he started cursing angrily. System, sir, does this hurt? Yes, host, just tell me if it hurts or not. Su Chen. The pain became more and more intense, and finally Su Chen could no longer bear it. His eyes rolled back and he fainted instantly. No words were spoken that night. The next day, the sun rose and shone on Su Chen's face. The moment Su Chen woke up, he jumped up immediately. System, damn it, come out. Host, good morning, how can I help you? I. Su-Chen was just about to complain, but the next moment, he felt his own powerful strength, a powerful force. I looked at my stomach and it turned out to be 8 abdominal muscles, full of beauty. Thinking of the Bajiquan Grandmaster experience that the system rewarded last night, he said immediately. System, receive rewards. Okay. A golden light merged into his mind, and Su-Chen instantly learned Bajiquan and possessed Grandmaster-level combat experience. For a moment, Su-Chen felt extremely powerful and full of confidence. System, am I a Superman now? Not really. The host is only a primary gene warrior now. The specific data is on the character panel. Please check it yourself. Su-Chen was a little curious about his own data and began to check the character panel. Host, Su-Chen. Age, 23. Strength, 2000. Skills, Bajiquan Grandmaster experience. Su-Chen was a little surprised to see such a simple character panel. System, that's it? That's all. Where's my other information? Host, do you have any other powerful skills? Please tell this system and the system will modify it immediately. Su-Chen. This rebellious son, what he said is so heartbreaking. He really has no other advantages. As the only son of the Su family, Su-Chen has lived a life of luxury since childhood and has never suffered any hardship. Su-Chen's parents left him alone for the sake of his career, which made him a little playboy in Jiangnan City. Every day, apart from eating and drinking with his friends, he would go to various nightclubs to look for beautiful girls. His life motto is, money can solve 99% of the problems in the world, and the remaining 1% means that there is not enough money and you have to keep spending. Looking at the information on the character panel, Su-Chen asked. System, I have already learned the Bajiquan Grandmaster skills, so what does strength 2000 represent? The host's full strength punch can reach 2000 kilograms. Hearing this answer, Su-Chen took a deep breath. Could he punch 2 tons with all his strength now? You know, a full-grown Siberian tiger generally weighs only 1000 kilograms when hit by a palm. With his current strength, he can have a PK with a tiger. With such a powerful force, Su-Chen was full of confidence and couldn't help but shout out loud. I will beat up 10 people from now on. If anyone dares to show off in front of me, I will beat him up. As soon as he finished speaking, Su-Chen's phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was a call from his best friend Lung Yunfei. Hey, Fei. Fuck, Chenzi, where the hell are you? My cousin is getting engaged today, and you said you would attend. It's almost 10 o'clock now, where are you? Oops, I forgot, wait a moment, I'll be right there. Chapter 2 Attending the Engagement Party. Su-Chen hurriedly left the Hilton Hotel and drove his Panamera to the engagement party venue. Bulgari Hotel. This is a 5-star hotel in Jiangnan City, and the engagement party was held in this hotel. When Su-Chen arrived here, it was already 10:30. After getting off the car, Lung Yunfei rushed over. Chenzi, where did you go last night? Why did you get up so late today? Last night was indeed great. From now on, I will defy fate and change my destiny, and reach the pinnacle of my life. What? Changing your fate? You're not going to meet a super rich woman who will support you, are you? Lung Yunfei was shocked, because in his mind, there was no other possibility except meeting a rich woman. Su-Chen rolled his eyes at him, somewhat speechless. What was a mere rich woman to him? He was going to be a man at the peak of his life in the future. Chenzi, please continue to talk about what happened last night. I met 3 beautiful girls last night and had sex with them all night, so I got up late today. Su-Chen's brain raced and he immediately made up an excuse. After all, he couldn't tell anyone about the system. Hearing this, Lung Yunfei immediately curled his lips. Fuck, Chenzi, I know how much you weigh, and there are 3 beautiful girls, you can't handle it alone. Pa, don't you know that I have the nickname of 7 times a night? You idiot Chenzi, why are you bragging in front of me? We know each other very well. Come in quickly, the engagement party will start at 11 o'clock. The two walked into the hotel, and the manager on duty, Lu Qian, saw Su-Chen and Lung Yunfei and immediately ran over. Master Su, Master Lang, is there anything I can help you with? Manager Lu, where is my cousin? To reply to Mr. Lang, Miss Lang is in the backstage over there, and teacher Tony is doing her makeup. The two walked towards the backstage, and after a while, they saw a stunning beauty, Ling Rubing, the head of the Lang Group in Jiangnan City. Lung Yunfei walked over with a smile and said to Lung Rubing, Sister, today is your big day. I, your brother, wish you a happy life in the future and may you always be happy every day. Ha, brat, you have a conscience. Come to work in the company after some time. In the future, Line Group will have you take over. Line Yunfei's face darkened when he heard this, and he immediately spoke. Sister, how could you do this? Am I the right person to manage a company? Line Group should be handed over to you for management. Just give me a little pocket money every month in the future and let me live a carefree life. Humph, you little brat, you only know how to spend money like a slut. Isn't it tiring for me to manage the company? You're so dishonest every day, you only know how to hang out with those bad friends. Stay away from them from now on. When Lang Rubing mentioned bad friends, she glared at Su Chen fiercely. The meaning of this glance was very clear. Su Chen was one of those bad friends. Lang Rubing is a black belt master in Taekwondo. He has beaten Su Chen countless times, saying that he was leading Lan Yunfei astray. A tall and strong man was pinned to the ground and rubbed by this woman. For a while, he was traumatized by the beating. Feeling Lang Rubing's powerful aura, Su Chen subconsciously took a few steps back and said somewhat embarrassedly. Sister Rubing, I am a guest today. It is your big day. Please don't be angry. If you are too angry, you will get wrinkles easily. Humph, Su Chen, you stinky little brother, you're quite quick to react. Today is indeed my big day. Did you bring any gifts? Gift? What gift? Lang Yunfei didn't ask for a gift, he just asked him to show his support and eat and drink for free. Lang Rubing looked at Su Chen with a dangerous smile on her face. You're not planning to come here to eat and drink for free, are you? Seeing this smile, Su Chen remembered the fear he once felt when he was dominated by Lang Rubing, and hurriedly spoke. Sister Rubing, I have prepared a gift. It's in the car. I'll give it to you later. Humph, you're smart. Show me the gift before the engagement party ends. If you're not satisfied, don't blame me for teaching you the secrets of Taekwondo. The corner of Su Chen's mouth twitched. The so-called secret of Taekwondo was to be pinned to the ground and beaten by Lang Rubing. Su Chen and Lang Yunfei didn't dare to stay any longer. After a while, they left the backstage. The two came outside and breathed a sigh of relief. Fei, your cousin is so scary. Shinzi, don't talk nonsense, my sister still loves me very much. Fuck, she loves me too. Every time I take you out to hang out, she'll find me the next day and beat me up, under the pretext of teaching me the secrets of Taekwondo. My parents don't even have the nerve to go to your house to protest. Lang Yunfei smiled awkwardly. He really felt sorry for Su Chen in this matter. Every time the two of them went out to have fun, as long as Lang Rubing found out, she would beat Su Chen up and tell him to stay away from him. Thinking that Lang Rubing was going to get engaged today, Su Chen showed a bright smile on his face. Fei, who is your future brother-in-law? He actually has the courage to get engaged to your sister. I admire him for being a real man. Who else could it be? It must be Gu Beichen, the eldest son of the Gu family. I've seen that fellow before. He looks so high and mighty, and he looks down on everyone. He's so arrogant. Oh. The eldest son of the Gu family, that's not right. According to gossip, isn't he a couple with the eldest daughter of the Morong family? Why is he suddenly getting engaged to your sister? Is Sister Rubing a mistress? Bah, you bastard Chinzi, don't let my sister hear this, or I will beat you to death. Anyway, I don't know the details. The Gu family came to propose marriage that day and brought a contract worth 10 billion, and my uncle agreed. Fuck, is your uncle marrying off his daughter or selling her? Su Chen felt that this marriage was a bit of a joke. 10 billion yuan was used to make Lang Rubing and Gu Beichen get engaged. Was this marriage maintained by money? On second thought, what does this have to do with him? Lang Rubing got married and had children later, so she no longer had the energy to care about their life of debauchery. Thinking of this, Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. Ha ha, Fei, after today's engagement party is over, I'll take you to get a massage to celebrate this auspicious day. Okay, it's a deal. I'll pay for your consumption today and find you 2 pretty girls. Deal, it's a done deal. The two then found a seat and began planning where to have fun tonight. At 11 o'clock in the morning, the engagement banquet officially began, and Su Chen saw the real person appear, Gu Beichen, the eldest son of the Gu family. As Gu Beichen is one of the top 10 outstanding young people in Jiangnan City, Su Chen often hears news about him. business genius, domineering president, the dream lover of thousands of girls, and other titles. I didn't expect that such an outstanding man would choose Ling Rubing as his fiancée. I wonder if Gu Baichen can take a beating. According to Ling Rubing's ability, if Gu Baichen cheats on his wife or has a mistress in the future, he will probably be sent to the ICU. Thinking of these scenes, Su Chen couldn't help but feel sorry for Gu Baichen. Oh my god, this is so cruel and violent, Mr. Gu, please take care of yourself in the future. Chapter 3. This woman is here to steal the bride. Bulgari Hotel. The engagement party of Gu Baichen and Ling Rubing officially began. The host followed the procedure and began to talk about the beauty of love between men and women and the beautiful vision of future life. Everyone nodded repeatedly. In the crowd, Su Chen felt something was wrong. Gu Baichen seemed absent-minded, and his eyes kept looking at the gate, as if he was waiting for someone. Fei, something is wrong. Did Gu Baichen invite other friends? Why is he always looking at the door? I don't know. The Gu family is one of the 4 major families in Jiangnan City. They have many friends. Maybe Gu Baichen has some friends who didn't come. Su Chen touched his chin and felt something was wrong, but he couldn't tell what the specific problem was. Lung Yunfei was right. The Gu family was one of the 4 major families in Jiangnan City, and the Lang family was just a second-rate family. What could the Gu family want? As for why he suddenly wanted to marry into the Lang family, perhaps it was because Gu Baichen had a unique taste and liked an icy president like Ling Rubing, so he arranged for the marriage between the Gu and Lang families. The engagement ceremony was still going on, and the host asked Ling Rubing, Ms. Lang, are you willing to be Mr. Gu's fiancé? I do. Ling Rubing looked at Gu Baichen indifferently. She could neither say that she liked this man nor that she hated him. She is 28 years old and her family urges her to find a boyfriend every year, which makes her very annoyed. Today, Gu Baichen is one of the outstanding people in terms of both family background and personal ability. A few days ago, the Gu family came with $1 billion contract and wanted to form a marriage alliance with the Lung family. Ling Rubing's father Ling Qingshan hesitated for a moment and then agreed. Gu Baichen is the eldest son of the Gu family and the future head of the Gu family. Why wouldn't he agree if such a talented person is willing to marry his daughter? After Ling Rubing knew Ling Qingshan's decision, she did not refute it. She was already 28 years old. If she waited any longer, she would be too old and ugly after she turned 30, and she was afraid that not many people would be willing to marry her. Besides, Ling Rubing is a good fighter, and many rich second generations who have pursued her have been beaten by her. As a result, in the following year, no one pursued her and everyone kept their distance from her. Now that Gu Baichen is not afraid, Ling Rubing tries to accept it. The host was very satisfied when he heard Ling Rubing's answer and turned to look at Gu Baichen. Mr. Gu, are you willing to be Miss Ling's fiancé? The imagined 3 words I do did not appear, and everyone looked at Gu Baichen in surprise. At this moment, Gu Baichen's face was full of confusion, and he looked towards the gate with a complicated expression. The next moment, a group of people came in from outside the door. Gu Baichen saw the woman leading the group and a smile appeared on his face. Everyone was also surprised when they saw a group of people walking in from outside the door. Oh my god, why is Morong Wanqing here? I heard that this young lady used to date Gu Baichen. What is this lady doing here now? Is she here to congratulate Mr. Gu on his engagement? Are you blind? This lady obviously has bad intentions. I'm afraid there will be trouble at today's engagement party. Everyone was talking about it, and they all looked like spectators. When Lung Yunfei saw this, he felt an inexplicable surge of anger in his heart. Shinzi, my sister is in trouble. Come with me and give her courage. Okay, even if the King of Heaven comes today, we can't let Sister Rubing suffer any injustice. Su Chen ran over with a look of joy on his face. With such a grand occasion, how could he not be a spectator and watch from a close distance? Above the stage, the host looked at the group of people walking in, feeling a little flustered, and quickly tried to smooth things over. Ms. Morong, as a guest, shouldn't you sit down and bless the 2 newlyweds? Morong Wanqing frowned and glanced at the host with some dissatisfaction. Shut up, I'm not here to be a guest today, get out of here. The host was shocked. Morong Wanqing was a willful and capricious young lady. He did not dare to offend her, so he quickly apologized with a smile and left the stage. The atmosphere at the scene became quiet, and everyone looked at Morong Wanqing, wanting to know what this young lady's intentions were. Morong Wanqing looked at Gu Baichen, then her face flushed and she shouted loudly. Gu Baichen, you bastard, I admit my mistake to you. I shouldn't have treated you so capriciously. I promise that I will control my temper in the future and won't lose my temper with you. Please make peace with me. Wow. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone present was in an uproar and stunned. What was going on? Is this someone who was here to steal men? Everyone looked at Morong Wanqing, then at Gu Beichen, and finally at Ling Rubing. This heroine is not someone you can easily mess with, and her temper is comparable to that of Morong Wanqing. At this moment, her face was as cold as ice and as frosty as frost, with a raging rage in her heart. She stared at Gu Beichen with her beautiful eyes. I need an explanation. Gu Beichen looked at Ling Rubing without any guilt on his face and said directly. Miss Lang, I'm sorry, today's engagement party has been cancelled. The 1 billion contract will be given to your Lang family as compensation. When these words came out, the whole audience was shocked again. Gu Beichen's words made it very clear that he didn't want to be Lang Rubing's fiancé, so he was breaking off the engagement. When Lang Rubing heard this, she became dazed, even though she was the president of Lang Group and had a strong mental state. But as a woman, being dumped by a man in public was the most humiliating day of her life. Before Lang Rubing could get angry, Long Yunfei behind him shouted angrily. Gu Beichen, you bastard, why do you look down on my sister? I'm going to fight you. Long Yunfei clenched his fists and rushed over, wanting to teach Gu Beichen a lesson. However, just as Lang Yunfei approached Gu Beichen, he was kicked in the stomach by the other party and flew backwards. Bang! Long Yunfei covered his stomach and grimaced in pain, which made many people present feel sympathy for the Long family. Damn it, Gu Beichen is such a bully. Not only did he break off the engagement, he also beat me up. Is the Gu family unreasonable anymore? Alas, the Gu family is so powerful, what else can the Long family do? Just swallow your anger and bear it. It's really unfair. The Gu family and the Morong family are both among the 4 major families in Jiangnan City. If the Lang family wants to cause trouble, they will probably go bankrupt in an instant. Everyone was talking about it, and they all felt sympathy for the Lang family, but no one dared to speak up for them. The Gu family and the Morong family are powerful. If they dare to show up, they might be in trouble the next moment. Lang Rubing naturally understood this truth, so she used reason to suppress her anger and did not take action. Seeing Long Yunfei being kicked to the ground, he quickly helped him up. Brother, are you okay? Hiss. Sister, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I embarrassed you and couldn't help you get revenge. Tears welled up in Lang Rubing's eyes. She loved her brother very much, because he would really help her when something happened. Lang Yunfei grimaced in pain and looked at Su Chen. Chenzi, are we still brothers? If you are, help me beat Gu Beichen. Okay, I'll help you beat him up. Chapter 4, Killing the Dark Force Warrior with One Punch. Lang Yunfei grimaced in pain, but still didn't want to let Gu Beichen go. Su Chen walked out and looked at Gu Beichen coldly. Mr. Gu, Sister Ru Bing is my biological sister. How dare you break off the engagement in public and beat up my brother? I'm going to beat you up. Is that okay? Humph, rubbish, get out of here. Gu Beichen frowned and spoke in a cold tone. He had checked the information of the Lang family and knew that Su Chen was Lang Yunfei's bad friend. What right does a dandy boy who only eats and waits for death have to jump in front of him? The corner of Su Chen's mouth twitched. This Gu Beichen was really arrogant. Did he really think that the eldest young master of the Gu family could do whatever he wanted? Gu Beichen didn't want to see Su Chen standing in front of him, so he raised his right hand and slapped him. As the palm wind came, Su Chen frowned. This palm was not a slap from an ordinary person. If I were hit, I would probably have to go to the hospital for a few days to recuperate. Ding, the Ming Jin warrior's malicious intentions towards the host are detected, issuing a task, defeat the enemy, and the reward is 1 million. Su Chen's eyes lit up. Gu Beichen was actually a Ming Jin warrior. No wonder he was so powerful. Seeing the slap coming, Su Chen took a step back to avoid it. There was a flash of surprise in Gu Beichen's eyes. Su Chen in front of him could actually dodge his palm. The next moment, Su Chen attacked with a punch, trying to hit him in the stomach. There was disdain in Gu Beichen's eyes. How could this punch, which was full of flaws, be his opponent? He could dodge it as long as he dodged slightly. However, the next second, Su Chen's punch suddenly accelerated and hit Gu Beichen's stomach. Bang! Puff! Gu Beichen spat out a mouthful of blood, fell to his knees instantly, and then fainted on the ground. Everyone! This scene happened so quickly that no one could react. The moment Gu Baichen fainted, the system voice sounded in Su Chen's mind. Congratulations to the host for completing the task, reward of 1 million. Another 1 million was deposited into the bank card, and Su Chen showed a bright smile on his face. Morong Wanqing was immediately furious when she saw this. Where did this little jerk come from? He dared to smile so brightly after beating Baichen. He glared at Su Chen fiercely, and then cursed at the bodyguard behind him. What are you still standing there for? Break this bastard's arms and legs for me. I want to avenge Baichen. Yes, miss. 10 bodyguards rushed forward and rushed towards Su Chen. Lang Yunfei exclaimed immediately upon seeing this. Shenzi, run, I'll stop you. Su Chen raised his eyebrows. At this moment, he was full of confidence and didn't want to escape at all. Fei, stay where you are and don't move. Today, I'm going to beat 10 of them. Facing the 10 people rushing over, Su Chen did not retreat but advanced instead, using Bajiquan to crush and rub against the 10 people. Bang, bang, bang. The moment the 10 bodyguards came into contact with Su Chen, they felt a huge force and were knocked to the ground instantly, losing consciousness. Flash sale? Everyone was stunned by this scene, even Lang Yunfei, his good friend, was dumbfounded. Fuck, Shenzi, we agreed to be idle little playboys, but you have secretly evolved. Ji Chao, Wulu, Fei, who else do you want to beat? I'll help you beat him. When Lang Yunfei heard this, he immediately became interested. Just as he was about to slap Morong Wanqing a few times, he saw a few people from the Gu family walking out. The two leaders were Gu Baichen's parents, Gu Xiqing and Si Lily. Today is the engagement party, and they are half the hosts, so naturally they have to be present. Gu Xiqing stared at Su Chen with cold eyes and spoke in a bad tone. Humph, whose family are you from? You are so bold that you even dare to hit my son, Gu Xiqing. Su Chen frowned. Is this Lao Deng Gu Baichen's father? His aura is really strong. Just then, Morong Wanqing ran over and hurriedly said to Gu Xiqing and his wife. Uncle Gu, Aunt Si, I'm really sorry for today. It was because of a conflict between Baichen and I that he found a woman to make me angry. Please forgive my willfulness. Gu Xiqing and Si Lily looked at each other and both suddenly realized something. No wonder Gu Baichen came back angrily a few days ago and asked them to go to the Lung family to propose marriage. It turned out that it was because of the conflict with Morong Wanqing. Isn't this nonsense? I originally thought that my son had fallen in love with someone else and really wanted to start a family. Who would have thought that the couple would have a quarrel? In today's farce, it is really the Gu family who is in the wrong. But no matter what, Gu Xiqing would not say anything bad about Gu Baichen. He was his own son, so he could go home and educate him slowly. Su Chen was just a little punk, so why did he beat his son? Gu Xiqing turned to look at a middle-aged man and gave instructions. Zhong, break that kid's right hand and let him know that he can't mess with my Gu family. Yes, boss. Luo Zhong is a Dark Force warrior, and also the bodyguard hired by Gu Xiqing at a huge expense. Luo Zhong's figure flashed, and he quickly jumped onto the stage and punched Su Chen. Kid, stop here. The next moment, Su Chen responded with a punch, and the two fists collided hard. Bang! A muffled groan was heard, and Luo Zhong took a few steps back, his right hand trembling. Seeing this, Gu Xiqing realized something was wrong and hurried to the stage to ask. Zhong, what are you doing? Boss, this guy is a master. What? Him? Gu Xiqing was a little bit unconvinced that Su Chen, who was so young, could be so powerful. At this moment, Luo Zhong raised his trembling right hand and said to Gu Xiqing. Boss, he broke my fist with one punch, he must be a master, don't fight hard today, otherwise you will all be in danger. Gu Xiqing's heart sank, and the look he gave Su Chen was no longer one of contempt, but of solemnity. After looking at Su Chen carefully, Gu Xiqing said. Sir, what is your relationship with the Lung family? Humph, Lang Rubing is my good brother's sister, which means she is my sister. If your Gu family doesn't give my sister an explanation today, then you can't leave. Su Chen's words were very domineering, and Lang Rubing on the side was a little surprised. How could this little dandy who was often beaten by her be so powerful? Gu Xiqing felt a little annoyed. After all, the Gu family was one of the 4 major families in Jiangnan City. How much face does the Lung family have to ask him to apologize to Lang Rubing? Just then, Lang Qingshan walked out and glared at Su Chen fiercely. Su kid, don't mess around. Master Gu has already paid the compensation. The 1 billion contract is enough to make up for everything today. Come down here quickly. When Lang Qingshan said this, Su Chen felt inexplicably sorry for Lang Rubing. How could she bear to have such a father? Sure enough, looking over, Lang Rubing's face was pale at the moment. She could never have imagined that she had worked diligently for the family for so many years, but it was not even worth a contract worth 1 billion yuan. She is as cold as ice and is also a well-known iceberg female president in Jiangnan City. Today, Gu Beichen broke off the engagement with her in public, which was simply like stepping on her face. It's a shame, a blatant shame. Lang Rubing felt disgusted instantly when she saw Lang Qingshan trying to please Gu Xicheng. Unable to suppress the grievance in her heart any longer, Lang Rubing burst into tears and turned and ran out. Chapter 5, Cold as Ice. Lang Qingshan's act of selling his daughter for fame and fortune made Lang Rubing completely heartbroken. She covered her face and cried, then ran away. Sister, wait for me. Lang Yunfei was worried that something might happen to his cousin, so he hurriedly chased after her. Su Chen was also worried, so he ran out as well. Seeing Su Chen leave, Gu Xicheng felt a lot less psychological pressure. Looking at Lang Qingshan, who was groveling to him, there was a hint of disdain in his eyes. Lang Qingshan, I'll give you the 1 billion contract. I don't want to hear any bad rumors about Beichen in the future. Yes, Mr. Gu, I know what to do. I hope that the Gu group will support our Ling family in the future. Okay, no problem, let's work together again if there's a chance. Gu Xicheng agreed verbally, but in his heart he was very disdainful of Lang Qingshan. If you want to cooperate, let's do it in the next life. After asking the servants to take Gu Beichen away, the Gu family left the engagement banquet hall directly without caring about other people's reactions. Morong Wanqing felt sorry for Gu Beichen and left as well. As for the bodyguards who fell to the ground, she would not care about them as they would go to the hospital for treatment themselves. After everyone from the Gu family left, Lang Qingshan looked at the other guests and said with a smile on his face, "Everyone, there was some farce today, please don't take it to heart, everyone eat and drink well, just treat it as a social gathering." All the guests looked at each other in bewilderment. Is Lang Qingshan really stupid or just pretending to be stupid? If you don't go to find your daughter now, aren't you afraid that Lang Rubing will not recognize you as her father? Backstage, the Long family gathered together, and Lang Yunfei's father Lang Qingtian looked at him with displeasure. Brother, what do you mean? Ru Bing ran away in anger, why aren't you worried at all? Why don't you go find her and come back? Oh, what do you know? Ru Bing is already a grown-up, she will understand my good intentions. When she figures it out, she will come back naturally. Hey, brother, I feel like Ru Bing is not in a good mood, you should go find her in person and apologize to her again. Second brother, why are you worried? I know my daughter best. With this 1 billion contract as compensation, my Lang group will definitely be able to move to a higher level. She will understand. Seeing that Lang Qingshan was stubborn and unyielding, Lang Qingtian was so angry that he didn't want to say anything more. Bulgari Hotel, top floor. Lang Rubing stood on the railing and looked at the prosperous Jiangnan city. Su Chen and Lang Yunfei stood behind, not daring to say a word, for fear of upsetting the young lady. After a long while, Lang Rubing took a deep breath, released the resentment in his heart, then turned and looked at the two of them. You two brats, why are you following me? Do you think I'm going to jump off the building? Don't worry, I'm not that stupid. Hey, sis, are you okay? Lang Yunfei showed a bright smile on his face and felt relieved. Lang Rubing felt warm in her heart. She felt that her love for this younger brother was not in vain. He was the one who cared about her the most at the critical moment. Looking at Su Chen, a smile appeared on Lang Rubing's face. Xiao Chun, thank you for helping me vent my anger today in beating up Gu Beichen. I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Okay, Sister Rubing, I want to eat Jinggua's private dish. Oh, a meal there costs tens of thousands of dollars, you are really rude. Lang Rubing scolded with a smile, and the atmosphere at the scene became much better. Seeing this, Lang Yunfei looked at Lang Rubing and said, Sister, what are your plans next? Are you still going to work at Lang Group? The smile on Lang Rubing's face disappeared and she kicked Lang Yunfei. You little brat, don't I have any dignity? You sold me for 1 billion yuan and still want me to work like a slave for the family. I quit. I want to find another job. No one can interfere with my freedom in the future. Su Chen glanced at Lang Rubing and couldn't help but give her a thumbs up. Sister Rubing, I support you. If you want to start a business, I can provide funding. It's not too much, but I can still provide a few million. Lang Yunfei opened his mouth wide, somewhat shocked. Fuck you, Shenzi, how many things have you been hiding from me? Not only is he a good fighter, but he's also so rich now. I paid for all the girls he picked up. Hey, we are brothers, don't worry about these details. Would I hurt you? Oh, now you are encouraging my sister to start her own business. Who will manage the Lang Group? If I put my trust in the wrong person and it goes bankrupt, I will be feeding you for the rest of my life. Okay, then you work for me and I'll give you 100,000 a month. Good brother, it's a deal then. Seeing the two of them acting so out of tune, Lang Rubing felt both angry and amused. You two little bastards, I'm still here, what are you talking about? Get out of here, we'll meet at Jinghua Private Kitchen tonight. Su Chen and Lang Yunfei turned and left, leaving Lang Rubing alone on the rooftop, deep in thought, not knowing what he was thinking. On the other side, in the Gu family convoy, Gu Beichen had already woken up, and Morong Wanqing was the first to express her concern. Beichen, are you okay? Gu Beichen didn't say anything, but his face was full of anger. Why am I here? Who is beating me up? Beichen, don't be angry. That man has already been taught a lesson by Luo Zhong. If you're still not satisfied, I'll send someone to break his limbs. Hearing this, Gu Beichen felt much better and never thought that Morong Wanqing would lie to him. But when he thought about how Su Chen knocked him unconscious in public, he had to take revenge. Wanqing, I won't let Su Chen go. Find someone to investigate him. I'm going to make him pay tonight. Okay Beichen, I will definitely take care of your matter for you. After the two chatted for a while, the convoy arrived at Gu's house. Morong Wanqing was about to get off the car when Gu Beichen spoke. Wanqing, go back first. I'll be looking for you tonight. Oh, okay, I will definitely send someone to capture Su Chen for you, remember to look for me. Gu Beichen nodded, then followed his parents into the Gu family villa. In the living room, Gu Si sat on the sofa and looked at Gu Beichen. We need an explanation from you about what happened today. Why is it such a farce? Seeing that his parents looked a little angry, Gu Beichen explained the whole thing. A few nights ago, Wanqing and I were having dinner at Michelin. The TV was broadcasting about Lang Rubing, the president of the Lang Group. I said that she was very good and asked Wanqing to work hard to improve herself. As a result, Wanqing quarreled with me and broke up with me. In the end, she even asked me to find Lang Rubing to be my girlfriend. I was so angry that I asked you to go to the Lang family to propose marriage. After hearing these words, Gu Siqing and Si Lily were both a little confused. Are all the young people nowadays so crazy? As a woman, Si Lily was very angry about Gu Beichen's behavior. You bastard, if you were not my son, I would beat you to death. Humph, you should reflect on yourself. Si Lily got up and left without saying another word. Gu Siqing did not blame Gu Beichen, but said, take this incident as a lesson. Don't be impulsive in the future. Morong Wanqing, despite having a good family background and being beautiful, has a very willful and capricious personality. Your mother and I don't like her very much. Find a chance to break up with her. Dad, don't worry about this. I know my limits. Well, it's good that you know. If you have nothing to do, go to the company to handle business. Don't stick with Morong Wanqing. Gu Beichen didn't say anything, but left the Gu family and went to work at the company. Seeing this, Gu Siqing couldn't help but sigh. Alas, this child has a cold personality. I don't know who he inherited it from. Chapter 6: Creating a Company. What happened at the Bulgari Hotel quickly spread to all the major forces in Jiangnan City. When they heard that the eldest daughter of the Lang family had been broken off in public, they all laughed it off. Oh, a young lady from a second-rate family wants to marry into a rich family. Do you really think the Gu family is a vegetarian? I was wondering why the eldest young master of the Gu family fell in love with Lang Rubing. It turns out that he just wanted to piss off Morong Wanqing. Young people nowadays really know how to have fun. Morong Wanqing and Gu Beichen are a perfect match, a match made in heaven. Lang Rubing is so pitiful. The Gu family gave her a 1 billion contract, and the Lang family will not pursue the matter. How can she put her face? These rumors spread quickly, and there was a lot of discussion in the Lang group. Lang Qingshan finally issued an order that no discussion was allowed, otherwise 1 month's bonus would be deducted. This approach of treating the symptoms but not the root cause has made many employees dissatisfied and also worried about the future of the Lang Group. Lang Qingshan is so cold-blooded towards his own daughter, so he will be even more cruel towards these beasts of burden. On the other side, at the Morong family manor. As soon as Morong Wanqing returned home, her mother Chen Yao called her over. "Mom, you looking for me? You little bastard, you are getting more and more courageous. Who gave you the courage to go to the engagement party alone to snatch someone? Do you know how much this incident affects you?" "Mom, I'm not alone, I brought 10 bodyguards with me." Chen Yao was stunned at first, then became furious and spoke angrily. "Who told you to say this? I mean that you went to destroy the marriage between the Gu and Ling families. You are the eldest daughter of the Morong family. Before you do anything, can you use your brain? Do you still want to save the face of the Morong family? Oh, if I don't go, Beichen will get engaged to Lang Rubing. That woman is not worthy of Beichen. I can't let Beichen marry another woman." Chen Yao was so angry that she didn't know what kind of magic that Gu Beichen had put into her daughter that she followed him so wholeheartedly. Now he even disregards his daughter's face and goes to personally disrupt the engagement banquet of the Gu and Lang families. How can his daughter get married in the future? Even if she marries Gu Beichen in the future, she will still be under his control. When she thought of this, Chen Yao couldn't help but get up and look for something. Seeing this, Morong Wanqing immediately asked, "Mom, what are you looking for? Let me help you. I'm going to find a feather duster. If I don't beat you up today, I won't understand." Chen Yao found a feather duster on the TV cabinet and immediately raised it to hit him. Morong Wanqing was shocked. She knew that her mother was really good at fighting, so she quickly said, "Mom, I remembered that I have something else to do. I made an appointment with my best friend to go for a beauty treatment. The time is almost up. Bye, I won't be back for dinner or tonight. You little bastard, go play around and don't come back tonight or I'll beat you to death." Morong Wanqing was frightened by Qing Yao's anger, and then she quickly slipped away and called her good sister Yi Mengxian to discuss things. In a Starbucks on Jingnan Road pedestrian street. Yi Mengxian walked in, and when she saw Morong Wanqing, an expression of admiration appeared on her face. "Wanqing, you are so brave today. You rushed for love and even dared to ruin Gu Beichen's engagement party." "It's nothing. The Long family is just a second-rate family. How could Beichen look down on Lang Rubing? I just had a quarrel with Beichen, and he just found a woman to piss me off. Once the misunderstanding is resolved, we'll be fine." "Oh? Really? I heard that Gu Beichen was beaten up at the engagement party. Do you know who that person was?" Morong Wanqing's expression changed, and a hint of coldness appeared on her face. The news spread so fast. "That bastard dared to hit Beichen. I'll make him pay tonight." Yi Mengxian became interested and asked quickly, "Wanqing, it's true. Who is that person? Do you know?" "I have sent people to investigate his information and there will be results soon. I didn't ask you out to get gossip. I came to borrow someone from you. Don't you have warriors as your bodyguards? Lend me a few. I want to break that bastard's hands and feet tonight." When Yi Mengxian heard this, she became a little hesitant. If something went wrong, she would be in trouble. Morong Wanqing was somewhat dissatisfied when she saw this. "Mengxian, come on, you are still hesitating. Last time you were harassed by some hooligans, I sent bodyguards to break their arms and legs without saying a word. Now I ask you to borrow a few people and you refuse to do it. Are we still good sisters?" Hearing this, Yi Mengxian quickly spoke. "Wanqing, no, it's just a few bodyguards. I'll lend them to you, but you can't let them kill people or burn things. Don't worry, I'll ask them to invite someone over, and then we'll have the means to deal with him." Yi Mengxian nodded, picked up the phone and called the captain of the bodyguards at home. Time quickly came to 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Su Chen and Lang Yunfei came to Jingbo private kitchen. Lang Rubing was already waiting for them in the private room. "Sister, we are here." "Sister Rubing, good evening." Lang Rubing glanced at the two of them and said without any politeness, "Please sit down, the dishes have been ordered, we will eat and chat later." After a while, the delicious food was served. Looking at the delicious food, Su Chen and Lang Yunfei didn't hesitate to eat it and enjoyed it very much. Halfway through the meal, Lang Rubing looked at Su Chen and said calmly, "Xiao Chen, didn't you say that if I started my own business, you would be willing to support me with startup capital? How much can you take now? Su Chen was biting a chicken leg and was a little surprised when he heard this. Sister Rubing, you have to leave the Leng group. Well, I want to set up a company of my own so that I don't have to depend on my father anymore. Su Chen could hear a lot of meaning in this simple sentence. Just then, the system voice appeared in my mind. It is detected that the host is about to invest in someone else's business, and a task is issued to help Leng Rubing create a company with a registered capital of 1 billion. Task reward, a copy of the technical data of the best whitening liquid. When Su Chen heard this, he was very excited. With a registered capital of 1 billion yuan, this company had a really high starting point. Looking at Leng Rubing, Su Chen said. Sister Rubing, how much money do you need to start a company? The more the merrier. Is that 1 billion enough? Cold as ice. Lan Yunfei. Su Chen suddenly brought up 10 billion and both the brother and sister were stunned. Lan Yunfei even started laughing and scolding. Xunzi, you are the one blowing this cow up. The old cow is about to fly to the sky. Fei, you don't believe me, right? If I transfer 1 billion to Sister Rubing, you will be responsible for her healthcare for the next month. Fuck, are you serious? Okay, if you transfer 1 billion to my sister, I will cover your healthcare for the next 6 months. Okay, it's a promise. Su Chen asked for Leng Rubing's ICBC account number and then pretended to nod on the phone. System, transfer the money to me. Okay. After a moment, Leng Rubing's cell phone vibrated and he took it out to look. Dear customer, your bank account XXXX has received 1 billion yuan. If you have any questions, please contact Jiangnan Industrial and Commercial Bank. When Leng Rubing saw the 9 zeros after the 1, he was completely stunned. Lan Yunfei came over to take a look and was also stunned. After a moment, Lan Yunfei knelt on one knee and clasped his fists. Godfather, please take me flying. Chapter 7 My Lady Invites You. Inside the box, Leng Rubing came back to her senses, and seeing Lan Yunfei acting funny, she immediately pinched him. Xiao Fei, what do you look like? Get up quickly. I won't. I'll give you 1 billion just like that. Xunzi must be the hidden richest man. I want to cling to him. After saying that, she actually hugged Su Chen's thighs and looked at him pitifully. Godfather, please support me. Get lost. I gave all my belongings to Sister Rubing, and now I only have 2 million left in my pocket. Lan Yunfei. Xunzi, can you still behave like a human being? You'll treat me to a good health treatment tonight. No problem, I'll call 2 more pretty girls for you. Thank you, Godfather. Come, I'll give you the chicken leg in my bowl, too. Get lost, you've eaten. Okay. Seeing the two of them acting funny like before, Leng Rubing's shocked heart slowly calmed down, and then she looked at Su Chen and said, Xiao Chen, where did you get this money? Sister Rubing, I earned all this money, so feel free to spend it. If you have any problems, come to me. Su Chen was not worried about the source of funds at all. If the system couldn't even handle this, it was not a good system. The next moment, the system voice sounded in my mind. Host, please rest assured that this system uses the host's ID card to open an account on a foreign stock website. Funds are transferred through this account, and the source is absolutely clean. Immediately afterwards, the account number and password appeared in his mind, which Su Chen knew by heart. Leng Rubing looked at the 1 billion yuan in his hand and was deeply moved for a moment. Su Chen, who is usually such an unreliable person, actually gave her a big surprise today. At this moment, Leng Rubing made a decision in her heart and looked at Su Chen. Xiao Chen, I want 40% of the shares of this company, and the other 60% will belong to you. I will work for you in the future. Sister Rubing, are you sure? With your ability, it will only take a few years to pay off the 1 billion. If you let me own 60% of the shares, you can only work for me. A man will die for his friend. If you are willing to give me 1 billion yuan at once, why not work for you? Besides, I own 40% of the shares and am the second largest shareholder, so I am not considered an employee. Okay, that's settled. I'll give you some information on the whitening lotion when the time comes. It should sell like hot cakes. Su Chen talked about the company's first business, selling whitening skincare lotion. Leng Rubing did not refuse. Whether it was effective or not would be known after actual testing. Lan Yunfei on the side looked at the two of them with some resentment. We had agreed to have dinner tonight, but why were the two of you talking so much? Especially Su Chen, you once agreed to be a playboy who only eats and waits for death, but you have secretly made progress. Are you trying to surprise everyone? Lung Yunfei was indeed surprised, and the more he thought about it, the more depressed he became. So he silently turned his depression into appetite and drank 3 large bowls of food. After dinner, Leng Rubing stood up and prepared to implement the specific matters of establishing a new company. Since Su Chen did not understand the company's operating model, she let her do it. After Leng Yunfei finished his meal, an excited look appeared on his face. Shinzi, let's go to the Violet Club. I want 3 beautiful girls tonight. Okay, I'll pay for tonight's consumption. The two of them were about to walk out arm in arm. After hearing this, Leng Rubing turned back into the house and twisted Leng Yunfei's ear 90 degrees. Where are you going, little brat? Come home with me tonight. I won't allow you to go to the Violet Club. Oh, it hurts, sister, please be gentle, I'm just going to give you a massage, I'm not going to do anything stupid. Humph, don't lie to me, a massage requires 3 beautiful girls, come home with me. Ah, no, Shinzi, save me. Leng Yunfei asked Su Chen for help, but under the gaze of Leng Rubing's beautiful eyes, Su Chen did not dare to beg for mercy. Xiao Fei, go home peacefully. I will accept your 3 beautiful girls for you. Fuck you, Shinzi, you are disloyal, I will double your money next time. The sound of Leng Yunfei's struggle gradually disappeared, and Su Chen slowly walked out of Jingbo private kitchen and came to the parking lot outside. The parking lot was brightly lit, and there were many luxury cars around, none of which were worth less than 1 million. It was quiet all around at the moment, and Su Chen felt something was wrong. It was summer and it shouldn't be so quiet. Oops, there's a problem. Su Chen felt threatened and was about to turn around when 2 figures appeared behind him, one of them holding a gun against his waist. Su Chen, my lady invites you. Whose people are you? Come with us, and you will know when you get there. Su Chen's face turned cold. He had offended the Gu family and Morong Wanqing today. When he heard the young lady invites you, there could only be one person, and that was Morong Wanqing. Su Chen is now a junior warrior. Although his body is strong, he can only withstand ordinary swords and knives. If an ordinary person was facing a pistol, he would be confident that he could fight back, but facing a professional like this, he didn't want to take the risk. 7 steps away, the gun is fast. Within 7 steps, the gun was accurate and fast. Su Chen was forced into a car at gunpoint by 2 men, and soon the vehicle arrived at the underground parking lot of a luxury hotel. Mengxian Hotel. Seeing this hotel, Su Chen was a little surprised. Isn't this Yi Mengxian's hotel? Thinking about some gossips I have heard before, the second daughter of the Yi family, Yi Mengxian, and Morong Wanqing are good sisters. Could it be that the person who wants to see me is not Morong Wanqing, but Yi Mengxian? Just as I was thinking about it, the car had stopped and the 2 people next to me said, "Get off the bus and follow us." Su Chen did not resist and followed the 2 men obediently all the way to the presidential suite on the top floor. Boom boom boom. In the room, Morong Wanqing and Yi Mengxian were playing and fighting. When they heard the knock on the door, they stopped immediately. Wanqing, it should be that Su Chen who was brought here. You're here just in time. Today I want this bastard to kneel down in front of Beichen and beg for mercy. Oh? Have you informed Gu Beichen? Not yet, let me torture Su Chen first, then I'll let Beichen come. After Morong Wanqing finished speaking, she opened the box she brought with her. Looking at the various strange things inside, Yi Mengxian was a little shocked. Wanqing, you are so perverted, where did this come from? Hey, I learned this from the internet. Yi Mengxian was speechless. What kind of nonsense is being taught on the internet nowadays? The door opened, and 2 bodyguards brought Su Chen in. One of them said to Yi Mengxian, "Second miss, the person has been brought here." Well done, tie him up and throw him to the ground. Yes, second miss. The 2 bodyguards took out special ropes, tied the man up tightly, and then kicked him to the ground. Su Chen was furious and his eyes were full of murderous intent. The bodyguard who kicked someone felt a chill on his back when he was looked at. Behave yourself, kid. If you dare to stare at me again, I'll shoot you dead. I'll remember you, just wait for me. Su Chen lost the fight but not the battle, and he still maintained his stubborn attitude at this moment. Seeing this, Yi Mengxian waved her hand and asked the 2 bodyguards to leave the room. Morong Wanqing walked over and looked down at Su Chen with a smug look on her face. Su Chen, weren't you very good at fighting this afternoon? Now, can you still fight? Woman, what are you doing? I warn you not to mess around. Be careful not to play with fire and get burned. Ha ha ha, bastard, are you scared? Just wait and see how I ravage you. Morong Wanqing took out a whip and whipped Su Chen hard. Pa pa pa. However, after fighting for a long time, Su Chen did not frown, but instead challenged. Bitch, didn't you eat? It doesn't hurt when you hit me. Chapter 8 Teaching Morong Wanqing a Lesson. In the presidential suite, Su Chen was whipped, but didn't feel any pain. The physique of a primary genetic warrior is already able to withstand ordinary swords and knives. A mere whip will do just that. Bitch, didn't you eat? It doesn't hurt when you hit me. What did you say, asshole? Morong Wanqing was furious and picked up the whip to hit Su Chen again. Pa pa pa. After being whipped more than 10 times, Su Chen was fine, but cursed even more happily. Bitch, just wait for me, I will definitely take revenge. Morong Wanqing, I will remember you. We have a grudge. When I get out, I will make sure you pay. Bitch, don't give me the chance to take revenge on you, or I will make you give birth to a few babies for me. When Morong Wanqing heard these words, she was so angry that her lungs exploded, and she began to doubt whether the whip in her hand was fake. Looking at Yi Mengxuan's butt, Morong Wanqing whipped her. Pa. Ah. Wanqing, are you crazy? Why are you hitting me? Mengxian, are you in pain? Nonsense, I'll hit you and try. Yi Mengxian covered her butt, grimaced in pain, and then tried to grab the whip to hit back. Morong Wanqing naturally understood that it was not the whip that had problems, but that Su Chen was being stubborn. Mengxian, it's all this damn kid's fault. Isn't he just being stubborn? Then I'll castrate him with a scalpel and see if it hurts. Hiss. Su Chen took a deep breath. This bitch Morong Wanqing is really vicious. Yi Mengxian, help me, Morong Wanqing has gone crazy. Don't go crazy with her, this bitch is committing a crime, you have to stop her. Yi Mengxian also felt that Morong Wanqing was going a bit too far, so she quickly spoke up. Wanqing, don't you want to vent your anger on Gu Beichen? Then leave him to Gu Beichen and don't mess around. Morong Wanqing looked at Yi Mengxian with some dissatisfaction and said unhappily. You are my sister after all, how can you be so disloyal? It's not impossible to hand him over to Beichen, but I need to vent my anger now. I can castrate him first, even if I don't want to cut him into pieces. Su Chen exclaimed in his heart, oh shit. Women have the most vicious hearts. Morong Wanqing is such a psychopath. Yi Mengxian is unreliable, Su Chen quickly communicates with the system. Tonzi, help, is there any way to untie the rope on me? Yes, the host can put the rope into the system space. Damn, why didn't you say so earlier? Blame me. You didn't ask. Su Chen had a way to solve the dilemma and was full of confidence. Two mere women were nothing. Just then, Yi Mengxuan's phone rang. Hey, Dad, what's up? My dear daughter, your grandparents are here and they want to see you. Will you come back? Grandpa and Grandma are here? Okay, I'll be right back. After hanging up the phone, Yi Mengxian looked at Morong Wanqing. You heard it too. My grandparents are back. They won't be having fun with you tonight. Okay, it's better if you leave. I'm going to torture this guy severely. Wanqing, this hotel is mine. Please be careful about the impact and just teach Su Chen a lesson. Don't worry, I understand. I won't cause you any trouble. Morong Wanqing pushed Yi Mengxian out of the room and locked the door. He turned to look at Su Chen with a smile on his face. Asshole, don't you often go to nightclubs to pick up women? Then let me destroy your tools today. Su Chen felt a chill in his heart. This Morong Wanqing gave him the feeling of a crazy beauty. Bitch, what are you doing? Let me go now and I'll forgive you for what happened. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude. Hee hee, I like the way you are stubborn, so don't beg for mercy next time. Morong Wanqing took out a pair of scissors from the box. Without thinking, you know what she is going to do. When Su Chen saw the scissors, he suddenly felt a chill down there. Fuck you, I can't help it anymore. With a thought, the ropes that tied his hands and feet disappeared instantly. Su Chen's figure flashed and he punched Morong Wanqing in the stomach. Bang. Ah. Morong Wanqing felt a burning pain in her internal organs and felt like she was dying. Asshole, how dare you hit me? Kneel down now, or I will destroy your Su family. Bitch, do you really think you can do whatever you want? You want to destroy my family, right? Then I'll let you have a taste of my power first. Su Chen was furious. If he didn't teach Morong Wanqing a lesson today, he would not understand. The next moment, Su Chen grabbed Morong Wanqing's hair and brought her into the room. Asshole, what are you doing? Don't mess around. An hour later, Su Chen walked out of the room whistling, leaving Morong Wanqing crying alone. Su Chen, you bastard, I will definitely kill you. Okay, next time you dare to bother me, I will post the video on my phone online and make you famous all over the internet. You bastard, you are shameless. Ha ha ha, thank you for the compliment. Su Chen left laughing, very arrogantly. As soon as I opened the door, I saw Gu Beichen preparing to knock on the door. There was a hint of coldness in Su Chen's eyes. Today's incident was all caused by the eldest young master of the Gu family. Without thinking, he slapped him. Pa! Before Gu Beichen could react, a big dice hit him in the face. Bang! His head hit the wall and he passed out. TSK, you are lucky today, thank the Harmonious Society for saving you. Su Chen left cursing. As a playboy, it was his style to take revenge on the spot. Inside the room, Morong Wanqing heard the noise, immediately put on her clothes and walked out. The first thing he saw was the unconscious Gu Beichen, and he immediately exclaimed. Beichen, how are you? After taking a few steps, Morong Wanqing grimaced in pain. Su Chen, you bastard, I will never let you go. In the lobby on the first floor of the hotel, Su Chen left in a swagger, and the doorman even considerately called a taxi for him. Su Chen glanced at the doorman, nodded with satisfaction, and threw out a stack of money. Reward for you. Thank you, boss. The doorman was stunned by this unexpected fortune and quickly memorized Su Chen's appearance, because he was the god of wealth. The next day, Gu Beichen woke up from his coma and saw himself lying on the big bed, feeling a little confused. At this time, Morong Wanqing walked in from outside, and when she saw Gu Beichen waking up, a smile appeared on her face. Beichen, you're awake. Well, Wanqing, what happened last night? Where is Su Chen? When Morong Wanqing heard the name Su Chen, a chill suddenly appeared on her face. Beichen, that bastard escaped yesterday. You are the eldest son of the Gu family, so you should know some killers. Find someone to kill him. Gu Beichen. Feeling Morong Wanqing's deep hatred towards Su Chen, Gu Beichen didn't know what was going on. He glanced at the time and immediately said, Wanqing, I'm about to go to work. Let's meet again in the evening. Beichen, don't leave. Don't go to work today. Just stay here with me. Gu Beichen frowned. The Gu group was busy with business every day, so how could they be passive and lazy? Gu Beichen broke free from Morong Wanqing's hand and walked out without looking back. Wanqing, stop it, you know I hate being late. Looking at the departing figure, Morong Wanqing showed an angry expression on her face. Damn it, Gu Beichen, are you so anxious? Do you know what kind of torture I went through yesterday to help you get revenge? Chapter 9: The Daily Life of a Dandy Boy. Su Family Villa. Su Chen slept until 7 in the morning. When he got up and went downstairs, he saw his parents eating breakfast. Good morning, Dad, Mom. Zhao Menghua was a little surprised to see Su Chen's enlightenment. Son, why are you here so early today? You usually sleep until 11 or 12. Mom, I didn't go out to play last night, so I went to bed early. Su Xiaoyang was eating on the side and curled his lips. You little brat, you are out of money, right? I give you 100,000 yuan in pocket money every month, you won't spend it all, will you? Su Chen. Dad, who are you looking down on? From now on, your son no longer needs your pocket money. I will honor you well in the future. Su Xiaoyang and Zhao Menghua looked at each other and felt that something was wrong with their sons. Zhao Menghua came to Su Chen and touched his forehead. Son, you don't look hot, why are you talking nonsense so early in the morning? You don't want pocket money, are you planning to go out and find a job? No, I plan to start my own business. Once it succeeds, you guys can just wait and enjoy your life in peace. Su Xiaoyang was stunned when he heard this. What did you say, you little brat? You want to start a business, who will you do it with? You're not going to do it with that kid from the Lung family, are you? What else can you two do besides living a life of debauchery? Zhao Menghua nodded, took Su Chen's hand, and spoke earnestly. Son, you have to be down to earth. You are not suitable for starting a business. Mom will give you an extra 50,000 yuan in pocket money every month. Give up the idea of starting a business. Su Chen's mouth twitched. How much he looked down on himself. He couldn't start a business, but Lang Rubing could. Lang Rubing is a well-known strong woman in Jiangnan City. Now with billions in cash flow, she can definitely make her career flourish. Su Xiaoyan put down his chopsticks and looked at Su Chun. You little brat, I agree to give you 150,000 yuan in pocket money a month. Take the money and go out and have fun. You'd better give up the idea of starting a business. Su Chen felt a little depressed. He wondered how useless he was that his parents would react like this. Mom and Dad, I'm full, you guys eat. Su Chen stood up and walked outside, and Su Xiaoyan shouted from behind. Where are you going, little brat? Can I go find a girl? Oh, that's fine, as long as you don't start a business. Su Chen. As a rich second generation, what's wrong with him starting a business? Do you look down on him so much? Now he has a cheat. System, the company is about to be created. Are there any other tasks? Host, tasks are released randomly, please wait patiently. Oh, then I'm going to pick up girls. System. Jiangnan Art College. A Panamera stopped at the door. Su Chen looked into the academy. There were beautiful girls coming and going, each one more beautiful than the other. Su Chen was very satisfied. He took out a can of Red Bull and placed it on the roof of the car, then took out his mobile phone to play games. After a while, a beautiful woman came over, took the Red Bull and knocked on the car window. Hi handsome guy, I want to go to Lingnan Street Shopping Plaza, is it on your way? Su Chen took a look at the person who came. She was tall, fair-skinned, beautiful, and had an oval face. She could score more than 80 points. A bright smile immediately appeared on his face. Beauty, I'm on my way, get in the car. Thank you handsome. Su Chen drove towards Lingnan Street Shopping Plaza. A beautiful girl was looking at the interior in the passenger seat. After a look around, she found that they were all top-of-the-line models, so she smiled brightly. Handsome guy, my name is Yang Lulu, I don't know what your name is. Su Chen. Well, Mr. Su, can you go shopping with me later? No problem, I'll pay for your meals today, and you just need to accompany me tonight. When Yang Lulu heard this, a bright smile appeared on her face. Okay, no problem, thank you Mr. Su. Some things don't need to be said so clearly, it's enough for both of you to understand tacitly. Lingnan Street Shopping Plaza. Yang Lulu walked down holding Su Chen's arm. The combination of handsome man and beautiful woman plus luxury car attracted many people's attention. Fuck, it's Panamera. Damn, another rich second generation showing off his wealth, I'm so envious. I envy her too. That girl is so beautiful. If she could be my girlfriend, I would be willing to shorten my brother's life by 10 years. Fuck, you're a ruthless person. Feeling the envious, jealous, and hateful eyes of the people around him, Su Chen raised the corners of his mouth. He liked to see these people dislike him but couldn't get rid of him. His vanity was overflowing. Yang Lulu also understood Su Chen's psychology very well, so she quickly hugged his arm and spoke sweetly. Mr. Su, I like a Chanel bag worth 30,000 yuan, but I am thrifty, so I won't buy it. I want to be a good girl who is frugal and manages the household well. What are you saving? Just buy. I'll pay for your consumption today. Buy whatever you want. Muah. Thank you, Mr. Su, you are the best man in the world, I love you. Yang Lulu was very happy. She didn't expect Su Chen to be so easy to coax. The two walked into the mall and soon entered a Chanel store. Yang Lulu picked up the bag she had liked for a long time. Mr. Su, I like this. Purchase. Yang Lulu's face lit up with joy and she kissed Su Chen again. Muah. Mr. Su, it's already 11:30 in the afternoon. I know there's a good restaurant nearby. I'll treat you to lunch. Can. Su Chen paid the bill with a credit card, and Yang Lulu walked out of Chanel happily, carrying a bag worth 30,000 yuan. As soon as she went out, a man ran towards her and yelled at Yang Lulu. Yang Lulu, you bitch, my roommate said you got a luxury car and hooked up with a rich second-generation guy, but I didn't believe it. Why did you do this to me? Zhou Hao, why are you yelling? It's my freedom to be with whoever I want. Who are you to me? Why do you control me? I. Zhou Hao was speechless. He was Yang Lulu's pursuer from freshman to junior year. No matter it was windy or rainy, he would bring breakfast to Yang Lulu and give her some gifts from time to time. Yang Lulu accepted all these efforts, but even so, he still couldn't hold Yang Lulu's hand. Seeing Yang Lulu hugging Su Chen's arm so tightly, Zhou Hao's heart was bleeding. With anger rising in his heart, Zhou Hao glared at Su Chen. "Asshole, let her go." Seeing Zhou Hao like this, Su Chen raised the corners of his mouth. He turned to look at Yang Lulu and pointed at his face with his finger. "Come on, kiss me." "Okay, Mr. Su." "Moo-ah." Yang Lulu kissed him very loudly, not caring at all about Zhou Hao's fiery gaze. "Ah. Yang Lulu, why do you want to degrade yourself like this? A rich second generation like him will never truly love you. He is just playing with you." Yang Lulu glanced at him and said disdainfully. "Mr. Su just bought me a bag worth 30,000 yuan. Can you buy this bag for me?" I. Zhou Hao was speechless again and wanted to cry but had no tears. He was a college student with only 15,000 yuan a month for living expenses. Where did he get 30,000 yuan to buy a bag? Yang Lulu was even more disdainful when she saw him like this. "Zhou Hao, you can't even afford to buy a bag, so how can you say you love me? Is it just based on your pitiful sincerity? Don't blame me for being realistic. I just want a better life. Am I wrong?" Chapter 10, The Dog Who Licks the Dog Will Not Die Well. Zhou Hao was mercilessly mocked by Yang Lulu. His face turned red, his fists were clenched so hard that veins were exposed, and he looked like he wanted to eat someone. Yang Lulu was startled and quickly threw herself into Su Chen's arms. "Master Su, he is such a scary person, you have to protect me well." "Okay, I will definitely protect you well. You have to serve me well tonight." "Oh, Mr. Su, you are so bad." Yang Lulu lay shyly in Su Chen's arms, which made Zhou Hao unbearable. He glared at Su Chen and yelled, "You son of a bitch, it's all your fault, I'm going to beat you to death." Zhou Hao threw a punch, scaring Yang Lulu so much that she screamed. "Ah! Mr. Su." Yang Lulu stood up and pulled Su Chen to hide aside. However, Su Chen glanced at Zhou Hao and thought that the punch had a force of only 100 pounds at most and was not threatening at all, so he was too lazy to dodge. Bang! Zhou Hao punched Su Chen hard in the stomach, and it felt like hitting a steel plate. Crack! A sound of broken bones was heard and Zhou Hao immediately wailed. "Ah, my hand, my hand." This scene left the people around stunned, some of them didn't understand it. "What's wrong with that guy? He punched someone, but the other person was fine, but he started wailing. It's too fake. Is this a scam? Or is he filming a short video? How did the man beat someone up and then fall down? That guy is so useless. How can he sprain his hand after punching someone?" The people around were talking about it, and they all felt that Zhou Hao was just trying to attract attention. When Yang Lulu saw Su Chen being beaten, she was extremely worried and quickly ran over to touch his abdomen. "As I touched it, I felt something was wrong, and I couldn't help but lift up the corner of my clothes to take a look. Wow, Mr. Su, you actually have 8-pack abs, they feel so comfortable to touch. Hey, I like it. Yeah, I like it. Okay, let's go to the hotel this afternoon and I'll let you enjoy it alone." "Oh, Mr. Su, you are so bad." Yang Lulu shyly hugged Su Chen's arm. She was really shy this time. Which girl doesn't like a guy who is handsome, rich, and has 8-pack abs? If she can have a passionate love affair with such a rich second generation, she can also show off to her sisters. A moment later, the mall security also ran over. The security captain saw Su Chen and hurriedly said, "Mr. Su, what happened?" "This man attacked me. He punched me and then fell to the ground. I suspect he was trying to scam me. The surveillance cameras and people around him can testify to this." The security captain nodded repeatedly, and the other security guards went to ask the people around them. After learning the truth, they were all speechless. Today's fragile college students can't even hit anyone, so what else can they do? 2 security guards arrested Zhou Hao, and the security captain asked, "Boy, you are so bold that you even dare to hit young Master Su? Do you want to call the police or settle it privately?" When Zhou Hao heard that they had to call the police, he looked horrified. "No, you can't call the police. I'm still a college student. Don't call the police." The security captain looked at Su Chen and said in a flattering tone, "Master Su, this guy is just an ordinary college student. It's too much trouble to call the police. How about we settle it privately? Okay, let him pay me. I got punched by him, so 50,000 is not too much, right? Yes, it's not too much. Young Master Su was kind-hearted. This 50,000 is still too little. The security captain turned and looked at Zhou Hao, his expression becoming ferocious. Hey, kid, Master Su is very generous. If you don't want to go to the police station, then pay 50,000 yuan, or you won't be able to leave today. What? 50,000? I don't have that much money. Zhou Hao was stunned. His family was just an ordinary family, and 50,000 yuan was a huge sum of money for them. Hearing this, the security captain became furious and slapped him. Pa! You're a fool. Young Master Su was willing to settle the case privately for 50,000 yuan. You're lucky. If you call the police, you'll be detained for 3 days at the very least for intentional injury, and you'll have to compensate young Master Su for his losses. If you can't come up with the money, you'll have to go to jail. Let's see what you can do. Zhou Hao naturally knew that this was true. He was so excited just now that he didn't think too much about it. Now that he has come to his senses, he regrets it very much. 50,000 yuan is too much. If his parents knew that he beat up someone for a woman, especially a rich second-generation man, they would be very disappointed in themselves. The more he thought about it, the more scared he became. Zhou Hao couldn't accept this result. Looking at Su Chen, Zhou Hao gritted his teeth and knelt down. Mr. Su, I'm sorry. I was just hot-blooded and impulsive. Please forgive me. If you're still not satisfied, you can hit me however you want. I won't fight back. Seeing this, Su Chen couldn't help but burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, you're a coward already, Zhou Hao, right? Are you going to chase Lulu in the future? Zhou Hao glanced at Yang Lulu, his face full of regret. It's true that beauty is a disaster. It's all this woman's fault. Mr. Su, I won't chase you. Lulu will be your woman from now on. Su Chen felt very bored when he heard this. He was still thinking that Zhou Hao would be stubborn to the end and fight with him to the death. Hugging Yang Lulu, Su Chen asked. Lulu, tell me, what should we do with this dead liquor? Yang Lulu glanced at Zhou Hao, with a hint of pity in her eyes. Master Su, this guy may be a little impulsive, but he is still my classmate. We will see each other sooner or later. Let's forget it. Okay, I'll listen to you. You have to serve me well later. Oh, Mr. Su, you are not serious again. There are many people around. Yang Lulu blushed at these words and quickly buried her head in Su Chen's arms, feeling embarrassed. When Zhou Hao saw this scene, his heart was bleeding. His goddess was willing to sacrifice herself to feed the wolf in order to save him. It was all his fault that he was too impulsive. Su Chen hugged Yang Lulu and looked down at Zhou Hao, with the arrogance of a playboy on his face. Boy, let me tell you something. If your sincerity can't even be worth tens of thousands of dollars, then don't show your sincerity. It's really cheap. After all, there is a saying that goes, a dog who licks you will not die a good death. Which woman is willing to follow you and eat coarse food? That's all I have to say. Think about it yourself. After Su Chen finished pretending, he hugged Yang Lulu and left the mall directly, and went to a nearby restaurant to have lunch. In the afternoon, Yang Lulu did not return to the college, and the two went to the Hilton Hotel. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Su Chen received a call from Long Yunfei. Hey, Shinzi, there is a car race at Akina Mountain tonight, do you want to go? There are a lot of girls there. Okay, see you later. After Su Chen hung up the phone, Yang Lulu lay in his arms, touching his 8-pack abs. Mr. Su, can you take me out to play tonight? Okay, I'll introduce you to some young ladies then. Okay, thank you Su Xiao. Yang Lulu was very happy. If she had some rich second-generation sisters, her network of contacts would be greatly expanded. At 7:30 in the evening, luxury cars swarmed to the foot of Akina Mountain. When Su Chen drove his Panamera here, there was almost no room left. Long Yunfei walked over with his arms around a girl, complaining a little. Damn it, Shinzi, why are you here so late? Do I have the habit of arriving early? By the way, why are there so many people here tonight? Su Chen looked at the dozens of luxury cars around him and was a little surprised. Long Yunfei rolled his eyes at him and said, Today, the big sister is going to compete with Yi Mengxian. They bet 1 million yuan. Have you forgotten? Damn, I really forgot what the odds were for big sister. I'll have to buy 100,000 yuan to support her. Chapter 11 Miss Xiao Qianxue. Akina Mountain. Tonight is the day when Xiao Qianxue, the eldest daughter of the Xiao family, and Yi Mengxian, the second daughter of the Yi family, will gamble. The two had agreed to fight a week ago, and whoever lost would give the other 1 million. Su Chen and Lang Yunfei are just little dandies. Xiao Qianxue is from the Xiao family, one of the 4 major families in Jiangnan City. Her status is nobler than the rich second generations from second-rate families like them, so everyone recognizes her as the eldest sister and hangs out with her. Xiao Qianxue and Yi Mengxian love racing, and they often have conflicts over the 20-kilometer ring road in Akina Mountain. Both of them wanted to bring their younger brothers to race here, and over time, the conflict became more and more serious. Tonight's bet of 1 million is not the first time. The two of them always have several matches every month, and the stakes are always 1 million. After a while, a smart rich second generation started betting on who would win and who would lose. Su Chen and Lang Yunfei can occasionally win some pocket money from this. Xinzi, today big sister's odds are 1 to 5, and Yi Mingxuan's are 1 to 1. Fuck, which idiot came up with these odds? It's obvious that he doesn't trust the big sister. Well, who said it wasn't true? This time, Yi Mengxian invited an international racing driver to compete with Big Sister on her behalf, and Big Sister agreed, so the odds became 1 to 5. Upon hearing this, Su Chen hugged Yang Lulu and walked inside, and soon saw the hot Xiao Qianxue. At this moment, Xiao Qianxue was very angry and was cursing at the group of people around her. You bunch of cowards, what are you afraid of? I'm such a good racer, if anyone dares to come, I'll give him 100,000 yuan. Xiao Qianxue cursed very loudly, but no one around her responded. Su Chen was a little surprised and walked over and asked. Good evening, big sister, what's going on? Su Chen? Why the hell are you here so late? I'm going to race with a duty racer tonight and I need someone to sit in the passenger seat, but none of these cowards are willing to do so. Tell me, are they disloyal? Su Chen. This time it's not these people's fault for being disloyal, it's really because Xiao Qianxue is a crazy young lady. Every time he raced, he would disregard life and death. Su Chen once sat on the passenger seat. After getting off the car, he vomited for most of the day. Finally, he went to the hospital for an 4 drip before he recovered. It was only that time that Su Chen kept his distance from Xiao Qianxue's passenger seat. Seeing Su Chen remaining silent, Xiao Qianxue became angry. Su Chen, what do you mean? Are you saying that I'm not a good driver? Then you can sit in the passenger seat tonight. Oh shit. Who said you are a bad driver? I just thought of some bad memories. Su Chen widened his eyes and was about to refuse, but the others reacted and gave Xiao Qianxue a thumbs up. Big sister, you are wise. It is a great honor for Su Chen to sit in your passenger seat. That's right, Su Chen often told us that he likes to sit in the passenger seat of the big sister the most. Big sister, you will definitely beat that racer tonight. I bet on you to win. Amidst everyone's praises, Xiao Qianxue's confidence returned and she felt that she would definitely win the competition. Su Chen was very depressed. This group of bad friends would rather die than let my friends die. If that was the case, don't blame me for using my ultimate move. After Xiao Qianxue made sure that Su Chen was sitting in the passenger seat, she turned around to check the maintenance status of her car. Su Chen looked at the dozen or so people opposite and started cursing. You bunch of bastards, this is really too much. When did I say that the big sister is better to be the co-pilot? I will never go this time, whoever wants to go can go. When the others heard this, they panicked and didn't dare to sit down. Su Chen, Brother Chen, please help us. We don't dare to sit in the passenger seat of the big sister. Yes, Brother Chen, last time I sat in the passenger seat of the big sister, I felt nauseous and vomited for 3 days, and finally I got better after receiving an 4 drip in the hospital. Brother Chen, you've been tired tonight. After this, I'll invite you to go to Tianchang Renjian for a health checkup, okay? A dozen rich second generations surrounded Su Chen and said nice things to him, asking him to sit on the passenger seat next to Xiao Qianxue. Seeing this, Su Chen stretched out a finger. Everyone give me 10,000 yuan for mental damages, and I will go. Fuck. Brother Chen, you are robbing me, the maximum is 5,000. Okay, deal, transfer the money to me quickly, I want to bet on the big sister to win. Everyone. Damn it, it turns out you were using our money to lose. Everyone was speechless, but they could still afford 5,000 yuan. Su Chen received a transfer of 80,000 yuan and went directly to bet on Xiao Qianxue to win. Winning or losing is not important, the main thing is to support the big sister without thinking. The others were not stupid. When they saw that Su Chen really bet on Xiao Qianxue to win, they secretly laughed at him for being a big fool. These people asked their female companions to secretly bet on Yi Mengxian to win, each person either betting 50,000 or 100,000, hoping to earn some pocket money. The time soon came to 8 o'clock, and the two sides quickly gathered together. Two hot beauties walked together, both of them with fighting intent in their eyes. Xiao Qianxue has a hot body, long legs, slender waist, and proud bust, every part of her exudes fatal attraction. Yi Mengxian's skin is as white as snow, smooth and delicate, making people want to touch it. Her long hair is as silky and soft, gently brushing across her shoulders, adding a bit of charm. The two young ladies are the protagonists of tonight. Next to Yi Mengxian stands a blonde and blue-eyed young man, looking at Xiao Qianxue provocatively. Xiao Qianxue, this is my helper, Roberts, a full-time NASCAR racer from Country M. If you admit defeat now, I will only charge you 500,000, how about that? Humph, you're dreaming if you think I'll give up early. I've driven tens of thousands of laps in Akina Mountain and I can beat you with my eyes closed. Just wait and see tonight. Ah, okay, I just like to see you being stubborn. Tonight I'm going to sit in Rob's passenger seat and see how he beats you. Who's your passenger seat? Let me see who has the courage to sit in your passenger seat. Yi Mengxian looked around Xiao Qianxue with a gossipy look on her face, but didn't see anyone else. Xiao Qianxue looked back and immediately became angry. Su Chen, where have you been? Come here now. Here I am, I just placed a bet on you to win. Well, very good, watch how I take you flying tonight. Xiao Qianxue was very happy. Her odds were 51, and Su Chen was still willing to bet on her to win. It was not in vain that he had recruited this younger brother. Seeing Su Chen standing here unharmed, Yi Mengxian's face changed. Is that you? Are you okay? Oh, what can I do? Yi Mengxian looked at Su Chen carefully and found that he was really fine. She thought that Morong Wanqing just taught Su Chen a lesson and let him go, so she didn't take it seriously. Turning to look at the racing driver who was hired at a high price, Yi Mengxian said, Robuz, it's up to you tonight. No problem, I can beat this woman with one hand. Robs was very arrogant and didn't take Xiao Qianxue seriously at all. This scene made Xiao Qianxue so angry that she glared at Yi Mengxian fiercely, and then said to Su Chen, Get in the car. I'm going to show that bitch Yi Mengxian tonight that my driving skills are no worse than those of a professional racing driver. Chapter 12 God-level driving skills. Su Chen sat in the passenger seat of Xiao Qianxue's car. They both looked straight ahead, waiting for the flag-waving girl to put down the flag. The atmosphere was lively. The rich young man who started the gambling even used more than a dozen drones to broadcast the game live, so that people could see at a glance who was winning and who was losing. The flag-waving girl walked between the two sports cars and waved the flag. 3, 2, 1. As the last second was spoken, the two racing cars took off and drove quickly forward. The sports cars Xiao Qianxue and Yi Mengxian used tonight are both Koenigseggs worth tens of millions, with a maximum speed of 439.3 km/h. The only difference is that Xiao Qianxue's sports car is red, while Yi Mengxian's is purple. One red and one purple, they run freely on the Akina Mountain Ring Road. Su Chen had taken the primary genetic modification liquid, and his physique had already reached that of a primary super soldier. When he sat in the passenger seat again, he did not feel dizzy and nauseous as before. System, my physique is amazing. Do you have any advanced genetic modification fluid? Give me a bottle. Host, human greed is like a snake swallowing an elephant. Your current physique will explode instantly after taking the advanced gene modification liquid. Please gradually improve your strength. Su Chen was chatting with the system, looking very relaxed. Xiao Qianxue was under a lot of pressure. Robs was a professional racing driver, and he was already far behind at the start. After a few bends, all you could see was the rear of the other car. How could this happen? I don't accept it. I, Xiao Qianxue, will not lose. In order to win, Xiao Qianxue kept accelerating, and the speed of the car became faster and faster. 270 km/h. 300 km/h. 350 km/h. The strong push on his back brought Su Chen back to his senses. He was shocked to see the speed was 350 km/h. Fuck, big sister, are you crazy? There's a bend ahead. Shut up, I know what I'm doing, I just need to keep my speed at 120 on the curve. The corner of Su Chen's mouth twitched. Those who can drift on a curve at a speed of 120 km/h are professionals, and you are just an amateur. Woman, don't mess around. As the bend got closer, even Su Chen, who had the physique of a junior warrior, couldn't help but feel his heart beating faster. Look straight ahead and be prepared to jump out of the car in time if it rolls over. The bend ahead was getting closer and closer, and Xiao Qianxue started drifting. Press the clutch, shift gears, step on the accelerator, all in one go. Koenigsegg successfully passed the first corner. Su Chen couldn't help cheering. Big sister, well done. Hold on tight, I'm going to speed up. The speed continued to increase, and a strong feeling of being pushed on the back came over him, and Su Chen's face changed again. Xiao Qianxue passed the next two bends smoothly, and also saw the backs of the purple and purple Koenigseggs. Caught up. Xiao Qianxue was extremely excited and continued to speed up to catch up. Soon the two cars were driving side by side. Yi Mengxian was in the left lane, sitting in the passenger seat and could just see Xiao Qianxue. Pick up the in-car communication device and the two cars can have voice communication, Yi Mengxian said. Xiao Qianxue, you are too slow. Rods was waiting for you on purpose so that you wouldn't lose too badly. Bah, bitch, who asked you to give in? I can definitely beat you guys. Xiao Qianxue was furious and increased her speed again, instantly surpassing the purple Koenigsegg. However, the next moment, the bend was just 100 meters away, and there was no time to complete the drift operation. Xiao Qianxue did not want to die, so she could only slam on the brakes. Crunch! A sharp braking sound was heard, and the red Koenigsegg stopped dangerously at the lane guardrail, almost running off the track and falling down the mountain. Inside the car, Xiao Qianxue and Su Chen were sweating profusely. If they had braked a little later, they would have been seriously injured if not killed. At this moment, a whistling sound came, and a purple Koenigsegg flashed by, and at the same time, Yi Mengshuan's laughter came from the car. Xiao Qianxue, are you dead? If not, keep running. I will be waiting for you at the end of the mountaintop. Damn it, bitch, I'm afraid of you. Xiao Qianxue was furious. Just as she was about to start the sports car, her hands and feet began to tremble uncontrollably. She had not yet recovered from the shadow of death, so it was natural for her hands and feet to tremble. Seeing this scene, Su Chen hurriedly stopped it. Big sister, are you okay? If we lose this time, we lose. Our lives are the most important. Xiao Qianxue glared at Su Chen fiercely and said unhappily. Shut up. If you lose, you have to pay 1 million. Do you want to pay or do you want to pay? Su Chen rolled his eyes. It was already this time and he was still thinking about the 1 million. Did he want to die? At this moment, the system voice sounded in my mind. The host is detected to be at a disadvantage. Issue a task, get Xiao Qianxue to agree to let you drive. Task reward, God-level driving skills. Upon hearing this task, Su Chen's eyes lit up and he looked at Xiao Qianxue and said, Big sister, let me drive. I have learned a lot of racing skills during this period. Can you do it? You have to do it even if you have to. Your hands and feet are shaking. If you keep driving, we'll both be finished. If you don't agree, Yi Mengxian will reach the finish line. Xiao Qianxue said quickly when she heard it. Su Chen, you can open it if you want. If you win this round, the 1 million will be given to you. Okay, it's a deal. The two quickly changed seats. When Su Chen sat in the driver's seat, the system voice sounded in his mind again. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission, and be rewarded with God-level driving skills. A golden light merged into his mind, and Su Chen quickly learned God-level driving skills. This skill can not only drive supercars, but also airplanes and cannons. System, YYDS 666. Basic operation, don't be stupid. Su Chen entered the racing state, stepped on the accelerator to the bottom, and the red Koenigsegg rushed out suddenly. After a while, the speed reached 350 km/h, and Xiao Qianxue's heartbeat suddenly accelerated. Su Chen, you are crazy, going so fast, there is a bend ahead. Shut up and sit still. The two of them swapped roles, which made Xiao Qianxue feel a little strange. She felt that Su Chen was so manly at this moment. The next bend was quickly reached. He stepped on the brakes, dropped the speed to 120, pulled the handbrake, steered, and stepped on the accelerator all in one go. Su Chen passed this bend beautifully. Xiao Qianxue couldn't help cheering, and then, she felt a strong push on her back and her speed soared to 350, 360, and 380. Seeing the speed getting faster and faster, Xiao Qianxue's adrenaline was secreted rapidly, making her face flush red. Ah! Finally, screams were heard in the car, and Xiao Qianxue screamed loudly. This speed was what she had always been pursuing. Su Chen, come on, hurry up, I want to win the game. If you win I will give you 1 million. The red Koenigsegg sped along the way, and after passing 6 bends, it saw the purple Koenigsegg. After a while, the two cars were driving side by side again. Xiao Qianxue picked up the in-car communicator and said proudly, Yi Mengxian, I also have my own killer weapon. See? Su Chen is driving now. Just wait to lose. Xiao Qianxue, Su Chen's strength has nothing to do with you, why are you showing off? Ha ha, no matter how powerful he is still my little brother, right, Su Chen? Su Chen was concentrating on driving, and when he heard this, he immediately became angry. Shut up, do you still want to win? Xiao Qianxue's heart trembled when she was yelled at, and she put down the communicator obediently. The two Koenigseggs accelerated at the same time, striving for victory in the last few corners. The two sides went back and forth, one in front and one behind, each looking for an opportunity to surpass the other. This scene was filmed by a drone and could be seen clearly on the big screen. Lang Yunfei shouted excitedly. Come on Shinzi, you must win, you must win. Chapter 13 Win Another Million. Akina Mountain has 9 bends in 18 turns, a total of 18 turns. The two Koenigseggs sped all the way and soon arrived at the last turn. Su Chen's face was solemn. He looked straight ahead and still did not slow down, maintaining his speed above 300. In the purple Koenigsegg, Rob saw the last turn and subconsciously slowed down. Just like that, the red Koenigsegg overtook him. Oh my god, is that guy crazy? He won't slow down for the next curve. He will run off the track. Rob screamed in horror, and Yi Mengxuan's face also changed drastically. If Xiao Qianxue died here, the Yi family would be in big trouble. Picking up the in-car communicator, Yi Mengxian was about to speak when she saw the red Koenigsegg turn the corner at lightning speed, passing the last bend without any pause. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Perfect turn, leaving everyone far behind. This scene made Yi Mengxian and Robs open their eyes wide, somewhat incredulous. What? How is it possible? Lightning cornering. That kid actually knows Hamilton's lightning cornering technique, damn, I must be dreaming. As a professional racing driver, Robs knew the previous turn best. It was impossible for him to drive through it at a speed of 300 km/h, but Su Chen successfully drove through it. Among professional racers, few can perform such a terrifying operation. The most famous thing in the racing world is Hamilton's lightning cornering skills. It is precisely because of this skill that he became famous overnight and established his position as the god of racing. Tonight, Robs witnessed another top master's lightning fast cornering skills and was extremely excited. On the other side, Su Chen passed the last corner and sprinted directly towards the last kilometer. Boom! The powerful push from the red Koenigsegg came again, and Xiao Qianxue came back to her senses from the shock and cheered immediately. Oh yeah! Su Chen, we won, we won! The red Koenigsegg crossed the finish line, and a drone captured the scene and uploaded it to the big screen. Seeing this scene, Xiao Qianxue's group immediately cheered. We win, we win, we win. The next moment, the atmosphere was heated for only 3 seconds before someone suddenly reacted. Oh, I didn't bet on Big Sister to win, so I lost a lot tonight. The others also reacted and their faces changed drastically. Oh no, I didn't beat the Big Sister to win. If she knew, would she beat us up? Oh my god, I bet 50,000 on Yi Mengxian to win, and now I have no more living expenses for this month. Everyone in the group had depressed faces, except Lang Yunfei, who had a bright smile on his face. Ha, you bunch of bastards, I told you not to believe in Big Sister, now you are dumbfounded, right? I bet on Big Sister to win, I win tonight. Everyone was a little unhappy about being scolded. Someone glared at Lang Yunfei and asked, why are you so happy? How much did you lose? I bet 5,000 yuan, the odds were 51, and I immediately made 25,000 yuan. Everyone. Damn it. You only bet 5,000, what are you bragging about? At this moment, someone remembered and exclaimed. Damn it. That Su Chen bet 80,000 yuan on the big sister, so he will win 400,000 yuan. Everyone was immediately envious and jealous. 400,000 is just a drop in the bucket for young ladies like Xiao Qianxue and Yi Mengxian. But for people like them, 400,000 is not a small sum of money. Su Chen won 400,000 in one night, how could people not be envious? On the other side, at the end of the mountain top, the purple Koenigsegg also arrived at the end. After Yi Mengxian and Robs got off the car, they hurried over. Xiao Qianxue raised her proud head and chin, wanting to welcome the praise from the two. The next second, the two men passed her and came in front of Su Chen. Robs, hi, friend, I'm Robs, can we be friends? Yi Mengxian, Su Chen, did you do that lightning turn just now? I'll give you 1 million, can you teach me? Su Chen was confused by the two people's enthusiastic attitude. Xiao Qianxue felt a little unhappy when she saw this scene. He walked over, pulled Su Chen behind him, and looked at Yi Mengxian with pride. Su Chen is my man, Yi Mengxian. If you want him to teach you how to turn quickly, it's impossible. If he wants to teach you, he should teach me. Su Chen, let's go. Xiao Qianxue was very domineering. She pushed Su Chen into the car and asked him to drive back. Seeing this, Yi Mengxian hurriedly stood in front of Xiao Qianxue. Do you dare to play another round? Another 1 million. Whoever gets back to the starting point first wins. Okay, if you want to give me money, I have no objection. The two men gambled again and returned to the driving lane. In the purple Koenigsegg, Yi Mengxian's face turned cold. Robus, I'll give you one more chance. If you win, I'll give you 5 million. If you lose, go back to Country M and don't let me see you again. Yes, Miss Yi. Inside the red Koenigsegg, Xiao Qianxue looked at Su Chen seriously. That bitch Yi Mengxian is not convinced and wants another round. If you are the first to reach the finish line, I will give you another million. Okay, big sister, trust me, I guarantee you'll win. Su Chen did not hesitate at all. Earning 2 million in one night was something he had never dared to think about before, but now it was within his reach. The race started and the two Koenigseggs began to accelerate, ready to start. Boom! Boom! Xiao Qianxue and Yi Mengxian picked up the communicator and counted together. 3, 2, 1. At the last second, the two Koenigseggs rushed out. The powerful push on her back came again. Xiao Qianxue was no longer afraid, but instead shouted excitedly. Ah! Go ahead, Su Chen, come on. The Akina Mountain Ring Road has many twists and turns. Su Chen relies on his god-level driving skills to use lightning-fast cornering techniques on every turn. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. There were 18 bends and no pause. Su Chen ran back the 20-kilometer distance in less than 5 minutes. Everyone watched it clearly through the large screen and were all stunned. After Su Chen got off the car, Long Yunfei ran over with an excited look on his face. Shenzi, awesome. You dared to drive at a top speed of over 260 km/h when going down the mountain. How dare you? Just so, third in the world, isn't it enough to have hands? Fuck you, I have hands too, and I don't dare drive down the mountain so fast. After a while, the purple Koenigsegg came back. After Yi Mengxian got off the car, her face was gloomy. She lost another million this time. On the other hand, Xiao Qianxue, with an excited look on her face, came up to Yi Mengxian and said, I'm willing to accept the loss. 2 million, transfer it to me immediately. Humph, a mere 2 million, do you think I will default on the debt? Yi Mengxian transferred the money, and then saw Xiao Qianxue transfer the money to Su Chen. When everyone saw this scene, their eyes were filled with envy and jealousy. Lang Yunfei was also envious and immediately came over and said, Shenzi, you made 2 million, so you'll treat me to a health check tonight. Su Chen was in a good mood and laughed, patting his chest. No problem, I'll pay for tonight's consumption. Chapter 14 You Dare to Hit My Woman? Su Chen made 2 million and was in a good mood. He wanted to hug a girl and have some fun. After looking around and not seeing Yang Lulu, he immediately asked, Afei, where's my girl? You mean Yang Lulu? She seemed to have run into a classmate just now and ran over to chat. Look, she's right over there. Su Chen looked over and saw Yang Lulu being pulled by several rich second generations and not being allowed to leave. Far away. Yang Lulu just met her classmate Xing Yanyan. Since they both like to find rich second generations as long-term meal tickets, they have common topics and started chatting. After a while, the rich second-generation guy that Shen Yan hooked up with came back with his friends. When they saw the hot Yang Lulu beside them, they were very excited and asked Yang Lulu to sit down and watch the game together. Faced with so many invitations from rich second generations, Yang Lulu did not refuse. Su Chen was the protagonist of the night, and she wanted to show off to Shen Yan. Not long after, Su Chen won the game. Yang Lulu was so excited that she pulled Shen Yan and jumped up excitedly. Yan, Master Su won. He bet 80,000 yuan, and the gambling party wants to give him 400,000 yuan. Hearing this, the faces of several rich second generations nearby turned ugly. They were all Yi Mengxuan's younger brothers. How could Su Chen's woman dare to show off in front of them? What did this mean? Several rich second generations looked at each other and immediately understood what he meant. One of them took out a pill and threw it into the wine glass. After the pill dissolved, Shen Yan's boyfriend Lu Tan picked up the wine glass and handed it to Yang Lulu. Beauty, meeting is destiny. Su Chen is familiar with us. Let's have a drink and make friends. Yang Lulu glanced at Lu Tan. She saw clearly their little movements just now. This glass of wine was spiked with something. Yang Lulu smiled wryly and declined politely. Mr. Lu, I'm sorry, Mr. Su doesn't like me drinking, so I won't drink. Yang Lulu was about to leave after she finished speaking, but was stopped by Lu Tan and others. Bitch, don't be shameless, you are all prostitutes, why are you pretending to be pure? You have to drink this glass of wine whether you want to or not. Lu Tan and his men grabbed Yang Lulu and tried to force her to drink, but Yang Lulu struggled and refused. Get out of here, what are you doing? I am Su Chen's woman, don't mess around. Haha, Su Chen is nothing. Even if he is in front of us, we dare to play with you. Yang Lulu was frightened and started to struggle even harder, which made Lu Tan so angry that he slapped her. Pa! Bitch, you dare not drink my wine? Believe it or not, I will find a few people to beat you to death and then throw you in front of the art academy. Yang Lulu was stunned by this slap. She was just an ordinary college student who wanted to live a good life by hooking up with a rich second-generation man. She never thought she would encounter such a thing. Yang Lulu felt a burning pain on her face and was so scared that tears came out of her eyes. When Shen Yan saw this scene, she hurriedly stopped Lu Tan. Mr. Lu, don't do it. She is my classmate. Please let her go. Pa! Lu Tan slapped Shen Yan in the face with his backhand and said with disdain. Bitch, you are just a dog I raise, and you dare to tell me what to do? If I am unhappy, I can kick you at any time, get out of here. Shen Yan was beaten so badly that she dared not speak. Yang Lulu became even more frightened when she saw this. Lu Tan even beats his own woman, so he must be even worse to her. You, don't come over here, I am Mr. Su's woman. Ha 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 bitch, Su Chen is nothing in our eyes. If he dares to come, I will beat him too. Lu Tan said arrogantly. As soon as he finished speaking, a figure appeared beside him, and he saw Su Chen staring at him coldly. The cold murderous intent in his eyes made Lu Tan's heart tighten, and he couldn't help but take a few steps back. Su Chen, what are you going to do? Lu Yan, you dare to hit my woman, who gave you the courage? When Yang Lulu saw Su Chen appear, she felt so safe that she immediately threw herself into his arms and cried. Whoa, Master Su, these bastards put drugs in the wine and forced me to drink it. Su Chen's eyes became even colder as he looked at Lu Tan and the others. You guys are trash. You pick up girls by drugging them. You are trash. Get down on your knees and kowtow to apologize, or I will break your hands today. As soon as Su Chen said this, Lu Tan and others started cursing. Fuck, Su Chen, why are you pretending to be so high and mighty? Just try to touch one of us and see if we can kill you. That's right, you're alone and we have 5 of us. If you dare to attack us, we'll beat you to death. The 5 people on the opposite side were not panicked at all. Su Chen was just like them, a rich second generation who lived a life of idleness and waiting to die. 5 against 1, the advantage is on our side. Seeing that his 4 brothers all supported him, Lu Tan felt more confident. He looked at Su Chen with a smug look, with the corners of his mouth raised. I just hit your woman, what can you do? Su Chen stopped talking nonsense and punched Lu Tan in the stomach. Bang! Puff! Lu Tan was hit so hard by the punch that he started bleeding and fell to the ground, holding his stomach. Seeing this, the other 4 became furious and rushed towards Su Chen. You bastard, you dare to hit Lu Yan, wait and see how we teach you a lesson. Pa. Su Chen slapped each of them, and before the four of them could react, they were knocked to the ground. The conflict happened quickly and ended even faster. Everyone around was stunned by Su Chen's skills. Fuck. Is Su Chen possessed by the god of war? He can kill Lu Chen and the others in seconds. Is this still Su Chen? He wouldn't go to the gym secretly, would he? Bullshit. That gym can make people's skills change so quickly. I suspect Su Chen was transformed by aliens. Let's catch him and slice him up for research. Go away, stop watching sci-fi movies. Where do aliens come from in this world? A group of people were talking about Su Chen, but Su Chen grabbed Lu Tan's neck and fed him the drugged wine. Cough, Su Chen, let me go. I need to go to the hospital to have my stomach washed. It will be too late if I'm late. Su Chen did not let go, but looked at Lu Tan with cold eyes. Humph, you hit my woman and you want to run away, pay me $500,000, or you will be embarrassed here today. What? 500,000? Why don't you just go and rob me? I don't have 500,000. Lu Chi was so angry that he gnashed his teeth. It was true that he was a rich second generation, but his pocket money was only a few 100,000 yuan a month. When Su Chen heard this, he slapped him in the face again. You bastard, you don't even have 500,000 yuan, and you still dare to hit my woman? Then I'll break your right hand as the 500,000 yuan medical expenses. Seeing that Su Chen was serious, Lu Tan was so scared that his whole body was shaking, and he immediately looked at Yi Mengxian who was walking over. Big sister, help me, Su Chen is trying to break my arm. Yi Mengxian frowned and walked over. Su Chen, let my people go. If you have any problem, come to me. Su Chen glanced at Yi Mengxian, without giving her any face, and grabbed Lu Tan's right hand and twisted it casually. Crack! Ah, my hand. His right hand was twisted off, and Lu Tan immediately let out a wail, rolling on the ground in pain. Su Chen glanced at him coldly, then looked at everyone around him. From now on, whoever dares to bully my woman will end up like this. Everyone was shocked by Su Chen's cruelty, and mourned for Lu Tan in their hearts. Why did he hit Su Chen's woman when he could hit anyone else? Yang Lulu was completely shocked by Su Chen's domineering behavior. Her heart was beating fast and her love for this man was infinitely high. When Yi Mengxian saw this scene, she became furious. Su Chen, you hit my people. This is not respecting Yi Mengxian. Sister Lan, teach him a lesson for me. Yes, miss. Su Lan came out. She was Yi Mengxian's personal bodyguard and a Ming Jin warrior. Looking at Su Chen, Su Lan sneered. Boy, you are unlucky to meet me. Chapter 15 Shocking Su Chen. Su Lan looked at Su Chen and prepared for battle. At this moment, Xiao Qianshua's voice sounded beside him. Yi Mengxian, Su Chen is under my protection, how dare you touch my people? Xiao Qianshue turned to look at the personal bodyguard beside her and gave instructions. Sister Meng, stop that woman. Yes, miss. Chen Meng's figure flashed and stood in front of Su Lan. Both of them were Ming Jin warriors and had fought many times. Yi Mengxian was furious. It was bad enough that Su Chen helped Xiao Qianshue win the game tonight, but now he was beating her younger brother in public. If she doesn't get this face back, how can she lead the team in the future? Looking at Su Chen, Yi Mengxian said with a gloomy expression. Su Chen, I'll give you two choices. One is to apologize and teach me how to turn quickly. The other is to fight with Sister Lan. The winner will depend on your ability. Su Chen did not answer her immediately, but looked at Xiao Qianshue. Big sister, thank you very much for helping me. I can handle this matter myself. You just watch from the side. What? You want to do it yourself? Su Chen, that Su Lan is a Ming Jin warrior, you won't be his opponent. I can, believe me. Su Chen's tone was firm. Xiao Qianshue looked at him carefully and then nodded. Well, be careful. If you can't handle it, call Sister Meng. Su Chen nodded, then hooked his finger at Su Lan. Woman, I'll let you have a hand, so you won't say I'm bullying you later. When Su Lan heard this, she became furious. After all, she was a Ming Jin warrior, so how could she lose to a playboy? Boy, you are looking for death. When a lion pounces on a rabbit, it uses all its strength. Su Lan's figure flashed and he punched Su Chen in the stomach with real force. If an ordinary person was hit by this punch, he would have to stay in the hospital for half a month. Su Chen had the experience of a Bajiquan master, and he saw Su Lan's flaw at a glance. He turned his body and kicked sideways with his right leg. Bang! The kick landed hard on Su Lan, and he flew several meters away like a kite with a broken string. Everyone present was shocked. No one expected that Su Chen, who seemed frail, could be so powerful. Yi Mengxian widened her eyes, her face full of disbelief. "You, how could you?" Su Chen patted the non-existent dust on his pants and said calmly. "I told you to give me a hand." Su Lan struggled to get up, her face turning red and white. She was so angry and humiliated that she couldn't accept losing to a dandy boy. "Go to hell, bastard." Su Lan rushed towards Su Chen again, twice as fast as before, and punched him again. Su Chen didn't care and punched out as well. The two fists collided, making a dull sound. Bang! Su Lan's body shook violently, and the powerful force made her retreat repeatedly. Finally, she covered her right hand with a look of pain on her face. Su Chen stood there, calm and composed, as if he had just done something insignificant. There was silence all around, and then bursts of exclamations broke out after a moment. Xiao Qianxue's lips curled up slightly, her eyes full of admiration, while Yi Mengxian had a complicated expression. She had always thought that Su Chen was just an uneducated playboy, but today he was a big surprise. Su Chen smiled. He was the most handsome guy in the audience tonight. After Su Lan failed twice, Yi Mengxian knew that Su Chen in front of her was no longer the playboy he used to be. Su Chen, we are not done with this matter today, just wait for me." Yi Mengxian made some harsh remarks and prepared to leave with Su Lan. Seeing this, Lu Tan and the other 5 quickly stood in front of Yi Mengxian. "Big sister, you can't abandon us. Su Chen will not let us go. Please take us away. You scumbags, you dare to drug a woman. I don't want you as my followers anymore. Get out of here." Yi Mengxian was already angry, and when Lu Tan and the others dared to come closer, she immediately vented her anger on them. Lu Tan was about to plead for mercy when Su Lan kicked him. Bang! With a powerful kick, Lu Tan was kicked out and fell on the other 4 people. Ah! The 5 people fell to the ground again, looking very embarrassed. Yi Mengxian didn't even look at them and left to Qina Mountain with Su Lan. At this moment, Lu Yan and others were disappointed. Why did they curry favor with Yi Mengxian? It was to curry favor with the Yi family. Now that I have offended Yi Mengxian, I will probably be beaten when I get home. Xiao Qianxue walked to Su Chen, pointed at the 5 people on the ground and asked, "How do they deal with it?" "Humph, they dared to drug my woman, call the police and send them to eat government food." When Lu Yan heard this, he was so frightened that his legs went limp, and tears and snot immediately streamed down his face. He begged Su Chen for mercy. "Su Chen, don't call the police. I can pay you back, okay? Compensation? Fine, but the price has changed. Give me 1 million, or you will all have to eat government food today." Lu Tan and others' faces changed drastically. 1 million, where would they get so much money? In the end, the 5 people used various credit loans to collect 1 million yuan and transferred it to Su Chen. "Su Chen, can we go now?" "Go away, keep your eyes open and don't mess with me again." Lu Tan and his 5 companions fled in a panic, not daring to stay any longer. When Yang Lulu looked at Su Chen, she couldn't help but feel a little heartbeat in her eyes. This man was so handsome. Su Chen turned to look at Yang Lulu, raised his eyebrows, and a wicked smile appeared on his face. "Woman, are you in love with me? I am the man you will never get, so please don't be tempted." "Oh, Mr. Su, I was already deeply moved by you, but you didn't let me be moved." "You are so mean." Yang Lulu was amused by Su Chen's words. She punched his arm with her little fist and started to act coquettishly. Seeing this, Xiao Qianxue frowned. She knew Su Chen a little bit. This guy had been with her for a year. Every day he was either picking up girls in the bar or eating, drinking, and having fun. Su Chen's performance tonight really amazed her, but when she saw him flirting with Yang Lulu, her original good impression was reduced a lot. Su Chen, be careful of the impact. Also, find some time to teach me the lightning cornering technique. I won't treat you unfairly. Oh. Got it. Xiao Qianxue was nice to him and was willing to help him at the critical moment, so Su Chen agreed. After a while, the 400,000 yuan that Su Chen won from gambling was transferred to his bank card by the young master who opened the market. That night, he earned 3.4 million yuan, which made Long Yunfei envious. Shinzi, let's go to Tianshan Renjin. You're the one who treats us tonight's health check. Fei, I want to talk about life with Lulu tonight. I'll transfer 100,000 to you, and you can go by yourself. Really? Godfather, please accept my child's greetings. Long Yunfei was bribed with 100,000 yuan and left the scene happily. Su Chen drove the Panamera and took young Lulu to the Hilton Hotel and started chatting about life. Chapter 16 Lung Family Trouble. As night falls, at the Lang family villa. At this moment, a fierce quarrel broke out in the hall, and the reason was that Lang Rubing wanted to leave the Lang group. Lang Qingshan wouldn't allow it, and the long-accumulated conflict between father and daughter broke out completely. Rebellious girl, I won't allow you to resign. If you dare to leave, I will not recognize you as my daughter. Daughter? Do you still consider me your daughter? You just treat me like a beast of burden. All these years, you have done nothing but squeeze my surplus value. When have you ever cared about me? Nonsense, am I not good to you? Over the years, I let you be the president of Lang Group, and let you be second to none. What else are you dissatisfied with? Humph, the Lang Group that you asked me to take over is in debt of tens of millions, and you call that good? Do you know how I lived those 2 years? This time you still treat me as a sacrifice for the marriage. The Gu family gave you a 1 billion contract, and you agreed to let them cancel the engagement. Where do you put my face? I am a woman, not a commodity. I have had enough of you. Lang Rubing vented all the grievances she had suffered over the years. She didn't want to see another day when she would be treated as a commodity and sold by Lang Qingshan. After a long time, Lang Rubing took a deep breath, calmed down and said, "Whether you agree or not, I will leave today. This time, I want to live for myself." Lang Qingshan was shaking with anger. Seeing that Lang Rubing was serious, he quickly played the emotional card. "Daughter, you need to handle the 1 billion contract of Gu Group. This is a good opportunity to use Lang Group. If you don't do it for my sake, think about your mother." Before she left, she wanted to see you take charge and develop Lang Group. Hearing this, Lang Rubing's anger surged again and he cursed at Lang Qingshan. "Don't mention my mother. You don't deserve to mention her. You took control of the Lang Group and almost bankrupted it. My mother tried her best to save the group, but what did she get? At that time, you actually had a mistress outside and gave birth to a son. Do you think I don't know? Will you give me the Lang Group in the future?" As soon as these words were spoken, Lang Qingshan's face changed drastically and he looked at Lang Rubing in disbelief. "You, how do you know this? Your mistress found me today and showed off your affair to me. If it weren't for her, I would never have known that my mother was pissed off to death by you too. I will never forgive you." Lang Rubing was so angry when she learned the truth this afternoon. She used to think that her mother died of illness due to overwork and worrying about the survival of the Lang Group. Unexpectedly, it was because the mother knew that Lang Qingshan had a mistress outside and had a son with that woman. In a fit of anger, he fell ill. When Lang Rubing hurried back from abroad, her mother had already passed away and she did not have the time to see her for the last time. Lang Qingshan told her that her mother hoped that she would lead the Lang Group out of its predicament and prevent it from going bankrupt. Lang Rubing didn't think too much at the time. He resolutely took up the banner and dragged the Lang Group out of the sea of suffering step by step, and then put it on the right track. However, all of this was Lang Qingshan's lies, and he had been deceiving himself. After learning the truth, Lang Rubing went straight home and confronted Lang Qingshan, wanting to leave the Lang Group. However, Lang Qingshan disagreed and even dared to mention his mother to her, which made Lang Rubing completely fall out with her. Lang Qingshan was startled, but after a moment, he calmed down. Seeing that Lang Rubing knew the truth, Lang Qingshan no longer hid his true identity. "Daughter, since you know the real reason for your mother's death, I won't say much. In short, are you going to work for the Lang Group or not? If you don't, I won't leave all my property to you in the future." "Humph, you want to leave it to that bastard, right?" "I don't want it." Lang Rubing turned and left, with a cold look in her eyes. She would definitely avenge this. Lang Qingshan was so angry when he saw Lang Rubing walking outside that he started cursing. "You are a disobedient girl. You dare to betray me. Without Lang's group, you are nothing. You are just like your mother, strong and overbearing. Get out of here. I want to sever the father-daughter relationship with you. Lang's group can still develop better without you." After leaving the Lang family, Lang Rubing drove to the Hilton Hotel, ready to rest for a night and start his new life tomorrow. First floor lobby. Lang Rubing was checking in when she heard sounds of playing and laughing outside the door. Hee hee, Mr. Su, you are so mean. You must take good care of me in the future. No problem, I will take good care of you, so you have to behave well tonight. Oh, Master Su, you are so bad, you only know how to bully me. Lang Rubing heard a familiar voice, turned around and saw Su Chen walking in with a woman. Seeing how intimate the two were, Lang Rubing knew that Su Chen had hooked up with another woman. Humph, all men are bad. Lang Rubing was already angry, and when he saw the scene, he became even more furious. Su Chen! The sudden loud shout startled the other guests in the hall. When Su Chen looked up, he found Lang Rubing staring at him viciously. Seeing this, Yan Lulu thought Lang Rubing was Su Chen's real girlfriend. Feeling the coldness, she couldn't help but shiver. Master Su, who is that woman? She can't be your girlfriend, right? Woman, don't be afraid, she is Long Yunfei's cousin Lang Rubing, not my girlfriend. When Yang Lulu heard this, she felt relieved and instantly became more confident. She looked up at Lang Rubing with her head held high, trying to outdo her in momentum. However, after 3 seconds of staring at each other, Yang Lulu was instantly defeated. Lang Rubing's aura was too strong, and it was simply not something a college student like her could compare to. I can't afford to offend you. I can't afford to offend you. Yang Lulu quickly lowered her head to reduce her presence. Lang Rubing walked over and stood in front of the two of them, staring at Su Chen closely. Being looked at by her like this, Su Chen felt inexplicably guilty. Sister Rubing, what are you doing? Tonight I broke up with Lang Qingshan, and I will no longer be the president of Lang Group. Now I am homeless. Ah? So cruel? Do you need to fall out with your dad just to start your own business? Don't worry about the reasons. Now tell me about yours, right? What are you doing? Lang Rubing pointed at Yang Lulu, as if asking for an explanation. Su Chen looked confused. Did he need to explain to Lang Rubing about picking up girls? Sister Rubing, this is Yang Lulu, my new girlfriend today. Is there any problem? Humph, I'm going to create a new company tomorrow. You're the major shareholder, so why are you so cool? Come to my room tonight and talk to me about the company's future development plans. Su Chen. Are you kidding me? I have a beautiful woman in my arms, and you want me to talk to you, an iceberg, about the company's development plan? Sister Rubing, I don't know how to start a company. You just take full responsibility. I won't blame you if we make a profit or a loss. Seeing this, Lang Rubing's eyes flashed with coldness and he turned his gaze to Yan Lulu. I want to discuss the creation of a company with Su Chen. It's worth 1 billion yuan. Do you want to listen? Yang Lulu. Sister, I am just a nobody, why are you making things difficult for me? Under Lang Rubing's powerful aura, Yang Lulu quickly let go of Su Chen's hand. Mr. Su, a man should focus on his career. You guys chat first. I'll wait for you in the room. Yang Lulu left in a flash, leaving so decisively. Su Chen was a little unhappy. He gave Lang Rubing 1 billion in startup capital, and this was how he was rewarded? Sister Rubing, you have to compensate me for the happiness I lost. Chapter 17 Accompanying Lang Rubing to visit a building. Hilton Hotel. In the presidential suite, Su Chen woke up from his sleep and found Yang Lulu hugging him like an octopus. Woman, wake up, I'll take you back to school. Mr. Su, you were amazing last night. I want to sleep for a while. I'll go back to school by myself later. Okay, there's 100,000 in this card, which is your monthly maintenance fee. I'll be there whenever you call me, understand? When Yang Lulu heard that there was 100,000 yuan, her sleepiness instantly disappeared and she looked at Su Chen with joy. Thank you, Mr. Su, you are so manly, I love you. Ha ha ha, serve me well in the future, and you will get benefits. I'm leaving now. See you again when you are free. Su Chen threw down a bank card and turned away, not showing any warm-hearted temperament at all. Yang Lulu didn't care at all. Why did she try to curry favor with Su Chen? It's just for money, could it be because of Su Chen's handsome face? Can good looks make a living these days? Money is everything. What's more, Su Chen is handsome and rich, so why not serve this financial sponsor obediently? When Su Chen arrived at the lobby on the first floor, he saw Lang Rubing sitting aside. Sister Rubing, good morning. Didn't you say last night that you were going to register a company today? Why haven't you left yet? Just find an agent to register the company. A company need to choose the company address today. It will be the starting point of our great undertaking. Su Chen. Sister, I am just a second-generation rich man who does nothing but idleness. Do you know what a dandy boy is? I just want to eat, drink, have fun and pick up girls. I don't want to be a slave. I complained in my heart and the system voice appeared in my mind. A new task has been detected. Accompany Lang Rubing for 3 hours and you will be rewarded with a commercial building on Lingnan Street in Jiangnan City. Su Chen's eyes lit up. He knew the commercial buildings on Lingnan Street. Each of those commercial buildings was worth tens of billions. Spending 3 hours with Lang Rubing can earn you a commercial building. This is a good deal. Lang Rubing saw the complicated expression on Su Chen's face and suddenly became a little angry. Little bastard, you don't want to accompany me, but want to pick up girls instead? No way. Sister Rubing, please don't slander me. I will accompany you for a walk today. If you can't handle it, I will buy you a commercial building as a gift. Heh, you naughty brother, you are bragging without thinking. If you can give me a commercial building, I will pay you for it. Su Chen. My sister, you can't repay kindness with hatred. The two walked out of the hall. Lang Rubing got into the Panamera, asked Su Chen to be the driver, and began to look for a suitable address to establish a new company. Lingnan Street Commercial District. The two came here and looked at the bustling streets. Lang Rubing's eyes showed a hint of determination. Xiao Chen, this is the most prosperous street in Jiangnan City. I plan to create a company related to the beauty industry. This is the best location with a large flow of people. It will be very good for publicity. Sister Rubing, this is the city center, where should the factory be built? You don't need to build a factory, just find a foundry, or wait until you make money and then acquire a processing plant. After hearing Lang Rubing's words, Su Chen suddenly realized that it would be a waste of time to build something from scratch. As long as he had money, it would be most convenient to acquire an existing processing plant. Sure enough, professional things need to be done by professionals. This woman, Lang Rubing, can build a super large group. He can stay behind the scenes, eat, drink, have fun and pick up girls. Thinking of this scene, Su Chen couldn't help but smile brightly. Seeing this, Lang Rubing frowned and quietly pinched Su Chen's ear with his right hand. What are you laughing at, little brat? Are you thinking about making a lot of money and going out to eat, drink, have fun and pick up girls? Su Chen's eyes widened. Was his smile so obvious? Or could this woman read his mind? Lang Rubing glanced at him and snorted. I don't have the ability to read your mind, I just know you too well. Su Chen. Oh my god, woman, you said you can't read minds. After Lang Rubing tortured Su Chen's ears for a while, he turned around and walked towards a commercial building. She has made an appointment with someone today and has taken a fancy to a floor. If the price is right, she will rent it and use it as the office location for her new company. Star Commercial Building. 26th floor. Lang Rubing and Su Chen arrived at this floor. After opening the elevator, a man and a woman were already waiting there. Good morning, Miss Lang. Well, show us this floor. Okay, both of you, this way please. This floor is very large. Su Chen accompanied Lang Rubing around for a tour. The two agents spoke eloquently about each room, and they had already spent 2 hours. Lang Rubing was very satisfied with the location and asked, how much is the annual rent for this floor? Ms. Lang, our building is the best commercial building in Lingnan Street. This floor covers an area of 1,000 square meters and the annual rent is 1 million. This price is also a conscience price in this area. If you think it is suitable, we can sign the contract today. Lang Rubing nodded, then looked at Su Chen. Xiao Chen, what do you think of this place? Yes, the environment is good. Lingnan Street Shopping Plaza is not far downstairs. Employees can go there to relax when they are tired from work. When the two agents heard this, they couldn't help but complain in their hearts. Whose young master is this? Does he know how expensive the shopping mall is? If he buys something casually, the employees' wages will be cut in half. Lang Rubing also gave Su Chen a cold look. This spoiled rich second-generation guy had no idea how difficult life was for ordinary people. Su Chen has a monthly pocket money of 100,000, which is the annual salary of an ordinary white-collar worker. Just tell me if you are angry or not. Lang Rubing was very satisfied with the environment on the 26th floor and said to the two agents, "I am very satisfied here, give me the contract and we will sign it now." "Thank you, Miss Lang. I have the contract." Just as the female agent was about to take out the contract, a voice came from the side. "Wait, I want this floor. No matter how much she offers, I will add 100,000 yuan." Su Chen looked over and saw a woman dressed up gorgeously, also walking over with two agents. Who is this woman? She is dressed so coquettishly. Which rich second generation has such strong taste? When Su Chen was wondering, the woman spoke first and looked at Ling Rubing. "Hey, isn't this Rubing? Why didn't you say hello to me when you saw me? I heard from your father that he wants to sever the father-daughter relationship with you. From now on, the Lang group will only belong to your brother." Su Chen widened his eyes and said, "Oh my god, what a big melon." This woman turned out to be Lang Qingshan's mistress. Where did she get the courage to speak to Ling Rubing like that? Are all mistresses so arrogant nowadays? In front of Lang Rubing, she said that the Lang group would be left to her son. Was this a naked show-off? At this moment, Lang Rubing exuded a cold chill, and she didn't want to see this woman for a moment. "Bitch, get out of my sight, or I don't mind making you and that bastard disappear." Chapter 18. I am a dude, who am I afraid of? Star Commercial Building. 26th floor. The drama of the mistress bullying the original wife's children is going on. Su Chen finds it very interesting and is waiting to see how Lang Rubing will tear apart her father's mistress. The woman dressed in jewels is named Shin Haichun. She graduated from college a few years ago. She has no professional skills and cannot find a good job to support herself. By chance, she met the middle-aged uncle Leng Qingshan. With her careful planning, she coaxed Leng Qingshan around and gave her 100,000 pocket money every month to spend as she wanted. In order to keep the rich man Leng Qingshan, Shin Haichun even gave birth to a son for him. Later, Leng Qingshan's original wife learned of her existence and died of anger. Shin Haichun was overjoyed and thought her good days were coming to an end. Unexpectedly, the Lang group was on the verge of bankruptcy at that time, and it was all thanks to Ling Rubing that the group was saved. Over the years, the money Shin Haichun earned was the hard-earned money of Lang Rubing, who negotiated business outside. Just a few days ago, Lang Rubing's engagement proposal was broken off by Gu Group and she was offered a contract worth 1 billion yuan. Shin Haichun knew that the opportunity had come. She didn't want to wait any longer. She wanted to fight for the benefits her son deserved. She couldn't wait for Lang Rubing to get married and then let the Lang group fall into the hands of outsiders, right? "Bitch, get out of my sight, or I don't mind making you and that bastard disappear." Hearing Lang Rubing's words, Shin Haichun was not at all panicked. He crossed his arms across his chest and looked at her with contempt. "Lang Rubing, do you still think you are the president of Lang Group? You are just a homeless wild girl. Your father has dismissed you from all your positions at the board meeting today and has also taken back all your shares. You have nothing left. Why do you act so arrogantly in front of me?" Lang Rubing's expression did not change at all when she heard this. Her original assistant had already told her about these things and that he would be leaving the job soon to come and help her. Lang Rubing now has only two goals, one is to destroy the Lang Group, and the other is to take revenge on the Gu Group. Of course, she would not have thought about these things originally, but Su Chen took out 1 billion cash to help her start a business without any agreement, which gave rise to her ambition. She wants to become the only strong woman in China and a role model for all women. Seeing that Shin Haichun was still being arrogant in front of him, Lang Rubing stepped forward and slapped him. Pa! Shin Haichun was knocked to the ground immediately, completely stunned. Covering his swollen face, Shin Haichun screamed in shock. "Ah, bitch, if you dare to hit me, I will fight you." Shin Haichun stood up from the ground and rushed towards Ling Rubing. The next moment, Lang Rubing gave another flying kick. Bang! Shin Haichun flew backwards, holding his stomach and wailing. "Ah, it hurts so much, you little bitch, if you dare to hit me, I will call the police and have you arrested." Lang Rubing looked at the four agents with cold eyes. "Did you see me hitting someone?" The four agents all knew Lang Rubing, and they also learned from Shin Haichun that this woman was a mistress. It is clear who is strong and who is weak. "Miss Lung, we didn't see anything." "Well, great, I want this floor. Get this woman out." "Okay, we'll take Miss Shin away right away." The two agents brought by Shin Haichun directly pulled her away. "Ah, what are you doing? Let me go. Do you know who my husband is?" He is Leng Qingshan, the chairman of the Leng Group. He will be here soon. Believe it or not, you will lose your job. The two agents stopped immediately. Their career prospects were at stake and they couldn't afford to offend this woman again. Leng Rubing sneered and looked at the two agents. If you are unemployed, come to my company and I will give you 2 sales team leader positions with a monthly salary of 10,000 yuan. The two agents' eyes lit up, they grabbed Shin Haichun and walked out without giving her any face at all. Assholes, don't touch me, I'm the future mistress of the Leng Group, believe it or not, my husband will find someone to break your hands. Shin Haichun was so angry that he gritted his teeth. At this moment, the phone rang. It was Leng Qingshan calling. Hey, honey, I'm downstairs. Have you rented the 26th floor? Wow, honey, Leng Rubing bullied me. I had my eyes on this floor, but she insisted on snatching it from me. Come up and help me. What? That disobedient girl is here too. Wait, I'll be right up here. Leng Qingshan hung up the phone and rushed to the 26th floor. Shin Haichun also broke free from his restraints and stared at Leng Rubing fiercely. Wait, little bitch. When Qingshan comes, I want you to kneel down and apologize to me. There was a hint of coldness in Leng Rubing's eyes. She single-handedly brought back the Leng Group, which was on the verge of bankruptcy. Did she really think she was a good person? Since Leng Qingshan has severed the father-daughter relationship with her, then this scumbag is not her father. After a while, Leng Qingshan came out of the elevator. Shin Haichun hurried over, threw himself into his arms and started crying. Oh. Qingshan, I like this floor, but Rubing wanted to snatch it from me. She even hit me. Look at my face, it's all swollen. Leng Qingshan took a look and saw that the fair and tender face was indeed swollen. He was immediately furious and started to curse at Leng Rubing. Humph, you disobedient girl, you actually dared to hit your stepmother. You have no respect for your elders. Kneel down and apologize now, or I will teach you a lesson today. Leng Rubing remained motionless, ignoring was the best way to counterattack. Leng Qingshan was immediately furious. He walked up to Leng Rubing and was about to slap her. Rebellious girl, what's your attitude? I'm going to beat you to death. Leng Rubing's expression did not change at all. She had already made up her mind that after Leng Qingshan's slap, she would do nothing but concentrate on bankrupting the Leng Group and making this man pay for his actions. The next moment, Leng Qingshan's right hand was grabbed by Su Chen and twisted gently. Crack! On my hand, Su Chen, you little bastard, let go of it. Leng Qingshan wailed, his face distorted, and the pain from his broken hand made him break out in a cold sweat. Su Chen let go of his hand and said embarrassedly. Oh my, I'm so sorry, Uncle Leng, I didn't know you were so weak, and you broke your bone with just a twist. Let's go to the hospital now, I'll pay for the medical expenses, 1,000 yuan should be enough. Everyone. It takes 100 days to heal a broken bone, how can $1,000 be enough? Don't be so obvious when insulting people. Leng Qingshan was so angry that he gritted his teeth and looked at Su Chen viciously. You little bastard, you dare to use dirty tricks, just wait for me, this matter is not over yet, just wait for me. Oh my, old man, I'm so scared. I'm telling you the truth now. Sister Rubing is under my protection. Before you cause trouble for her in the future, ask me if I'm willing to do that. Leng Qingshan looked at Leng Rubing in surprise, and when he saw that she didn't refute, he burst into laughter. You are such a disobedient girl. I was wondering how you got the courage to turn against me. It turns out that this boy gave you the courage. Humph, he is just an ignorant and uneducated playboy. Let's see how you can turn things around. After cursing for a while, Leng Qingshan walked outside, covering his broken hand. He had to go to the hospital to get it bandaged, otherwise there would be sequelae. Chapter 19 Acquisition of Commercial Building. Leng Qingshan's right hand was fractured and he was sweating from the pain. Just as he was about to leave, he was stopped by Shin Haichun. Hubby, where are you going? I got slapped in the face by this little bitch, and you haven't helped me get revenge yet. Are you blind? My hand is broken, what else do you want from me? Send me to the hospital, or I'll beat you to death. Leng Qingshan was furious at the moment. He was already injured, but Shin Haichun was so blind? He still wanted revenge. Shin Haichun felt very aggrieved. She just wanted to rent a floor today to start a business, show off to her friends and satisfy her vanity, but she didn't expect to encounter such a thing. Now she was slapped and kicked by Lung Rubing, and she couldn't swallow this humiliation. Suddenly, a hint of viciousness flashed in Shin Haichuan's eyes, and he said to Lung Qingshan, "Honey, didn't you say you were friends with the owner of the Star Commercial Building? Give him a call and ask him not to rent the 26th floor to Ling Rubing, otherwise when this little bitch starts a company, she'll probably take revenge on you." "What? Revenge on me? She's rebelling, but I'm her father." Leng Qingshan gnashed his teeth in anger, but then he thought, he also understood Leng Rubing's revengeful character. Leng Rubing's mother Han Mimi was angered to death because of his affair with a mistress. Later, he tricked Leng Rubing into taking on the heavy responsibility of bringing the Leng Group back from the brink of bankruptcy, and now he has severed the father-daughter relationship with her. If this rebellious girl succeeds in creating a company, she might really take revenge on me. Leng Qingshan's eyes turned cold. He would never let this happen. He took out his cell phone, found the number of Pang Wenshua, the owner of the Star Commercial Building, and called him. "Hello, Mr. Pang, I'm Leng Qingshan. I need your help with something. I've taken a liking to the 26th floor of the Star Commercial Building. Can you keep it for me?" "No problem, Mr. Lang, if you need it, I will definitely leave it for you." "Okay, Mr. Pang, I'll treat you to a meal when I'm free." In just a few words, the deal was signed. Seeing this, Shen Haichun, who was standing by, showed admiration in his eyes. "My dear, you are so great. You can get things done in no time." "Of course. Over the years, I have accumulated a lot of connections. If you follow me, you will definitely get some benefits." Leng Qingshan was very proud. She liked Shin Haichuan's admiring eyes. Unlike the dead Han Mimi, who not only had a strong personality, but also always called him a waste. Now that the Lang Group is developing better and better, he wants to prove to everyone that he, Leng Qingshan, is not a waste. Inside the Star Commercial Building, on the 26th floor, Leng Rubing looked at the lease contract carefully. 1 million yuan in annual rent is not a lot. After a few minutes, after confirming that there was no problem with the contract, Leng Rubing prepared to sign. At this moment, the agent's phone rang. After the call was connected, he hung up after a while. The agent looked unhappy, and then said to Leng Rubing, "Miss Lang, I'm sorry, the owner of this building doesn't plan to rent out the 26th floor. I'm really sorry to have delayed you for so long." "Huh? What do you mean? He doesn't want to rent it anymore?" "Well, Miss Lang, I'm so sorry, we are just following our leader's orders." A hint of coldness flashed in Leng Rubing's eyes. She was not a rookie in the workplace. If Leng Qingshan hadn't been obstructing this, she could not be trusted at all. However, the owner of the building had already spoken, and she couldn't argue, so she could only nod. "No problem, I'll go look somewhere else. Thank you, Miss Leng, for your understanding." "Thank you so much." The two agents showed joy on their faces. They were just workers and they might get into trouble if they offended anyone. They were really glad that Leng Rubing didn't get angry at them. Su Chen was a little unhappy watching from the side. Leng Rubing was about to sign the contract, but the crappy owner of this building called and said he would not rent it anymore. What did this mean? Did he really think his time was not valuable? At this moment, a system prompt sounded in my mind. Ding, the host's mission has been completed, and a Lingnan Street commercial building is randomly rewarded. Ding, the reward has been confirmed. The host is rewarded with a celebrity commercial building. Various procedures and documents will be completed within half an hour. Please wait patiently. Star Commercial Building? ISNT at the building under your feet? Su Chen's eyes lit up and a bright smile appeared on his face. It was obvious that this system was trying to vent his anger. Thinking of this, Su Chen grabbed Leng Rubing's arm. "Sister Rubing, do you like this building? If you do, I will buy it and use it as the headquarters of my company." Leng Rubing was stunned, then touched Su Chen's forehead. "Xiao Chen, you don't have a fever, do you? Why are you talking nonsense in broad daylight? The owner of this building is in collusion with Leng Qingshan. If he doesn't rent it to me, we can just find another place. Hey, Sister Rubing, just tell me whether you like it here or not, and leave the rest to me." Leng Rubing was a little surprised, then said nonchalantly, "If you can buy this building, I will work for you for the rest of my life." "Okay, it's a deal, wait for me for half an hour." Su Chen walked to the side, took out his mobile phone, opened the game, and started a game of Honor of Kings. The system took care of the rest. Lang Rubing and others saw Su Chen fiddling with his phone and subconsciously thought that he was trying to use his connections to acquire the celebrity commercial building. The two agents looked at each other in shock. No way, that person won't really want to buy this building, right? That shouldn't happen. The Star Commercial Building is worth tens of billions and has such a great location. The boss behind it won't sell it, right? Lang Rubing waited quietly on the side, watching Su Chen working seriously, with a myriad of thoughts in her mind and all kinds of complicated emotions surging in her heart. On the other hand, Pang Wenshua, the boss behind the Star Commercial Building, suddenly had all kinds of negative information and illegal activities appear on his mobile phone. Seeing this scene, Pang Wenshua showed horror in his eyes. After friendly communication with the mysterious man, he agreed to sell the Star Commercial Building for 10 billion yuan. Half an hour later, a group of people came to the first floor of the Star Commercial Building and soon reached the 26th floor. When everyone walked out of the elevator, Lang Rubing was stunned. She knew some of these people, all of whom were famous lawyers, accountants, professional managers in Jiangnan City. Others wore official uniforms with their departments marked on their chests. Lang Rubing took a closer look and found that there were real estate management departments, land and resources departments, urban planning departments, taxation departments, and industrial and commercial administration departments. Seeing the staff from these departments coming here, Lang Rubing's eyes almost popped out. It was really unbelievable. Are all of these people here to look for Su Chen? Lang Rubing was just thinking about it when she saw everyone walking towards Su Chen. Mr. Su, I am your specially appointed lawyer Wang Chaoyang. All the relevant departments have arrived regarding your acquisition of the Star Commercial Building. The acquisition documents are here. You only need to sign and the commercial building will be in your name. Okay, thank you for your help. Su Chen picked up the document, took a quick look at it, and then signed his name. This commercial building worth tens of billions of dollars now belongs to Su Chen alone. Immediately afterwards, the heads of various departments handed over their business cards. Su Chen accepted them one by one and then gave them to Lang Rubing. Sister Rubing, keep your word. I have bought this building. You have to work for me for the rest of your life. Chapter 20 Morong Wanqing's anger. Inside the Star Commercial Building. Everyone left, leaving only Su Chen and Lang Rubing. Lang Rubing had not yet recovered from her daze at this moment. She could never have imagined that Su Chen, who usually ate, drank, and had fun with his cousin, would have such terrifying strength. The Star Commercial Building is one of the most expensive buildings worth tens of billions. Su Chen only took half an hour to complete a series of procedures. You say there is no one behind this. Is this possible? In an instant, Lang Rubing thought a lot, and the more he thought, the more he felt that Su Chen was unfathomable. After a while, Lang Rubing looked at Su Chen and said, Xiao Chen, who are you? Ha ha ha. Sister Rubing, you can't say it, it's good for you to just know these things. Su Chen was very good at Tai Chi, but he didn't know how to tell Lang Rubing. He couldn't tell her that he had a system and that all this was done by the system, right? If he were to say this, it would be strange if the system didn't unbind him. Lang Rubing was a smart woman and did not ask any more questions, but with a raging fire burning in her heart, she was more confident about her revenge on the Gu Group. Gu Beichen, Gu Group, I will make you pay the price. On the other side. Morong Family Manor. Morong Wanqing had been locking herself in the room since returning from Mengxian Hotel. It took her 2 whole days to recover from her grief. Damn it, Su Chen, how dare you bully me like this? I will make you pay the price. Morong Wanqing checked her cell phone. There had been no news from Gu Beichen in the past 2 days, and it seemed that he did not take her seriously at all. Damn it, Gu Beichen, you bastard, I paid a heavy price to avenge you, and you didn't even send me a message. Okay, all men are really bad. Morong Wanqing was very angry. She was the eldest daughter of the Morong family. It was his honor to fall in love with Gu Beichen. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became, so Morong Wanqing called Gu Beichen. Beep, beep. The phone rang for a long time but no one answered. Morong Wanqing frowned. This didn't seem to be Gu Beichen's style. Gu Beichen's cell phone is on 24 hours a day, so it is impossible for him to miss his own call. The only explanation is that he didn't want to answer it. Damn it, what on earth is Gu Beichen trying to do? I'm going to go find him and ask him clearly. Morong Wanqing got up and drove away from the Morong family manor. Half an hour later, the pink Porsche arrived downstairs of Gu Group. Morong Wanqing took out her cell phone and called Gu Beichen again. Beep, beep. Still no one answered the phone. Morong Wanqing was furious. She got out of the car and walked towards the building. Gu Group, President's office. Gu Beichen looked at the collected information in front of him with a cold expression. The photo above the information was the scene of Su Chen coming out of the presidential suite of Mengxian Hotel. That night, this man stayed with Morong Wanqing for the whole night. Is there any need to investigate the story that happened? You can understand what happened just by thinking about it. Ding ling ling, ding ling ling. The cell phone rang again. Gu Beichen took a look at the phone and saw that it was Morong Wanqing calling. He was in no mood to answer the call. After a while, the phone stopped ringing and Gu Beichen showed a hint of disgust in his eyes. Humph, a broken woman wants to be with me, are you worthy? If it weren't for the cooperation with Morong Group, who would be willing to coax such a proud lady? Gu Beichen has decided to find an opportunity to confront Morong Wanqing and make her give up. Just then, there was a noise outside. You can't go in, the president is busy. Get out of here. I want to see Gu Beichen. If anyone dares to stop me, I will ask Beichen to fire him. A group of people were making a lot of noise. Gu Beichen was furious. He opened the door and walked out directly. How dare you? Why are you making so much noise? Half of your performance bonus will be deducted this month. Everyone. Damn it, is this our fault? You are such a bitch, Gu Ba Pai. After Gu Beichen demonstrated his authority as the president, he finally saw clearly that the person who broke in was actually Morong Wanqing. For a moment, Gu Beichen felt numb. Why did this woman come here? The next moment, Morong Wanqing ran over, hugged Gu Beichen's waist and started to act coquettishly. Beichen, why didn't you answer my call? If you don't look for me, then I will look for you. Morong Wanqing smiled brightly, but Gu Beichen felt disgusted in his heart. Where did this woman get the courage to look for him? Looking at Morong Wanqing, Gu Beichen said with a serious expression on his face. Let go, this is a company, hugging and kissing is not allowed. When Morong Wanqing heard this, her bright smile froze instantly. Why did this man treat her like this? Was he going to rebel? Gu Beichen brought her into the president's office and then closed the curtains to prevent people outside from seeing what was going on inside. When Morong Wanqing saw that there were only two people, she immediately resumed her arrogant and spoiled young lady appearance, crossed her arms across her chest, and looked at Gu Beichen. Asshole, what do you mean? Why didn't you answer my call or send me a message? Humph, Morong Wanqing, you are so ashamed to ask me how you explain this matter? Gu Beichen threw the documents on the table to the ground. Morong Wanqing took a glance and was stunned. The above information is the scene where Su Chen was taken into the presidential suite by Yi Mengxuan's people and Su Chen came out the next day. When the truth came to light, Morong Wanqing turned pale and immediately panicked. Beichen, I can explain this matter, please listen to me. Shut up, you don't need to explain. I just want to ask you one question, did Su Chen touch you? Morong Wanqing was stunned and wanted to lie and say no, but she felt the chill emanating from Gu Beichen and did not dare to say a word. She could only stand there blankly. Gu Beichen looked at Morong Wanqing with disdain and pointed at the door. Get out of here, and don't come to me again, or I'll send this information to your parents. No, don't show the information to my parents, I'm leaving now. Morong Wanqing picked up the information and left Gu Group in a hurry. Inside the car, Morong Wanqing held the document tightly, her eyes fixed on Su Chen in the photo. Damn bastard, it's all because of you that Beichen misunderstood me. I'm going to kill you. After cursing for a while, Morong Wanqing took out her phone and called Yi Mengxian. Mengxian, where are you? Let's go out and talk. I need your help with something. As night fell, Su Chen brought young Lulu to the Violet Club to play. As a playboy, Su Chen's goal is to live a life of idleness and wait for death. If he doesn't enjoy his money, then what's the point of making it? After a while, Long Yunfei brought the girl into the box and asked as soon as they met. Shinzi, has my sister chosen the address for her company? Once I have chosen, I will be able to open the business successfully after the decoration is completed. By then, I will be a big boss too. Hey, good brother, let me be a manager when the time comes. I'll also find a few female secretaries. Long Yunfei showed a lewd smile on his face, which made Su Chen smile knowingly. No problem. I'll let you take up the position with a monthly salary of 100,000 yuan. You can pay the secretary's salary yourself. Ah, good brother, I'll pay for tonight's consumption, you can order whatever you want. Chapter 21 Encountering Yellow Hair. Violet Club. Lang Yunfei hugged a girl and introduced her to Lin Feng. Shinzi, this is the girl I met last night in Akina Mountain. Her name is Lucy. Lucy? This name sounds so familiar. Aren't the women before you all called this name? Ha, you found out. That's right, I dated her just because her name is Lucy. Su Chen couldn't help but smile. Lang Yunfei's first woman was named Lucy, but she was later abducted by other rich second generations. From then on, Lang Yunfei would chase after any girl named Lucy. At this time, Yan Lulu brought a plate of fruit and fed it to Su Chen's mouth attentively. Mr. Su, is it delicious? It's delicious, give me another piece. Okay, Mr. Su, I saw a necklace this afternoon, it's worth 28,888, do you think it's okay? Buy it. I have plenty of money now. I will buy it for you tomorrow. Yeah. Master Su, you are awesome. Yang Lulu was so happy that Su Chen was so generous to her. Seeing this, Lucy, who was next to Lang Yunfei, showed envy in her eyes. She quickly pulled his arm and said in a coquettish voice, Mr. Lang, I also like this necklace. It only costs 18,888. Can you give it to me? Lang Yunfei was speechless and glared at Su Chen helplessly. Shinzi, you bastard, don't spend your money lavishly now that you have money. You are affecting the market like this. Oh, money is a bastard. Just use it and earn it again. Ah Fei, didn't you win 25,000 last night at Akina Mountain? What happened? Did you spend it all? Damn, I spent almost $50,000 taking Lucy shopping today. I'm almost out of money. Lang Yunfei was a little depressed. Women nowadays spent money too quickly, and even a rich second generation like him could not afford it. Hearing this, Su Chen looked at the girl next to Lang Yunfei, who looked good, and said with a smile, Ah Fei, you have a good eye. If you call me Godfather, I will pay you 1 year's salary in advance. Really? Godfather, please accept my greetings. Lang Yunfei has no moral integrity and directly calls him Godfather. Su Chen kept his word and transferred 1 million directly. Godfather, why is it 1 million? Shouldn't it be 1,200,000 a year? Leave 200,000 yuan as your year-end bonus. No problem, you are thoughtful. Lang Yunfei was very satisfied. He had 100,000 yuan in pocket money every month. Now Su Chen transferred 1 million yuan to him, so he could live a carefree life for a few months. When Yang Lulu and Lucy saw Su Chen casually gave away 1 million, they showed admiration in their eyes. This kind of rich second generation is what they wanted. After a while, Yang Lulu wanted to go to the bathroom, and Lucy followed her out. As soon as the two girls left, Lang Yunfei spoke. Shinzi, you beat up Lu Tan and his group last night and cheated them out of 1 million. I received news that Lu Tan's father is going to ask the Black Tiger Gang to teach you a lesson. You have to be careful during this period. Black Tiger Gang? If you hadn't told me, I would have forgotten. We had a fight last week, and that guy must be the son of a leader of the Black Tiger Gang, right? Yes. I remember that bastard was called Stuart Layton. He was very arrogant. We were many people at the time, so we beat him up. Lang Yunfei also remembered that last week when they were drinking and picking up girls in a bar, they met a yellow-haired guy. That yellow-haired guy is very arrogant. He wants to snatch Su Chen's girl as soon as he comes. How can you tolerate this? The two sides started fighting directly. At that time, there were more than a dozen rich second generations on Su Chen's side. They rushed forward and beat the yellow-haired man so badly that he had a swollen nose and face. In the end, he fled in embarrassment. Huan Mao finally revealed his identity, saying that his name was Stuart Layton, the son of a hall master of the Black Tiger Gang. He asked everyone not to leave while he went out to get help. When Su Chen and others heard that it was the Black Tiger Gang, they left the bar directly without waiting for Stuart Layton to call anyone, so as to avoid being pinned to the ground and beaten by the Black Tiger Gang members. The Black Tiger Gang is an underground force in Jiangnan City. It is said that the gang leader Liu Heihu is also a martial artist. He has hundreds of people under him, and all of them are ruthless. Lang Yunfei frowned and became a little worried. Shinzi, if Lu Yan's father asks the Black Tiger Gang to help, will you be in trouble? Oh, don't be afraid. They are just the Black Tiger Gang. I will beat them one by one. Now I can beat 100 thugs. Fuck, just brag. It's fine if you brag to me, but if we really meet 100 thugs, we will just kneel down and beg for mercy. Lan Yunfei didn't believe Su Chen's words at all. How could an ordinary person beat 100 people, unless he was a martial arts master? As the two were talking, Lucy hurried in from outside and exclaimed, "Oh no, Lulu is surrounded by several people, Mr. Su, go and save her." Su Chen's face turned cold. Who the hell dared to touch his woman? With a flash of his figure, Su Chen quickly ran out of the box. In the corridor, young Lulu was almost crying, so she went out to use the restroom, but was stopped by 4 tattooed burly men who wouldn't let her leave. "Hey, beautiful lady, you should let go when you go out to have fun. Our boss is treating you to a drink to show his respect. Beautiful lady, play with our boss for a while, we will call you sister-in-law from now on." "That's right, beauty, do you know who our boss is? He is the son of the head of the Black Tiger Gang's law enforcement hall. Have you heard of Stuart Layton? He is our boss." 4 strong men surrounded young Lulu and asked her to go into the house for a drink. Young Lulu knew in her heart that if she really entered the box, her fate would be miserable, so she kept dragging her feet and refused to go in. Just then, Su Chen ran over and saw young Lulu being pushed towards the box. "Stop, let me go, or I will cripple you tonight." A loud shout stunned several strong men, and then Su Chen was seen running over, and one of the strong men said with a ferocious look on his face, "Kid, if you don't want to die, get out of here. We are from the Black Tiger Gang." Su Chen didn't reply, but slapped him. Pa! The sturdy man had no time to resist and was slapped hard. Then he lay on the ground and fainted instantly. The other 3 were furious when they saw this. "Boy, if you dare to do that, I will beat you to death." As soon as the 3 men raised their fists, Su Chen punched them in the stomach one by one. Bang bang bang. The huge force made the 3 of them kneel down, holding their stomachs and wailing. The noise was so loud that a yellow-haired man walked out of the box, cursing. "What are you 4 doing? Why don't you bring the woman in?" As soon as he finished speaking, he saw the 4 younger brothers lying on the ground, and Huang Ma was stunned. When Su Chen saw the yellow-haired man coming out, his eyes lit up. "Oh, what a narrow road for enemies, it turns out to be you. It's you, bastard. I've been looking for you for a long time. Today I will make you pay the price." The yellow-haired man is Stuart Layton. He was beaten up by a group of people led by Su Chen in a bar last week. He was outnumbered and fled in embarrassment with a black eye and a swollen face. He then brought dozens of people back to look for the place to fight, but Su Chen and his gang had run away. He was so angry that he had no place to vent his anger. "I didn't expect to meet Su Chen again. This is a good opportunity." Stuart Layton waved his hand and shouted to the box. "Come out here, everyone. Beat this kid up and make him regret coming into this world." Chapter 22, Beating Up the Yellow-Haired Man. A look of joy appeared on Stuart's face. He wanted to break Su Chen's limbs to vent his hatred. However, before the people in the box could run out, Su Chen had already made his move. In an instant, he grabbed Stuart's neck and dragged him into the box. "Huang Mao, come on, let's solve our conflict in the box." Stuart struggled desperately and kicked his legs, but he could not get rid of Su Chen's iron-like hand. After entering the box, Su Chen threw Stuart Layton to the ground. "How dare you treat me like this, you bastard? Do you know who my father is?" "How would I know? You'd better ask your mother." "Fuck, what are you guys still standing there for? Beat him to death." Stuart was furious and immediately asked others to take action. When the subordinates heard the order, they rushed forward, but Su Chen was not panicked at all. He flashed and shuttled among the crowd like a ghost. Every time Bajiquan is performed, someone will fall down and scream in pain. Stuart Layton widened his eyes, his heart filled with fear. He did not expect Su Chen to be so powerful. In a blink of an eye, all his men were lying on the ground groaning. Su Chen walked slowly towards Stuart, who kept backing away, his back against the wall. "You, don't come over here. I'm telling you, if you dare to touch me, my dad will never let you go." Su Chen sneered and grabbed Stuart's neck. "Yellow hair, I want to see what your father can do to me. Today I will teach you a lesson for bullying others by taking advantage of your power." Pa pa pa. Dozens of slaps hit Stuart's face, and his cries of pain echoed throughout the box. When the other people lying on the ground saw this, their faces changed drastically. Someone secretly took out a cell phone and notified Stuart Layton's father, Stuart Bao. Su Chen naturally saw this scene, but he did not stop it. No matter how many people were called, he was not afraid. After dozens of slaps, Stuart's face was swollen, but he still did not give in. Instead, he glared at Su Chen fiercely. "You son of a bitch, if you don't kill me today, I will let my dad kill your whole family." A hint of murderous intent flashed in Su Chen's eyes. Originally, he had not thought of killing this yellow-haired man, but since this man dared to threaten the safety of his parents, then don't blame him for being cruel. Just then, Lang Yunfei ran in from outside. "Shinzi, 3 vans just came down from the building. I guess they are all members of the Black Tiger Gang. Let's go quickly." Su Chen was not afraid. There were 3 vans, with at most 30 people in them, which was not enough for him to fight alone. When Stuart heard the news, a ferocious smile appeared on his face. "Ha, kid, it must be my dad who brought people here. If you kneel down and beg for mercy now, I might let you go." "Pa!" Su Chen slapped him again. Didn't this yellow-haired guy see the situation clearly? He only needed to use a little force to break his neck. Blood flowed from the corner of Stuart's mouth, and he looked at Su Chen with some horror. "You lunatic, you are a lunatic, my dad is here, and you still dare to hit me." "Humph, your father is nothing. If he dares to attack me, I will beat him up anyway." As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, a low voice was heard outside. "Oh? Really? Boy, you are crazy." Situbao came over with a group of people, with a disdainful expression on his face, and did not take Su Chen seriously at all. When Lang Yunfei saw so many people, his legs were shaking with fear, and he leaned close to Su Chen's ear and whispered, "Shinzi, a wise man never suffers a loss. Just admit your mistake. Anyway, they don't dare to kill people openly in the Violet Club." Su Chen didn't say anything, but looked at Situ Bao with a smile on his face. "Lao Dang, you are the father of this yellow-haired guy, right? He is in my hands now, what are you going to do?" Stuart's neck was strangled, and he had difficulty breathing and speaking. "Ahem, Dad, help." A strong murderous intent flashed in Situ Bao's eyes, and he was burning with anger. "Stop it, kid. What do you want? Ha ha ha, are you scared? This yellow-haired guy was very arrogant just now. He dared to touch my woman. Now that you are here, pay me 5 million and I will let your son go." 5 million? Everyone was shocked that Su Chen really dared to ask for it, and Situ Bao was so angry that he laughed at Su Chen's request. "Humph, kid, you asked for 5 million right away. I'll give it to you. Do you dare to take it? Why not? Send me the money now." Su Chen threw out a bank card, which shocked everyone in the Black Tiger Gang. Fuck, is this guy serious? 5 million is enough to buy the lives of this guy's entire family. There was murderous intent in Situ Bao's eyes, but when he saw that his son was still in Su Chen's hands, he immediately suppressed the murderous intent. "Okay, I'll give it to you." 5 million was transferred quickly, and Su Chen's bank card also received a text message reminder from the bank. Lang Yunfei felt a little scared when he saw that the situation was getting worse and worse. "Shinzi, what should we do next? You guys go ahead and I'll take care of the rest." "What? You want to carry it all by yourself? That's not good." Lang Yunfei showed a worried look on his face, and Su Chen grinned. "How about I go first and you stay to hold them off?" Shinzi, come on, I'll leave first." Lang Yunfei knew his own limitations and quickly took young Lulu and Lucy away. The people from the Black Tiger Gang did not try to stop them. Tonight they only needed to rescue Stuart Layton. "Hey boy, I'll give you the money, please let my son go." "Okay." Su Chen threw the yellow hair in his hand at Situ Bao's feet. Stuart fell to the ground, in great pain. "Dad, you have to help me get revenge." Situ Bao was stunned by Su Chen's action. How could he let the person go so easily? "Boy, aren't you afraid of death? What are you afraid of? This is the Violet Club. I don't believe you dare to kill me. The boss here has probably called the police. If you don't leave, you will all go to jail." After hearing this, Situ Bao couldn't help but burst out laughing. "Ha, kid, so this is what you're confident about. Do you know that the Violet Club is owned by our Black Tiger Gang? We've already cleared out this place." Su Chen suddenly realized that it was no wonder that the people from the Black Tiger Gang were able to come in so quickly and no security guards came to stop them. Situ Bao's murderous intent surged out and he shouted loudly. kill this guy for me. Yes, boss. 30 people took out machetes and rushed forward, each of them rushing forward with murderous intent. Ding, the host is detected to be threatened, issuing a task: defeat the enemy in front, and the reward is 10 million. Su Chen's mouth curled up. This dude's counterattack system was really good. It could allow him to earn extra money at any time. Bajiquan. Su Chen roared and used Bajiquan, rushing into the crowd like lightning. His fists were whistling, and each of his punches was powerful. The minions holding machetes were knocked to the ground before they could get close to him. Su Chen hit a man in the face with his left hook, pushed away the man rushing over with his right elbow, and kicked out with his legs in succession, knocking down several people in an instant. But the Black Tiger gang relied on their numbers and continued to charge forward. Seeing this, Situ Bao's face became even gloomier and he shouted, "A bunch of trash, come together." The remaining 20 or so people surrounded them and formed an encirclement. Su Chen was not afraid at all. A gleam of light flashed in his eyes and he circulated the energy in his body. His footsteps changed as he shuttled through the crowd like a dragon, attacking their weak points. After a while, most of the members of the Black Tiger gang fell. Situ Bao was shocked. He didn't expect this kid to be so powerful. At this time, Su Chen suddenly rushed towards Situ Bao. Situ Bao drew his sword to resist in panic, but Su Chen easily took it away and put the blade against his neck. Lao Dang, who is the fish on the chopping board now? Chapter 23, Situ Bao was destroyed. In the box, Su Chen put the machete against Situ Bao's neck, and the scene instantly became quiet. Feeling the cold blade, it seemed that with just a little force, my neck would be cut. Situ Bao panicked. He had never seen a man as fierce as Su Chen. He could fight 30 people at the same time without any damage. Little brother, calm down, calm down. I am the leader of the Black Tiger gang's law enforcement hall. If you attack me, the Black Tiger gang will not let you go. Why don't we just stop here and I won't bother you anymore? What should I do? Su Chen smiled coldly. Does this guy really think he is a fool? Su Chen said, tapping Situ Bao's face with a machete. Old Deng, stop talking nonsense and give me another 5 million, or I will kill you today. Situ Bao was shocked. Another 5 million? Boy, I just gave you 5 million, and I really don't have any money left. Oh, are you kidding me? The Black Tiger gang is one of the best gangs in Jiangnan City. You don't even have 10 million? Why are you still the leader? Just go home and feed the pigs. Situ Bao was extremely depressed after being ridiculed by Su Chen. No matter how powerful their Black Tiger gang was, all the money they earned had to be given to the financial backers behind them. If there was no financial backer, how could the Black Tiger gang have been able to run rampant in Jiangnan City for so long? Little brother, I don't have much money on me. How about I write you an IOU and send it to you in a few days? Lao Dang, you still want to write an IOU? Are you kidding me? Now I'm asking you, my brothers, to collect the money. If you're short of 1 cent, I'll chop off one of your arms to pay off the debt. Situ Bao was angered by Su Chen's words. He was the leader of the law enforcement hall of the Black Tiger gang. If he really asked his subordinates to collect money to save him, and the news got out, how could he survive? With a ruthless heart, Situ Bao rose up to resist, hoping to kill Su Chen by surprise. I'm going to beat you to death, you bastard. Situ Bao threw a punch, and Su Chen's eyes showed a hint of disdain. Did this guy really think that he didn't dare to touch him? There was a flash of knife and an arm flew out. Poochie. Ah, my hand. Situ Bao's right hand was cut off by a knife, and blood spilled all over the ground. Wailing sounds rang out in the box, shocking everyone. Then, the Black Tiger gang became furious. You bastard, you dared to hurt our boss. Brothers, let's fight him. Let's fight, chop this bastard into a paste. Let's go together, otherwise we will be punished by the gang rules when we return. 30 people got up from the ground and rushed towards Su Chen again. The next moment, Su Chen's machete was placed on Situ Bao's neck again. Lao Dang, your brothers are very brave. They all want to kill me. What do you think we should do? Situ Bao covered his wound, his face pale and cold sweat pouring down his face. Seeing Su Chen holding the machete to his neck again, he felt somewhat afraid of this ruthless man. Boy, I admit defeat this time. I don't have 5 million, but I still have 1 million at most in my card. Do you think this is okay? Ha ha ha, it would have been great if it had been this early. After a while, the bank transfer information arrived, and another 1 million was deposited into the account. Go away, and don't bother me again, or don't blame me for being rude. Situbao didn't dare to stay and ran out with the broken arm. The others followed him and quickly left the box. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the task, reward 10 million. The bank transfer message rang again, and 10 million had arrived. Su Chan looked delighted. He made a total of 16 million that night. Who said yellow-haired guy is useless? This is the god of wealth. With 16 million in cash, Su Chan was extremely happy and walked out with a swagger. As I passed the lobby, the manager ran over with a bottle of Lafite red wine, looking fawning. Mr. Su, I'm really sorry for tonight. This bottle of red wine is for you. Please come often when you are free in the future. Okay, I'm in a good mood now, so I won't argue with you. Su Chen turned around and left with the red wine, and the manager immediately breathed a sigh of relief. In his mind, Su Chen was already someone he could not afford to offend. After all, the people from the Black Tiger gang just carried Situbao away, and the blood on the ground hasn't dried yet. Parking lot outside. When Lang Yunfei saw Su Chen walking out in a swagger, he immediately smiled and ran over with the two girls. Chenzi, I'm glad you're okay. I saw the Black Tiger gang members leave in a hurry. What happened? Nothing. I beat up the Black Tiger gang members one by one. They got scared and left naturally. Fuck. Chenzi, are you Superman? There are more than 30 people, how did you do it? Lang Yunfei looked at Su Chen in shock. They had been together for so many years and knew each other very well. Why did Su Chen suddenly change so much? Chenzi, I don't care, you want to fight 30 people by yourself? No problem, come see me tomorrow. In the morning, run 5 kilometers to build your endurance, and then do 500 push-ups to increase your strength. Once in the morning, noon, and evening will be enough. Lang Yunfei. Chenzi, I don't have much education, so don't lie to me. I can beat 30 people by myself. Well, if you don't believe me, just try to stick with it for 3 months. I guarantee that your physical fitness will be much stronger. When Lang Yunfei heard this, his face immediately turned bitter. Forget it. With this much time, Lucy and I can have a few kids. Oh, that's all you can do. It's already this late, let's go home. I'll take Lulu and leave first. Su Chen got into the Panamera, took young Lulu with him and left. Hilton Hotel. As Su Chen walked into the hall with Yang Lulu in his arms, 2 figures surrounded them. Mr. Su, my lady invites you. Damn, it's you two again, why did Ji Mengxian send you here? The 2 people were none other than the bodyguards who came to invite Su Chen to Mengxian Hotel last time. Su Chen thought that Ji Mengxian wanted to teach her the lightning cornering technique, so he was very confident. The 2 bodyguards frowned and spoke in a cold tone. Master Su, please don't let us use force, please follow us. Because the 2 men were not holding guns in the hotel lobby, Su Chen was not afraid at all. Heh, what can you do if I don't leave? If Yi Mengxian wants to find me, let her come by herself. Seeing Su Chen hugging Yang Lulu and about to leave, the 2 bodyguards became a little angry. Why was this rich second-generation dude so arrogant? The 2 men grabbed Su Chen's arm and tried to take him away by force. The next moment, Su Chen slapped each of them. Snap, snap. Both of them flew out before they could react. The security guard of Hilton Hotel ran over and immediately said to Su Chen, Mr. Su, what happened? These 2 people want to arrest me. I suspect they are kidnappers. Arrest them and send them to the police station. Yes, Mr. Su. 4 security guards rushed towards the 2 bodyguards, trying to catch the thief, which was praised by Su Chen. However, the 4 security guards thought too simply. The 2 bodyguards were professionals. They easily dodged the security guards' arrest moves and then quickly counterattacked. After a few moves, the security guards all fell to the ground groaning. Seeing this, Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. Hey, 2 idiots, this is the Hilton Hotel, there are surveillance cameras everywhere. If you don't want to cause trouble for Yi Mengxian, I advise you to leave quickly. The 2 bodyguards' faces changed, they looked at each other, then turned around and left, disappearing so quickly. Chapter 24 Morong Wanqing's assassination. Mengxian Hotel. After the 2 bodyguards came back, they told Yi Mengxian everything that had happened. What? That Su Chen actually dared to hit you, bastard, he doesn't give me face. Yi Mengxian suddenly exploded, with anger in her eyes. Just then, Morong Wanqing walked over from the side, and when she saw that the two bodyguards did not bring Su Chen back, a look of disappointment appeared in her eyes. Mengxian, didn't you bring Su Chen with you? Where is he now? Su Chen is at the Hilton Hotel now. Wanqing, what do you want to do with him? And you need my bodyguard to invite him over. Nothing, I just want to teach him a lesson. Since he won't come, I'll go find him. Mengxian, let's make an appointment when we're free. Morong Wanqing waved goodbye to Yi Mengxian, then drove away from Mengxian Hotel in her pink Porsche. Inside the pink Porsche, Morong Wanqing opened the passenger glove box, revealing a miniature pistol. When seeing the pistol, Morong Wanqing's face showed madness. Asshole, you caused me to be dumped by Gu Beichen, I must kill you tonight. Thinking of that night, when Su Chen tormented her in various ways, Morong Wanqing became furious. Hilton Hotel. After a round of lovemaking, Yang Lulu had fallen into a deep sleep, and Su Chen felt a little unsatisfied. The primary fighters are still too strong. This woman is not enough. Just when I was thinking about whether I should ask another woman out, the doorbell rang. Su Chen put on a bathrobe and walked out. Through the electronic camera, he found that it was Morong Wanqing standing outside the door, and he immediately became confused. Why is this woman here so late at night? Is she seeking revenge? Just then, Morong Wanqing started cursing outside. You bastard Su Chen, open the door quickly, I know you are in there, if you don't open the door, I will tear it down, believe it or not. Su Chen frowned, quickly opened the door, and looked at Morong Wanqing unhappily. Woman, why are you so crazy at this time of night? Asshole, what do you care about me? Let me in now. Morong Wanqing pushed Su Chen away and forced her way in. Su Chen felt a surge of anger in his heart. This woman was clearly looking for trouble, so she shouldn't leave tonight. After closing the door and turning around, Su Chen felt a strong sense of crisis in his heart. It's terrible. The figure flashed quickly, and then there was a bang sound, and a bullet grazed the ear and hit the wall. Pistol? Su Chen's heart was pounding and he looked at Morong Wanqing in disbelief. Woman, are you crazy? How dare you shoot me with a gun? Go to hell, you bastard. Morong Wanqing raised her micro pistol and fired another shot. Bang! Su Chen dodged quickly and the bullet passed by him again. Morong Wanqing was stunned when she saw this scene. How is that possible? You can actually dodge bullets. Bitch, you're looking for death. Su Chen was furious. He quickly approached Morong Wanqing and grabbed her neck. Morong Wanqing's face flushed red. The micro pistol only had 2 bullets, and now that they were used up, she could no longer shoot. Ahem, you bastard, if you dare, kill me, or I will fight you to the death. I will kill you and your whole family. Bitch, you are a lunatic. You want to kill my whole family, right? Then I will kill you first. Su Chen's eyes revealed a strong murderous intent. Morong Wanqing was a crazy woman. Not only did she come alone to assassinate him, but now that she was caught, she still dared to threaten him. This woman is too dangerous, he must kill her to prevent future troubles. Just then, Yang Lulu's exclamation came from the side. Mr. Su, no, don't kill her. Su Chen looked over and frowned. Yang Lulu was also in the room. If he killed Morong Wanqing in front of her, it might cause trouble. What are you doing out here? Go back to bed. Young Master Su, don't be impulsive. It was wrong for this woman to stab you with a gun, but if you kill her, you will also be in trouble. The police won't believe our one-sided story, so why not call the police now and charge her with murder? Hearing this, Morong Wanqing burst into laughter. Ha, Su Chen, did you hear me? You can't kill me. Hand me over to the police station now. Su Chen was speechless. Yang Lulu didn't know Morong Wanqing's identity. How could the eldest daughter of the Morong family go to jail for this? Lulu, this woman is Morong Wanqing, the eldest daughter of the Morong family. Have you heard of her? What? She is the eldest daughter of the Morong family? Is she the Morong family, one of the 4 major families in Jiangnan City? Yes, that's her. Do you still think you can call the police now? Yang Lulu. This is a lot of information. The eldest daughter of the Morong family stayed up late at night and came to assassinate Su Chen. How big is this hatred? In an instant, Yang Lulu imagined a 50-episode melodrama of love and feud between wealthy families. Her brain seemed to be at a standstill and she uttered a sentence subconsciously. Master Su, did you abandon this woman after having sex with her? Su Chen was speechless. Morong Wanqing was furious and immediately scolded young Lulu. Bitch, what nonsense are you talking about? How could I possibly fall in love with this bastard? In my eyes, he is just like a dog. There is no way I can have anything to do with him. Yang Lulu was scolded for no reason and felt a surge of anger in her heart. Master Su, this woman is really abominable. Anyway, you didn't have enough fun just now, so why not teach her a lesson? Good suggestion. I'm furious right now. This bitch really needs a lesson. Morong Wanqing's face changed drastically and she looked at Su Chen with horror. Asshole, what are you doing? Don't mess around. After a long time, the noisy sounds in the room quieted down, and tears of regret appeared in Morong Wanqing's eyes. Su Chen, you bastard, how dare you do this to me, I will definitely kill you. Su Chen took the phone from young Lulu's hand and waved it in front of Morong Wanqing. Bitch, this is the last time. If you dare to cause trouble to me next time, I will send it to your relatives and friends and bring shame to your Morong family. Give me your phone, asshole. Morong Wanqing struggled to get up and tried to snatch the phone, but Su Chen slapped her in the face. Pa! Morong Wanqing was stunned by this slap. This stinky man was so ruthless. He hit her without hesitation. She was a woman, how could he be so rude to her? Covering her beaten face, Morong Wanqing no longer had any arrogance and looked at Su Chen aggrievedly. Asshole, what do you want me to do to delete the video? Hee hee, if you don't bother me in the future, I won't send it out. Okay, you'd better keep your word, otherwise my Morong family will fight your Su family to the death. After Morong Wanqing made those harsh words, she endured the pain in her body and tried to leave the room. Seeing this, young Lulu quickly grabbed her arm. Ms. Morong, don't leave. Have a good rest here tonight. Young Master Su won't bully you. Go away, don't touch me, I don't want to see you again. Morong Wanqing was stubborn. She broke free from young Lulu's hand and walked outside. Su Chen did not stop him. He did not dare to let this crazy woman stay overnight. What if she went crazy again in the middle of the night and stabbed him with a fruit knife? Even though he has an invulnerable body, Su Chen is still wary of Morong Wanqing. Young Lulu was a little confused when she saw Morong Wanqing leaving. Master Su, are you just going to let her go like this? Otherwise, if this woman sleeps here tonight, aren't you afraid that she will stab you with a knife? Go to sleep quickly, I'm so sleepy. Chapter 25 Gu Beichen's Plan. Gu Family Villa. Gu Beichen held a stack of information in his hand, which contained Su Chen's movements over the years. Picking up girls, racing, jealousy, fighting. All the information on the file, without exception, shows that Su Chen is a rich second generation who just eats and waits for death. There was a hint of anger in Gu Beichen's eyes, and he threw all the information to the ground. Humph, a bunch of trash. After investigating for such a long time, they still haven't found out Su Chen's background. If this bastard is a second-generation rich man who lives a life of idleness and waiting for death, where did he get his strength comparable to that of a dark energy warrior? Trash, all trash. A few days ago at the engagement party, he was knocked unconscious by Su Chen's punch. Later, Su Chen knocked down 10 of Morong Wanqing's bodyguards and forced Luo Zhong, a dark force warrior, to retreat. All signs indicate that Su Chen is not a rich second generation who just eats and waits for death. On the contrary, he is an expert at pretending to be a pig and eating the tiger. Gu Beichen spent 5 million to hire several private detectives to look into Su Chen's past, but all they found was this garbage information. How could he not be angry? Just then, a bodyguard walked in and handed a file bag to Gu Beichen. Master, it was brought here by the detective agency staff. You have to open it yourself. Gu Beichen frowned. He brought the information so late at night. Could there be any new development? When he opened the file bag, there were several photos inside. The photos on them showed Morong Wanqing going to the Hilton Hotel and entering Su Chen's room. Seeing these photos, Gu Beichen's face became gloomy. Morong Wanqing, I rejected you, but you couldn't wait to find Su Chen. What a bitch! A surge of anger surged in his heart, and Gu Beichen's face was filled with murderous intent. Morong Wanqing is his girlfriend after all. If this matter gets out, will he still be able to save his face? Picking up the phone, Gu Beichen called Situ Bao. After a long time, the call was connected and a voice came from the other end. Hello? Who is this? Situbao, do you really want to die? Why did you take so long to answer the phone? If you don't want to be the head of the law enforcement hall, I can always replace you. Gu Baichen was furious, and all the anger in his heart was vented out at this moment. The person who answered the phone was stunned, and then started cursing as well. Fuck you, you little bastard, who the hell are you? I'm Turtle Brother from Yuan Long Street. I just found this phone. Come to box 888 of the Violet Club to find me if you dare. I'll beat you to death, you little bastard. After saying that, Huang Xiaogue hung up the phone directly, then threw the phone to the ground, smashing it to pieces. Gu Baichen's face turned red and his neck became thick after being scolded. He was actually scolded by a gangster. This was intolerable. You bastard, you dare to talk to me like that, right? You're at number 888 of the Violet Club, right? There was a flash of murderous intent in Gu Baichen's eyes, and then he went out with 2 bodyguards. Half an hour later. Box 888 of Violet Club. Bang. The door of the box was kicked open and Gu Baichen walked in with 2 bodyguards. When Huang Xiaogue saw that only 3 people came in, he straightened his back and shouted at Gu Baichen. Little bastards, where the hell are you from? Do you know who I am? Have you heard of Yuan Long Street Turtle Brother? You are Brother Turtle? Humph, tonight I will let you know what it means to speak out of turn. Gu Baichen waved his hand and 2 bodyguards came out. Huang Xiaogue saw this and immediately shouted to his younger brother beside him. Brothers, they are here to cause trouble, kill them for me. The 6 thug-like men took out daggers from their backs without any hesitation and rushed towards the 2 bodyguards. The 2 bodyguards' faces changed. These thugs were really ruthless. They even dared to use knives. In that case, don't blame them for being rude. The 2 men took out their pistols and pointed them at the heads of the 6 thugs. Fuck. You have no moral principles. The 6 thugs were trembling with fear. They threw aside the daggers in their hands and then knelt down smoothly. The 6 people knelt in a neat row. When Huang Xiaogue saw the scene, his legs also went weak. He didn't dare to bet whether the guns in the hands of the 2 bodyguards were real or fake. Looking at Gu Baichen, Huang Xiaogue showed a crying smile on his face. Brother, let's talk nicely. What do you want from me? Pa. Gu Baichen slapped Huang Xiaogue on the face and snorted coldly. I hate it most when people scold me. Weren't you very arrogant just now? Now kneel down and talk to me. Plop. Huang Xiaogue kneeled down as soon as he was told to do so, without any moral integrity at all. Brother, don't get excited. I'm just a gangster and you're a big shot. You're a big shot and you're very generous. Please forgive me. I'll kowtow to you and admit my mistake. Huang Xiaogue was so frightened that he became incoherent and kowtowed to admit his mistake. Bang, bang, bang. He hit his head very hard, and soon his forehead was broken and blood was flowing out. Seeing this scene, Gu Baichen was very satisfied, and then he thought of a plan. He took out Su Chen's photo from his pocket and threw it to Huang Xiaogue. Don't say I didn't give you a chance. Tomorrow morning, if you break this man's hands and feet, I will let you go. Otherwise, I will sink you into the sea to feed the fish. When Huang Xiaogue saw the photo, he saw that the man was just a pretty boy and he agreed immediately. Brother, I understand. I will definitely break his arms and legs, but what is his name? Where does he live? His name is Su Chen. He is at the Hilton Hotel tonight. Tomorrow you will wait outside the door. If you see him, kill him. Yes, I will complete the task. Gu Baichen looked down at him with murderous eyes and spoke threateningly. Yuan Long Street Turtle Brother, right? If you can't do this well, your whole family will have to go to the sea to feed the fish. After saying that, Gu Baichen patted Huang Xiaogue's face, then turned and left the box. 1,000 horses were galloping through Huang Xiaogue's mind, and he planned to go out and have some fun tonight. He just picked up a cell phone in the box and answered a call, but how did his whole family end up sinking into the sea? The more he thought about it, the more scared he became. Huang Xiaogue picked up the photo on the ground and said viciously, Brothers, wait outside the Hilton Hotel and kill this guy tomorrow. A gangster stood up and said tremblingly, Brother Turtle, that guy just now obviously used us as a gun. Why don't we run away? The sky is high and the ground is far. Let's find another place to develop. If it's your turn, I have more than a dozen shops in Yuan Long Street, earning millions every month. If I change places, you will leave me starving. Huang Xiaogui glared at the man fiercely, then pointed at Su Chen's photo and said, "This gigolo obviously slept with the man's woman, so he holds a grudge against us. Aren't we good at dealing with this kind of gigolo? Maybe we can make some extra money tomorrow and extort a few $100,000. When they heard that there was money to be made, the six thugs smiled widely. The pressure brought by Gu Baichen also dissipated, and they continued to live a life of debauchery. Outside, Gu Baichen got into the car, and a bodyguard asked in confusion, "Master, if you want to deal with Su Chen, just let us do it. Why bother looking for those thugs? They are not up to the standard at all. Humph, this is just an appetizer. That Su Chen is not an ordinary playboy. He may be pretending to be a pig to eat the tiger. I need to investigate more carefully. Master, you are so thoughtful. We didn't even think of this." A hint of pride appeared on Gu Baichen's face. He would not confront Su Chen so easily, but he could still cause him some trouble. Chapter 26 Yang Lulu's Little Thoughts. Hilton Hotel. In the presidential suite, the sun shone into the room and Su Chen opened his eyes. I picked up my phone and saw that it was already 10 o'clock in the morning. Yang Lulu was holding me like an octopus and wouldn't let go. "Hey, woman, wake up." "Oh, Mr. Su, I'm still a little sleepy, let me sleep a little longer." Yang Lulu turned over and continued to sleep. After Su Chen got up and washed up, Yang Lulu also woke up. "Mr. Su, where are we going to play today?" Su Chen rolled his eyes at her and then threw a bank card to Yang Lulu. "Woman, there is 5 million in this card. Go buy a house and I will come to your house to find you later." "What? Buy a house? Mr. Su, is this house for me?" "Well, I'll give it to you. It's safer to have a house there so you won't be disturbed by that crazy bitch Morong Wanqing all the time." Yang Lulu held the bank card tightly, and the smile on her face never disappeared. My roommate Zhou Shui used to brag to her some time ago that her new boyfriend was a rich second-generation man who was willing to spend money on her and would easily buy her a bag worth tens of thousands of yuan. At that time, Yang Lulu was extremely envious and jealous, but now, she met Su Chen, a rich second-generation man with inhumane wealth, who spent 5 million at a time. If Zhou Shui knew about her current situation, she would probably be envious and jealous. Thinking of this, Yang Lulu's eyes were almost tearing when she looked at Su Chen. "Mr. Su, there are many pretty girls among my classmates. They also want to be with a rich second-generation man. I wonder if you are interested." "Oh, that's a good idea. Aren't you afraid that I'll be seduced by other women?" "Don't worry, I have the best figure in the class, are you willing to give up on me?" Yang Lulu got off the bed, showing off her enchanting figure. How could Su Chen resist such a charming look? After a fierce competition, Su Chen left the room contentedly, leaving Yang Lulu alone to clean up the battlefield. Hilton Hotel. In the alley opposite, there was a van with a fake license plate parked. Huang Xiaogui and his 6 younger brothers waited in the car for the whole morning. Everyone was tired of sitting there. One of the younger brothers couldn't help but complain. "Brother Turtle, how late did that rich second generation play? It's almost 12 o'clock, he won't wait until the afternoon, right? Fuck, why are you talking so much nonsense? Just wait there. I've already inquired about that kid named Su Chen. He's just a rich second generation who lives a life of idleness and waiting to die. When he comes out, just break his hands and feet." "What? Just break his limbs? Didn't you say you were going to cheat him out of something?" "Bullshit, there are surveillance cameras outside the hotel, we'll leave after the fight, by the way, do you have your masks on?" A gangster took out 7 masks, 1 for each of them, and also held a steel pipe and a baseball bat. Just then, Su Chen swaggered out of the hotel, and a younger brother exclaimed hurriedly, "Brother Turtle, he's out, that Su Chen is out. Good opportunity, put on your mask and get out of the car, let's go and kill that guy." The 7 people put on black masks and ran directly towards Su Chen. Outside the hotel, the parking attendant had just pulled the Panamera over when he heard an angry shout coming from the other side. "Su Chen, how dare you seduce my boss's woman, go to hell." The passers-by around were startled and quickly scattered. Su Chen was also startled, and then he saw 7 people rushing towards him. Huang Xiaogui picked up a baseball bat and smashed it towards Su Chen's head, trying to knock him out. As for whether he had a concussion or not, that was up to fate. There was a hint of ruthlessness in Su Chen's eyes, and he punched out with his right hand, hitting Huang Xiaogui hard in the stomach. Bang! The little yellow turtle was hit by a huge force and flew 7 or 8 meters away in an instant, spurting out a mouthful of blood. Puff. The remaining 6 thugs were all stunned. Is this person still human? Didn't they say that the target person was a rich second generation who was just eating and waiting to die? In the moment they were stunned, Su-chen moved. He punched Karami one by one, and the 6 thugs fell to the ground, spitting blood and losing their fighting ability. Passerby. That's it? If you don't have the ability, don't come out to mix in society. 7 people fighting 1 person, but they were killed instantly. This guy is so useless. Su-chen was also a little confused. These people were so weak in fighting ability, how could they have the courage to fight him? Looking at the little yellow turtle lying on the ground vomiting blood, Su-chen walked over. Hey, who the hell are you? You're so weak, yet you dare to cause trouble for me? Ahem, big brother, I was wrong. I am Turtle Brother from Yuan Long Street. Someone threatened me with a gun last night and asked me to break your hands. If you don't agree, he will kill my whole family. Huang Xiaogui gave in very quickly and told the whole story. Su-chen frowned. Is the person behind the scenes so arrogant? It's not enough to not pay the gangster for doing the job, but he also threatened with a gun and wanted to kill the whole family. How courageous. I haven't offended many people recently, only Morong Wanqing, Gu Beichen, and Yi Mengxian. It is impossible for Yi Mengxian to find someone to beat herself up, so the only ones who could do that are Morong Wanqing, that crazy woman, and Gu Beichen. Gu Beichen hasn't taken any action for so many days, so logically it shouldn't be him. I slept with Morong Wanqing last night, so it is very likely that she is looking for trouble with me. Thinking of the murderer behind the scenes, Su-chen cursed in his heart. Damn, that bitch is such a psychopath, she's haunting me. Thinking of this, Su-chen said to Huang Xiaogui. Go back and tell your boss behind the scenes to ask her to clean herself up and wait for me. I will go talk to her about life tonight. Little yellow turtle? Do the second generation rich people nowadays have such strong tastes? Do men also want it? So disgusting. Looking at the handsome Su-chen, Huang Xiaogui felt a chill when he didn't expect that he was made of glass. Noticing something strange happening to Huang Xiaogui, Su-chen slapped him. Pa! Did you hear that clearly? Brother, I heard it clearly. I will definitely pass on the message. Please forgive us this time. A bunch of rubbish, don't let me see you again next time, get lost. Su-chen turned around and drove away in his Panamera, still thinking about going to find Morong Wanqing at night and giving this woman a good beating. Huang Xiaogui got up from the ground, walked in front of his brothers, and said angrily. You bunch of losers, don't you usually beat 10 people for every blow you give me? Today you really embarrassed me, get up, the police are coming soon. The 6 thugs got up from the ground and followed Huang Xiaogui away dejectedly. The van drove out of the alley, and no one saw it. Behind it followed a black Audi, and sitting in the car were Gu Beichen's 2 bodyguards. Jiangnan Art College. In the afternoon, young Lulu returned to the dormitory, and her roommate Zhou Shui immediately came over. Hey, little slut, you didn't come back last night, did you go out with your rich second-generation boyfriend again? Heh, you're asking even though you already know the answer. Why are you in the dormitory? Don't you have to accompany that rich second-generation guy of yours today? TSK, don't mention it, that bastard is keeping another woman. He's going to accompany that vixen today. Zhou Shui spoke very calmly and was not very angry. She knew very well what she needed and was not angry because her financially wealthy boyfriend had other women. The same was true for Yan Lulu. Last night, Su-chen severely taught Morong Wanqing a lesson in front of her, but she didn't say much. If you want to worship money, just worship it properly. Respect the money and not the people. Do not disturb the life of the sponsor at will. Thinking of the bank card with 5 million in it, young Lulu decided to find a few more pretty girls for Su-chen to get more benefits. Chapter 27, Stealing a Chicken and Losing the Rice. Yuan Long Street. Huang's Restaurant. Huang Xiaogui brought his 6 younger brothers back to a private room, all of them still feeling frightened. Boss, that Su-chen is a pervert, what should we do now? Damn, we can't stay here any longer. After dinner, let's just go back home and avoid the limelight. What? Boss, you want to chase us away? What are you afraid of? If that Su-chen dares to come again, I will be the first to kill him. There was a little yellow-haired brother who was very domineering and looked like he was ready to die for Huang Xiaogui. Seeing him like this, Huang Xiaogui became furious and slapped him on the head. Fuck you, Joe Cohen, you're still acting with me. You were the first one to pretend to be dead, and you thought I didn't see anything. Hey, boss, so you saw it all. I won't say anything more then. Joe Cohen smiled awkwardly and sat in his seat, not daring to say anything more. The atmosphere at the scene suddenly became quiet. At this moment, the door was pushed open from the outside. Huang Xiaogui thought it was the waiter who was coming in, and he immediately became furious. Who the hell is this? Don't you know I'm in a meeting? Get out of here. Two men in black walked in. Huang Xiaogui took a closer look and found that they were Gu Beichen's two bodyguards. He immediately panicked. Two brothers, how come you have time to come here? If you have anything to say, just give me a call and let me know. Use your phone to call Su Chen and tell him that the boss behind the scenes is here. If you want revenge, come over. What? Two big brothers, are you planning to do it yourself? I'm not praising Su Chen, but that guy is really powerful. I'm afraid you two are no match for him. Stop talking nonsense, we have this. The two bodyguards took out their pistols and waved them. Huang Xiaogui was horrified. How big a grudge must this be to have such courage to use pistols? The other thugs didn't dare to say anything more. They all shrank their necks and started playing ostrich to reduce their presence. Huang Xiaogui didn't dare to say anything more. He took out his cell phone, and after one of the bodyguards gave the number, he called. After a while, the phone was connected and Su Chen's voice came from it. Hello, who is this? Mr. Su, I'm Turtle Brother from Yuan Long Street, the one you just beat up. What for? Do you want medical expenses? No, Mr. Su, I'm planning to join the light. The boss who hired us is now at the Huang Ji restaurant on Yuan Long Street. Do you want to come and take a look? Su Chen. Fuck you, do you think I'm stupid? It's obviously a trap. In a blink of an eye, Su Chen thought of a plan and the corners of his mouth rose. Okay, keep the man here for me, I'll be there soon. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen went to a roadside public telephone stand and called the police station. Hey, I'm reporting someone at Huang's restaurant for gangster activities. Please send police officers to arrest them as soon as possible. You ask who I am? I am Gu Beichen, the president of Gu Group. If the gangsters are not caught, my whole family will be killed. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen showed a bright smile on his face and then drove away. As for Huang's restaurant, only a mentally ill person would go there. Let the police explore the way first. If there were no gangsters, it would have been Gu Beichen who called the police, so it would have nothing to do with Su Chen. Su Chen was certain that the boss behind the scenes was that crazy woman Morong Wanqing, and planned to seek revenge on her at night. On the other side, Huang Xiaogui finished the call with a flattering smile on his face. You too, Su Chen will be here soon. You just wait here. I'll go out and bring him in. Don't worry, this room is well soundproofed. Even if a gun is fired, the sound won't be heard. Upon hearing this, the two bodyguards smiled strangely, and in the blink of an eye, a strong murderous intent emanated from them. Huang Xiaogui and the others felt something was wrong, their faces changed drastically, and they said in horror. What are you going to do? The young master said that you are incompetent and no longer need to live. I will use your lives to send Su Chen to jail. Huang Xiaogui was trembling with fear and was about to run away, but the next moment, two bodyguards took out their pistols, pointed them at the six people, and shot directly. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. The six men never imagined that they would be killed by two bodyguards without even breaking Su Chen's hands and feet. Before Huang Xiaogui died, the image of Gu Beichen appeared in his mind and he cursed in his heart. Damn bastard, don't let me run into you in the next life, or I will stab you to death. In the box, blood was splattered everywhere, and Huang Xiaogui and six others were killed beyond recall. Seeing this, the two bodyguards took out their phones and called Gu Beichen. Master, it's done. Su Chen will be here soon. Huang Xiaogui and the others are also dead. Well done. When Su Chen enters the scene, knock him out and call the police to arrest him. Okay, master. I promise to complete the task. The two bodyguards began to set up the scene, waiting for Su Chen to arrive and frame him as the murderer. On the other side, time passed little by little, and there was no sign of Su Chen, but an alarm sounded outside. Willa willa willa. The two bodyguards were completely stunned and looked at each other with confusion in their eyes. What's going on? I don't know, something is wrong, let's leave first. The two bodyguards opened the door and prepared to leave. However, at the moment they opened the door, a waitress passing by saw blood in the room and the boss lying in a pool of blood. The next moment, the waitress screamed in fright. Murder. The two bodyguards' faces changed, and one of them acted decisively and slashed her neck with a knife. Bang! The woman fainted on the ground. At this moment, two police officers came up and saw the scene. They immediately shouted angrily, "Police, put your hands up." The two bodyguards picked up their pistols without hesitation and shot directly at the two policemen. Bang, bang. The two policemen were hit in the thighs and fell to the ground, falling down the stairs. This scene shocked the police behind and they screamed in surprise. "The enemy has guns, everyone please be alert, be alert." Crash. A group of policemen quickly drew their pistols and began to formulate a battle plan. The two bodyguards on the second floor had cold eyes, not knowing why things had turned out like this, but they had already been seen by the police, and there was no place for them in China anymore. There are too many police outside. We can't implicate the young master. Let's just accept our fate. Okay, take care. The two ran away separately, trying to leave the restaurant. However, as they were unfamiliar with the terrain, they were blocked by the police after running for a while, and a fight broke out between the two sides. Bang, bang, bang. The gunfire rang out, and soon the two bodyguards were shot into a hornet's nest. "Captain, the suspect has been shot dead, please give instructions. Seal off the restaurant, beware of other accomplices." A group of police officers quickly checked Huang's restaurant and found the bodies of Huang Xiaogui and others in the private room. 8 people died at once, and guns were used. This incident had such a huge impact that it alarmed the top bosses. Not long after, the identities of the 8 people were investigated clearly, and the two bodyguards were close confidants of Gu Beichen, the eldest son of the Gu family. Huang Xiaogui and his 6 companions were just hooligans, so how could there be a conflict between the two sides? Why did the eldest son of the Gu family personally report his 2 bodyguards? These problems connected together made director Chen Wei feel that there were many problems, so he sent someone to Gu's house to invite Gu Beichen back to cooperate with the investigation. After Gu Beichen learned the news, he was completely stunned. What? I reported my bodyguard for committing a crime? What's going on? Chapter 28 Revenge Never Waits. Gu's house. When Gu Beichen came back from get off work, he had a bad feeling in his heart. The 2 bodyguards had not sent him any message for the whole afternoon. As soon as I got home, the housekeeper came over. "Master, the police came to your house and said they need your cooperation in the investigation." Police? What happened? The housekeeper told Gu Beichen what happened and he was stunned. What? I reported my bodyguard for committing a crime? What's going on? He knew that the 2 bodyguards killed Huang Xiaogui, but he never thought that the police would come to investigate. What is even more unexpected is that someone would call the police in advance. Who could be the person behind this? Gu Beichen frowned, and Su Chen's figure appeared in his mind. Could it be him? How could this guy know what happened in Huang's restaurant? Something is wrong. There must be other forces behind this guy. For a moment, Gu Beichen became wary of Su Chen, feeling that this man was unfathomable and could even predict his moves in advance. Butler, please check Su Chen's whereabouts today. I want a detailed report. Yes, master. Gu Beichen turned and entered the hall, and then 2 policemen asked him a few questions. Since the 2 bodyguards committed such a serious crime, Gu Beichen naturally knew how to answer. It had nothing to do with him. It was just that the 2 bodyguards had a personal grudge with Huang Xiaogui and others. After the 2 policemen recorded the facts, they continued. Master Gu, before the incident, someone used a public telephone booth to report the case to the police. The person who came claimed to be Gu Beichen. If it's not that person, then it's you. Of course it wasn't me. I was working at Gu's group at that time. You can go to my office to check the surveillance. Okay, Master Gu, we got it. After taking the statement, the 2 policemen turned around and left the Gu family residence. After everyone left, Gu Xiqing looked at Gu Beichen with an angry tone. Xiaochen, I need an explanation, what happened to Ahu and the others? Dad, don't worry about this, I can handle it myself. Deal with it? How are you going to deal with it? Chen Wei has already called me and said that this incident has a very bad impact and the higher-ups have sent people down to investigate it. So what? Those who died were just some hooligans. Ah, who couldn't stand them, so it's normal for conflicts to occur. Just label it a gangster vendetta. If the hooligans' families cause trouble, let Situbo handle it. Hearing Situbo's name, Gu Siqing's face changed and he said angrily, "What have you been doing these past 2 days? Situbo's arm was chopped off and he's already in the hospital. Don't you know?" "What? He was hacked? Who did it?" "It's Su Chen. This guy is not simple. I have asked someone to investigate his background. Stay away from this guy recently." Gu Beichen nodded. Even without Gu Siqing telling him, he would be more cautious towards Su Chen. On the other side, at the Su family villa. When Su Chen returned home, his parents were not at home and left a message. "Son, your mother and I are going on a business trip for half a month. You stay at home and remember, don't get carried away and start a business, otherwise your living expenses will be cut in half next month." After reading the message, Su Chen's mouth twitched and he was speechless. How afraid was she that he would start a business? Looking at the empty villa, Su Chen felt a little lonely. He took out his cell phone and wanted to find Yan Lulu to spend the night with him. The next moment, the image of that crazy woman Morong Wanqing appeared in his mind. "Bitch, if you dare to find some thugs to teach me a lesson, don't blame me for taking revenge on you." I sent a photo to Morong Wanqing via WeChat and left a message. "Woman, come to my villa before 7 o'clock tonight. If you don't come, I will spread your photo throughout Jiangnan City." Morong's house. Morong Wanqing took several showers since she came back last night. After going to bed, the scene of being bullied by Su Chen was in her mind and she couldn't fall asleep for a long time. "I suffered from insomnia all night and fell into a deep sleep in the morning, sleeping until the afternoon." Ding dong. The message on the phone woke Morong Wan up. She picked up the phone in a daze to check the message. She was instantly awakened and sat up from the bed. "Su Chen, you bastard, I'm going to kill you tonight." Morong Wanqing was furious. The photo Su Chen sent her was none other than the photo of her taken last night. If this photo gets out, she will no longer be a human being in this life and will just be a ghost. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Various scenes of assassinating Su Chen appeared in Morong Wanqing's mind. Night. At 7:10, Morong Wanqing dressed up and came to the Su family villa. Su Chen looked at the woman with her head covered and said in surprise, "Woman, are you here to be a thief?" Morong Wanqing did not answer. As soon as she entered the room, she took out a pistol and pointed it at Su Chen. "Asshole, bastard, delete the photos in your phone quickly, or I will die with you tonight." "Oh, you come again? I'm scared of you. If you dare, just shoot me. If I don't die tonight, your photo will be spread all over Jiangnan City tomorrow." "Asshole, you are mean, shameless, and vulgar." "Oh, thank you for the compliment." Su Chen was so shameless that Morong Wanqing was stunned. Is this bastard completely shameless? In this moment of distraction, Su Chen flashed and snatched the pistol directly. "Ha ha, bitch, let's see what you're going to do this time. Serve me well tonight." Just when Su Chen was getting too proud of himself, Morong Wanqing took out a dagger from behind and stabbed it quickly towards Su Chen's heart. Seeing this scene, Su Chen raised his pistol and shot at Morong Wanqing's thigh. Crack! There was no bullet in the gun and it couldn't hurt anyone, but Morong Wanqing was still angry. "You bastard, you dare to shoot me, go to hell." The dagger was fast, accurate and ruthless, stabbing directly into Su Chen's heart. Ding! A crisp sound was heard, and Su Chen was unharmed. Morong Wanqing looked at the scene in a daze. "How so?" Su Chen raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. "How is it? Are you surprised? Are you surprised? I know how to use the golden bell cover. Girl, come here." Su Chen picked up Morong Wanqing by the waist and rushed to the second floor. "Ah, bastard, let me go, I am the eldest daughter of the Morong family." "Hey, bitch, you dared to send thugs to break my hands and feet this morning, right? Tonight is the time for you to pay the interest." "Asshole, I didn't send anyone to cause trouble for you, don't slander me." "Humph, so you're saying that I wronged you? How can you just stab me with a dagger?" Morong Wanqing was suddenly speechless and didn't know how to refute. She really wanted to kill Su Chen just now. After dancing with the dragon all night, Morong Wanqing woke up from a nightmare at noon the next day and instantly felt sore all over. "Ah, you damn bastard, you tortured me all night long. I'm going to kill you." The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Morong Wanqing stood up and rushed out of the room, only to see Su Chen leisurely eating lunch. You son of a bitch, you can still eat. Oh, I consumed too much last night, do you want to eat? Morong Wanqing's face flushed red, and many images emerged in her mind, and she was suddenly furious. You bastard, I won't eat your food. Just wait, I will kill you. After saying these harsh words, Morong Wanqing turned around and left the Su family villa. Su Chen did not stop her. This woman had a strong background and could not be killed casually. After lunch, Su Chen received a message from Yang Lulu. Mr. Su, I have a sister who wants to meet you. Can you come to the Art Academy to pick us up? Chapter 29, Department Beauty Lu Wanting. Jiangnan Academy of Arts. In a classroom, Yang Lulu pulled Lu Wanting and sat in the front, and the two began to whisper. Ting Ting, don't worry now. Mr. Su has already agreed and will come to see us later. Lulu, the Black Tiger Gang is a group that kills people without blinking an eye. Is that young Master Su really okay? Don't worry, it's just the Black Tiger Gang. The night before yesterday, young Master Su crippled one of their leaders, but the Black Tiger Gang didn't dare to retaliate. While the two were talking, a handsome young man came in from outside. The moment the other women in the classroom saw him, their eyes widened. Wow, it's Kim Junjae, why is he here? Look, it's Jin Junjie. He's the president of the student union. It's said that his father is a coal boss. He is one of the most handsome men in the director department. There are at least 800 girls chasing after him, if not 1,000. A group of girls were chattering non-stop, and when Jin Junjie heard these words of praise, the corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise. He has a good family background, is handsome, and has good abilities. He is doing very well at the Jiangnan Academy of Arts. During this period, he was pursuing Lu Wanting, the beauty in the Department of Performance, and wanted to win this woman over so that he could save face in front of his classmates. I even heard a piece of gossip yesterday that Lu Wanting had borrowed money from a loan shark and owed a lot of money. The most crucial thing is that Lu Wanting borrowed the money from the Black Tiger Gang at high interest rates. If she cannot pay back the money, her fate can be imagined. Jin Junjie came directly to Lu Wanting, looked down at her with a playful look in his eyes. Wanting, I've heard something about you. Why don't we go out and talk? Maybe I can help you settle that debt. Lu Wanting was stunned and looked up at Jin Junjie. Seeing his playful eyes, she knew in her heart that this man already knew about her. For a moment, Lu Wanting felt extremely regretful. She shouldn't have had the mentality of comparing with others and thus borrowed that high-interest loan. I originally borrowed 10,000 yuan, but the interest compounded and it became 150,000 yuan in just 2 months. The interest rate was so high that it was frightening. After thinking about it, Lu Wanting stood up and said, Since you want to talk, let's go out and talk. Jin Junjie raised the corners of his mouth. His prey would finally surrender today. Looking at Lu Wanting's graceful figure, he felt excited. When Yang Lulu heard this, she immediately refused to do it, stood up and pulled Lu Wanting. Ting Ting, let me go with you, so that no one will take advantage of you if they have bad intentions towards you. After saying that, Yang Lulu glared at Jin Junjie. The meaning was very clear, which made Jin Junjie furious. Yang Lulu, who are you talking about? How dare you talk to me like that? Humph, who do you think you are? Do you really think that being the president of the student union means you are superior to others? In my eyes, you are just that. Fuck you. Jin Junjie was so angry that he wanted to curse, but Lu Wanting quickly spoke up. Okay, Jin Junjie, stop talking. This is a classroom, not a place to talk. Come out with me. Jin Junjie felt a breath stuck in his chest and glared at Yang Lulu with some dissatisfaction. For Wanting's sake, I won't argue with you. Yang Lulu curled her lips. She could tell at a glance that Jin Junjie was not a good person and was a hypocrite. The three of them walked out of the classroom and came to a lawn outside. Lu Wanting did not beat around the bush. Jin Junjie, you want to help me pay back the money? What are your conditions? Just tell me directly. Ha, that's great, Wanting, as long as you agree to be my girlfriend, I will help you pay off your debt. Okay, if you give me 150,000, I will agree to be your girlfriend. When he heard that the amount was 150,000, Jin Junjie's face changed. He knew that Lu Wanting had borrowed from a loan shark, but he didn't expect it to be so much. Yang Lulu didn't say anything either. She also wanted to see if Jin Junjie would spend 150,000 yuan for Lu Wanning. The two women just stared at Jin Junjie. As a man, he had to do it even if he had no choice. Jin Junjie gritted his teeth and pretended to be relaxed. It's only 150,000, not much. Wan Ting, you are a priceless treasure in my heart. I will transfer the money to you later, and you will be my girlfriend from now on. Lu Wanting's face looked much more relaxed. She had been worried a lot about the money during this period. He looked at young Lulu and said apologetically, Lulu, I'm sorry, I won't be with you for lunch. It's okay, just don't regret it later. Young Lulu didn't care. Lu Wanting was just the goldfish she found for Su Chen. If this woman didn't want to, then she could just change the target. Just then, two burly men walked over from a distance. When Lu Wanting saw them, her face changed drastically and she subconsciously hid behind young Lulu. Lulu, help me block them, the two people on the opposite side are from the Black Tiger gang. Young Lulu looked up and saw two men with fierce faces walking towards her. The other party looked ferocious. Seeing this, the students around them moved away and did not dare to look at them. Two sturdy men walked over directly, grabbed Lu Wanting's arm, and spoke fiercely. Bitch, do you really think we can't find you if you hide in the academy? The money is due today, are you going to pay it back or not? Let me go, stop messing around, let me go now. Lu Wanting was frightened and screamed. Jin Junjie looked grim and shouted angrily at the two strong men. Get your dirty hands off me, you bastard. I will call the police and put you in jail for the rest of your life. After hearing this, one of the sturdy men looked at him and then asked, Who are you, kid? I advise you not to meddle in other people's business. I'm her boyfriend, you just want money, right? I just want to, let go of my hand. Upon hearing this, the two strong men quickly let go and then started laughing. Boy, you can pay back the money, right? That's good. Pay it back now, and we will never harass her again in the future. After saying that, he took out a payment code and asked Jin Junjie to transfer the money immediately. Seeing this, Jin Junjie's face turned green. His entire property was only worth more than 200,000 yuan, and he spent 150,000 yuan in one go. He still felt a little distressed. Looking at Lu Wanting's graceful figure, Jin Junjie couldn't help but get excited again. It's not a bad deal to have a pretty girl as your girlfriend for just 150,000 yuan. Just as Jin Junjie picked up his phone to scan the code to transfer money, the strong man's phone rang. Hey, boss, what's going on? Did you find Lu Wanting? Found it, just about to settle the account. Damn, what accounts are you clearing? Lord Tiger came to check the accounts just now and took a fancy to Lu Wanting. Bring her back to me and have her serve Lord Tiger tonight. Oh, I see. The sturdy man hung up the phone and looked at Lu Wanting. Ms. Lu, you have some trouble with this account. You need to go to the company with us. You can also take the IOU back with you. Lu Wanting and the other two. The phone call was so loud just now that the three of them heard it. It was clearly that Tiger Master who asked Lu Wanting to sleep with him. Jin Junjie flew into a rage and cursed at the burly man. Do you think we are deaf? You are clearly plotting something bad. Believe it or not, I will call the police to arrest you immediately. Fuck, you little bastard, you're looking for death. When the sturdy man heard this, he became furious and slapped him hard without any hesitation. Snap. Jin Junjie was knocked to the ground by the slap and fainted. Hiss. When the students around saw the scene, they all gasped and some even took out their phones to call the police. Chapter 30, The Dandy Saves the Beauty. Seeing Jin Junjie being knocked unconscious by a slap, Lu Wanting panicked and quickly looked at young Lulu. Lulu, save me, I can't go with them. Young Lulu was also shocked. What could she say in this situation? After thinking for a while, Su Chen's figure appeared in her mind. He looked at the two burly men and shouted angrily. How dare you? Let my friend go. Do you know who my boyfriend is? If he comes and sees this, he will break your legs for sure. The two were stunned and a little surprised. Who is your boyfriend? Su Chen, the eldest young master of the Su family. When Yang Lulu said the name, she looked very proud, and the two strong men looked confused. Who is Su Chen? I don't know. I haven't heard of it. The two sturdy men showed ferocious smiles on their faces and slapped him. Bitch, you dare to play tricks on us, get out of here. Yang Lulu was frightened and subconsciously closed her eyes, waiting for the slap to come. Bang! The next second, the sturdy man who was hitting the man flew backwards and fell to the ground. Damn it! You dare to hit my woman? Don't you give me face? Hearing Su Chen's voice, Yang Lulu opened her eyes with surprise. Mr. Su, you are here. Oh, you stupid woman, everyone is slapping you, don't you know how to dodge? Or just turn him into a eunuch. Yeah, I get it. I will definitely resist next time. Yang Lulu was very happy. Su Chen was rich, handsome, and domineering. He was truly a perfect male god. Looking at his brother lying on the ground, the other strong man was furious and cursed at Su Chen. Fuck, you little white face, how dare you hit my brother, go to hell. The sandbag-sized fist hit Su Chen's face, vowing to avenge the previous humiliation. Su Chen glanced at him and then kicked him out. Bang! The man also flew backwards and fell to the ground, accidentally hitting the strong man. Ah, you bastard, are you going to smash me to death? Oh, Dangzi, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that, it was that pretty boy who did it. Two strong men got up from the ground, glared at Su Chen and pointed at Lu Wanting. Kid, where are you from? We are from the Black Tiger Gang. That woman owes us money and won't pay it back. Is it wrong for us to take her away? Su Chen turned his head and looked at Lu Wanting. She was good-looking, even prettier than Yang Lulu. This woman is now shivering like a quail. I feel sorry for her and Su Chen feels itchy when he sees her. Yang Lulu understood immediately and said with a bright smile on her face. Mr. Su, she is Lu Wanting, the most beautiful girl in our department. She and I are also friends. Please help her now. Okay, no problem. Hearing Su Chen agree, Lu Wanting's nervous heart suddenly relaxed. She looked at him and immediately found that Su Chen was very handsome and was exactly her type. Thank you for helping me, Mr. Su. It's just something that happens to me. Come with me to the hotel tonight. Ah? So fast? Lu Wanting was stunned. She didn't expect Su Chen to be so impatient. Didn't he want to cultivate feelings with her? Sure enough, the Su Chen in front of her was not a good person either, he just wanted her body. Su Chen curled his lips. What era is this? Who still talks about love? He only cares about sex. Lulu, teach her the rules. I don't like people disobeying me. Okay, Su Xiao, I will teach her. Yang Lulu pulled Lu Wanting aside and started whispering. Su Chen looked at the two burly men from the Black Tiger Gang and grinned. I'm here to pay this woman's debt. Tell your boss that if you have any dissatisfaction, come to me, Su Chen. By the way, I was the one who crippled Situbao, the one you helped. If you want revenge, come together. What? You crippled Master Bao? Boy, if you have guts, we in the Black Tiger Gang will not let this matter go like this. The two sturdy men's faces changed drastically. After saying some harsh words, they turned around and ran outside. They wanted to report Su Chen's whereabouts and get a reward. After the two thugs left, the unconscious Jin Junjie opened his eyes, climbed up and cursed angrily. Where is that bastard? Where is he? He committed a crime in broad daylight on campus. I'm going to call the police to arrest them. Su Chen couldn't stand Jin Junjie's nagging and slapped him. Pa! It's so noisy, shut up. Jin Junjie was slapped again and was completely stunned. Why did this young man in front of him hit him? Who are you? Why are you hitting me? Do I need a reason to hit someone? Just because you're handsome is fine. Jin Junjie. Damn it, is this a compliment or an insult? Can you get beaten for being handsome? Su Chen hooked his fingers at Yang Lulu and Lu Wanting and said with a smile. Two beauties, it's noon. Come have lunch with me. I'll take you to buy LV bags in the afternoon. And serve me well in the evening. The two girls blushed. This was too vulgar. He actually wanted them to accompany him at night. Jin Junjie was completely furious. He could ignore Su Chen taking Yang Lulu away, but not Lu Wanting. He had been thinking about this woman for a long time, and he couldn't let other men take her away and play with her. With a flash of his figure, Jin Junjie stood in front of the three people and looked at Lu Wanting with a heartbroken look. Wanting, you promised to be my girlfriend, why did you go back on your word and go out with this guy to get a room? Jin Junjie, shut up. If you don't know how to speak, don't speak. You said you would help me settle the bill, but why didn't you stop those two people from arresting me? I was knocked unconscious and couldn't stop him. Humph, that's because you're useless. Young Master Su can fight two people at once, so why can't you? I, Lu Wanting's boyfriend, can't be a weakling. Get out of here. After being scolded, Jin Junjie's face became gloomy. Just as he was about to scold back, Su Chen appeared in front of him. Pa! Another slap was given to him, and Jin Junjie fell to the ground, stunned again. Why did you hit me again? I hate self-righteous idiots like you the most. You can lust after her body, but I can't. Who the hell do you think you are? Get out of here now, or I'll beat you up every time I see you. Jin Junjie got up from the ground, covered his face and ran to the side, cursing in his heart. You son of a bitch, you've offended the Black Tiger Gang. I'll watch you get hacked to death by those thugs, and then I'll dance on your grave. Su Chen didn't know about Jin Junjie's vicious thoughts, and even if he knew, he would only sneer. If they want to have a party on his grave, it depends on whether the Black Tiger Gang has the strength to do so. Su Chen has decided that if the Black Tiger Gang comes to trouble him again, he will destroy them tonight. Young people are so willful. Holding Lu Wanting in his left hand and holding Yang Lulu in his right hand, the three of them walked outside. Along the way, many students recognized Lu Wanting's identity and were stunned. Fuck, was the beauty from the acting department kidnapped like that? Who is that guy? I want to challenge him in a one-on-one fight. Oh my god, my heart is broken, Lu Wanting is my goddess. Damn, it's great to be rich. I want to be a second-generation rich man too. A group of people were talking about it, and soon, the photos of the three people appeared on the forum of Jiangnan Academy of Arts, with more than tens of thousands of comments below, each one expressing the injustice of the world and that all the beautiful women were abducted by rich men. Yang Lulu and Lu Wanting don't care about all this. They just want a better life. Is there anything wrong with that? Chapter 31, Capture Lu Wanting. Tung Lo Street. Black Tiger Gang Headquarters. Sita Bao was beaten to a cripple. The matter has been investigated clearly. Black Tiger Gang boss Zhou Heihu looked at the information in his hand with a gloomy face. Damn you, Su Chen, you even dared to destroy the leader of my Black Tiger Gang. If I don't kill you, I won't be named Zhou. More than a dozen ways of Su Chen's death emerged in Zhou Heihu's mind. At this moment, one of his men walked in from outside. Master Tiger, the girl you liked was snatched away by someone else. What? Who is so bold as to do this? Zhou Heihu was furious. He went to the loan company to check the accounts this morning and took a fancy to a girl, who was Lu Wanting. Lu Wanting had fair skin and beautiful looks, and she was a college student, which made Zhou Heihu very excited. He had played with so many women, but he had never played with such a beautiful female college student. Boss, according to the news, Lu Wanting was taken away by a guy named Su Chen. Su Chen? Damn, this brat is really going too far. Zhou Heihu was furious. Not only had Su Chen crippled Sita Bao, but now he was trying to steal his woman. He was really courting death. Hurry up and send someone to find out where Su Chen is. I want him to never see the sun tomorrow. Yes, boss. Seeing the boss getting angry, his men turned around and sent people to investigate Su Chen's whereabouts. On the other side, Lingnan Street Shopping Plaza. Su Chen brought Yang Lulu and Lu Wanting here and waved his hand. Lulu, you guys can buy whatever you want today, I'll pay the bill. Yeah, Master Su, you were so nice. Yang Lulu smiled happily, put her arms around Su Chen's neck and kissed him. Seeing this, Lu Wanting blushed and felt conflicted, not knowing whether she should follow suit and give him a kiss. Su Chen glanced at her and snorted. Woman, if I spend money on you, you have to provide me with emotional value. Come here and give me a kiss. Su Chen's domineering tone shocked Lu Wanting's heart. She looked at that handsome face, hesitated for 3 seconds, and then leaned forward and kissed him. Seeing Lu Wanting's nervous look, Su Chen was very satisfied. He liked this kind of pure college student. Lulu, take her shopping. Okay, Su Xiao. Young Lulu took Lu Wanting to start shopping, and they bought all kinds of brand name clothes, bags, and jewelry. Lu Wanting was shocked by young Lulu's generosity. It cost millions to buy these things. Which rich second generation could be so generous? Lulu, that's enough, this is too much. Ting Ting, don't be polite. Today is your first day of being kept. Enjoy it to your heart's content. You have to serve Master Su well later. What? So fast. Lu Wanting became nervous again. She wanted to live a happy life by hooking up with a rich second-generation man. But she just met Su Chen today, and will have to devote herself to him soon. The pace is too fast, and she can hardly adapt. Yang Lulu glanced at her and said unhappily, "Master Su paid off your debt and bought you so many gifts. Aren't you touched? If you keep being so pretentious, Master Su will be seduced away by other little fairies. He has no shortage of women." Lu Wanting was speechless. Looking at the various brand name luxury goods in her hands, a hint of determination appeared in her eyes. "Lulu, you're right, I want to live a life of luxury." Young Lulu smiled like an auntie, very satisfied with Lu Wanting's attitude. The two girls shopped for the whole morning and bought luxury goods worth millions. Su Chen didn't care and paid the bills in a very casual manner. Such a generous move made many beautiful sales clerks secretly pass small notes to Su Chen with phone numbers on them. Yang Lulu naturally would not let these little goblins seduce her financial sponsor, so she took Lu Wanting and Su Chen to the hotel next door. 2 hours later, Lu Wanting lay limply on the bed, somewhat unable to adapt to the high intensity just now. Su Chen patted her but with satisfaction. "You've done well. You'll be my woman from now on. I'll give you 100,000 yuan in pocket money every month." When Lu Wanting heard that she had 100,000 yuan in pocket money, she was delighted and a happy smile appeared on her face. "Thank you, Mr. Su. I will be very obedient in the future." As Su Chen walked out of the room, Yang Lulu came over. "Mr. Su, are you satisfied with Tingting? Well, you did a good job, keep it up." Su Chen is also very satisfied with Yang Lulu. This woman knows her position very well. Although she worships money, she knows how to provide emotional value to him and will find other women to please him. She is an excellent lover. As a wealthy second-generation dude, Su Chen likes this kind of woman. "I have something else to do, you two can go back by yourselves." "Okay, Mr. Su, remember to find us when you are free." Su Chen left the hotel, and Yang Lulu entered the room and saw Lu Wanting, whose blush had not yet faded. "Tingting, you have a really good physique. It's your first time, and you didn't faint." "Hey, Lulu, what are you talking about?" Lu Wanting blushed. She didn't expect that Yang Lulu didn't leave. How could she face people in this state now? Yang Lulu showed a sly smile on her face, lifted the quilt and crawled in, and the two girls immediately started playing together. The room was full of spring and it was very lively. Su Chen was driving his Panamera home. When he passed a fork in the road, a van from the right hit him directly. "What the hell?" Su Chen exclaimed, reacted quickly, stepped on the accelerator to the bottom, and the car started to move, narrowly avoiding the van. Bang! The van did not hit the Panamera, but instead hit a roadside bollard. The violent impact caused the front of the van to dent and make a loud noise. This sudden change left the passers-by stunned. Some people were about to call the police, but the next moment, they saw 10 burly men with machetes running towards Panamera. "The gangsters are hacking people, everyone run!" Someone reacted and screamed immediately, and passers-by around quickly left. These days, it's okay to watch the fun, but you can't join in when gangsters hack people to pieces, as that could result in death. Su Chen was sitting in the car and saw 10 burly men rushing over. The image of Morong Wanqing appeared in his mind. "Bitch, you always want to murder me, I'll make you pay tonight." Su Chen thought that these burly men were sent by Morong Wanqing to take revenge on him, so he planned to teach her a lesson tonight. Seeing these people approaching quickly, Su Chen stepped on the accelerator again without thinking, and whooshed away from the scene quickly. Damn it, he got away. Quickly informed the other brothers that Su Chen ran towards Lannan Road and asked them to intercept him. Good. However, Su Chen was driving a sports car and no one could stop him, and he quickly returned to the Su family villa. Taking out his cell phone, Su Chen sent a message to Morong Wanqing. "Bitch, you dare to find someone to take revenge on me? No one is home tonight, come here and apologize." On the other side, when Morong Wanqing saw the news, she was completely stunned. When would she send someone to take revenge on Su Chen? "Damn you, you bastard, if you want to bully me, just tell me straight away. What excuses are you making? I'll die with you tonight." Chapter 32 The Grievance of Morong Wanqing. Night. Outside the Su family villa, Morong Wanqing drove here alone. Looking at the things in the bag, a look of madness appeared on her face. Damn it, either you die or I die tonight. Morong Wanqing got out of the car and quickly entered the villa. Su Chen, you bastard, I'm here, get out here. Su Chen came out of the bathroom. He had just finished taking a shower and was full of masculinity. His 8 abdominal muscles made Morong Wanqing almost drool. After a long while, Morong Wanqing came back to her senses and exclaimed, "Ah, you bastard, why aren't you wearing any clothes? Hey, woman, this is my home, what's wrong with me not wearing clothes? You bastard, you scumbag, you have no shame." Morong Wanqing was so angry that she broke down and started to curse at Su Chen, but her words had no killing power. Su Chen scratched his ears and said nonchalantly, "Woman, have you scolded me enough? Didn't you find someone to take revenge on me during the day? Why are you pretending to be pitiful now? Asshole, who wants someone to take revenge on you? Don't slander me. Heh, you didn't hire someone to chop me up, so was it someone else? Serve me well tonight, or I'll post your photo on the internet." After hearing these words, Morong Wanqing's face froze, and then she was overwhelmed by anger. "You damn bastard, you still want to threaten me, go to hell." Morong Wanqing took out a grenade from her bag, pulled out the fuse, and threw it at Su Chen. When Su Chen saw the grenade, his anus tightened with fear. "Fuck, woman, you are crazy. This is a grenade. If it really explodes, even a junior soldier like him won't be able to withstand it." In an instant, Su Chen thought of a solution. His figure flashed and he quickly grabbed the grenade. Then he thought about it and put the grenade into the system space. The system space can stop the grenade from exploding, and then take it out to destroy the enemy when needed. When Morong Wanqing saw Su Chen catch the grenade with his bare hands, she was overjoyed and looked forward to the scene of this stinky man being blown to death. However, the next moment, she saw a flash of white light, and the grenade disappeared out of thin air. "How is that possible? Where's the grenade, bastard? Where did you put it?" Su Chen did not reply, but wiped the sweat from his forehead and stared at Morong Wanqing fiercely. "You bitch, you are getting too much. If I don't kill you tonight, I won't be named Su." The next moment, Su Chen grabbed Morong Wanqing's hair and walked into the house. "Ah, it hurts so much, bastard, let go now." Morong Wanqing struggled, but the more she struggled, the more her head hurt, until she was thrown onto the bed. A night passed, and the next day, when the sun rose, Morong Wanqing opened her eyes and felt the pain in her body. She couldn't help but shed tears. Seeing Su Chen still sleeping beside her, Morong Wanqing couldn't help but burst into tears. "Whoa whoa! Bastard, bastard, how could you do this to me?" Su Chen was woken up and said impatiently, "Why are you crying so early in the morning? You blew up a grenade at me last night, and it's a blessing that I didn't kill you. How dare you cry? Asshole, you tortured me for hours without any mercy, you are not a man." Morong Wanqing was noisy, and Su Chen was very annoyed. He was so angry that he pushed her onto the bed. "Woman, you messed with me. Ah, bastard, what are you doing? Let me go, don't mess around." 2 hours later, Morong Wanqing was no longer able to curse Su Chen and fell into a deep sleep. "Oh, woman, with this little strength, you dare to challenge me, you really overestimate your own abilities." At noon, Morong Wanqing slowly woke up, her stomach rumbling, she was very hungry. When she walked out of the room tremblingly, she saw Su Chen eating. The table full of delicious food made Morong Wanqing drool. Su Chen glanced at her and said with a smile, "Oh, you're awake. I thought you would sleep until the afternoon. What's up? Do you want to eat? Ha ha ha, I won't give you any." Seeing Su Chen's asking for a beaten look, Morong Wanqing felt a surge of rage in her heart. She didn't know where she got the courage from, but she walked downstairs angrily, sat opposite Su Chen, and boasted about the delicious food. Su Chen was stunned and said unhappily, "Woman, don't go too far. I ordered these delicacies from a 5-star hotel. You are not allowed to eat them." "Humph, you stinky man, I'm going to eat it, what do you care about me?" Morong Wanqing ate faster. She was very happy when she saw Su Chen's angry face. Su Chen wanted to make a few more sarcastic remarks when his cell phone rang. It was a video call from his mother, Zhao Menghua. "Hey, Mom, how come you have time to call me?" "My dear son, your father and I will not be back for more than 10 days. You should be obedient at home and don't start a business casually. Do you hear me? Su Chen. How afraid are you that I will start my own business? I am a man, so what is wrong with starting my own business?" After Zhao Menghua nags for a while, he continues, "Son, you are not a child anymore. Don't always eat, drink, gamble and whore with that kid from the Long family. It's right to find a girlfriend and live a good life. Your father and I want to have a grandson soon. Su Chen's head was buzzing after listening to this long speech. He was still so young, why would he look for a girlfriend? Marriage is the grave of love, so he might as well just spend a few more years having fun. When Morong Wanqing saw Su Chen's tearful look, she felt inexplicably relieved. When she heard Zhao Menghua asking Su Chen to find a good girlfriend, a plan suddenly emerged in her mind. So she walked behind Su Chen and appeared in the video. Hello, Auntie, I am Su Chen's girlfriend. Su Chen. Zhao Menghua. After a moment's silence, Su Chen became panicked. Woman, are you crazy? I'm video chatting with my mom, what are you doing here? Morong Wanqing burst into tears of grievance and cried to Zhao Menghua. Auntie, Su Chen is mean to me, he doesn't want to introduce me to you. Hiss. Zhao Menghua on the other side took a breath and looked at Morong Wanqing in disbelief. Of course she knew the eldest daughter of the Morong family, but how could such a rich lady appear in her house and be related to her own son? Ms. Morong, what's going on? What's your relationship with Xiaochen? Hello, Auntie. Su Chen and I just confirmed our relationship a few days ago. Would you like me to be your daughter-in-law? Yes, of course I am. Auntie is 100% willing. Xiaochen is so lucky to have a girlfriend like you. Su Chen was speechless when he saw the hypocritical smile on Morong Wanqing's face. Woman, that's enough. Don't lie to my mom. You are not my girlfriend. Auntie, Su Chen is being mean to me again, you have to take charge of this for me. Morong Wanqing showed a look of grievance, which made Zhao Menghua feel distressed. Just as he was about to curse her, Su Chen saw that the situation was not good and immediately hung up the phone. Mom, my phone is out of battery, let's talk later. Morong Wanqing widened her eyes. She didn't expect Su Chen to do this. Looking at Su Chen's cold eyes, Morong Wanqing shrank her neck and smiled awkwardly. Asshole, I was just joking, do you believe me? Chapter 33 A Clever Misunderstanding. Su Family Villa. Su Chen stared at Morong Wanqing coldly. This woman really deserved to be punished, but looking at her wronged look, he couldn't bear to slap her. Morong Wanqing sneered in her heart. She knew that men all liked pitiful women. If she had known that Su Chen would fall for this, she would not have fought to the end with this stinky man. After a long while, Su Chen waved his hand. Woman, we are done with each other. Don't look for someone to take revenge on me in the future, or don't blame me for being ruthless. Morong Wanqing? You stinky man, you want to write it off? Dream on. You took my body and don't want to take responsibility. I will never let you go. After cursing in her heart, Morong Wanqing thought of Su Chen's words and suddenly became angry. You stinky man, how many times do you want me to tell you that I didn't find anyone to retaliate against you yesterday? Did you find the wrong person? Su Chen was stunned. Seeing that Morong Wanqing didn't want to tell a lie, he became confused. If it wasn't Morong Wanqing who did it, could it be Gu Beichen's doing? Anyway, Morong Wanqing is Gu Beichen's girlfriend, so it doesn't matter if she takes the blame for him. Thinking of this, Su Chen felt much better, so he looked at Morong Wanqing and said, no matter who is taking revenge on me, I will definitely identify it as you. If you can find out who is behind it, I will delete the photos. Morong Wanqing was stunned for a moment, then became excited. Asshole, are you telling the truth? Yeah, I never lie. Okay, wait, I'll check it out now. Morong Wanqing turned and left, and then mobilized the Morong family's intelligence force to find out what happened to Su Chen yesterday. In the afternoon, a stack of information was placed in front of Morong Wanqing. When she saw that Su Chen was attacked by the Black Tiger Gang, she suddenly realized what was going on. Damn it, Gu Beichen, it turned out that you were the one who arranged for the Black Tiger Gang to attack Su Chen. Damn it, if you wanted to kill Su Chen, then go ahead and kill him. You caused me to be tortured all night. I can't just let this grudge go. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Morong Wanqing took out her cell phone and called Gu Beichen. Beep, beep. The phone rang for a long time before Gu Beichen answered it with a cold tone. What's up? Gu Beichen, you bastard, you ordered someone to hurt Su Chen and made me bear the blame. I will never let you go on this matter. Gu Beichen was shocked. Did Morong Wanqing find out about his arrangement with Turtle Brother and Yuan Longstreet? Hearing the other party so angry, Gu Beichen felt a surge of anger in his heart. You know, Morong Wanqing was still his nominal girlfriend a few days ago, and now she can't wait to scold him. Is she feeling sorry for Su Chen? Hearing Morong Wanqing still cursing, Gu Beichen became angry and yelled. Bitch, shut up right there. You and Su Chen are such a pair of bastards. Let me tell you, Su Chen is dead. I'm telling you, even the Jade Emperor can't save him. After Gu Beichen finished cursing, he hung up the phone directly, with a strong murderous intent in his eyes. The next moment, Su Chen's hateful and mean look appeared in his mind, and Gu Beichen called Zhou Heihu again. After a while, the call was connected and a woman's scream was heard from the other end. Ah, Brother Tiger, you are awesome. Gu Beichen's face was dark, he was furious and cursed. Zhou Heihu, do you really want to die? You play with a woman in broad daylight. In a room of the Black Tiger gang, Zhou Heihu saw that it was Gu Beichen calling, his face tightened, and he quickly kicked the woman away, then said, Mr. Gu, what do you want me to do? Humph, Su Chen from the Su family makes me very unhappy, send someone to make him disappear. What? Su Chen? What? Is there a problem? Gu Beichen frowned. If Zhou Heihu couldn't even deal with Su Chen, then there was no need for him to sit in the position of leader of the Black Tiger gang. Zhou Heihu noticed Gu Beichen's dissatisfaction and hurriedly explained. Mr. Gu, no problem. That little bastard Su Chen has offended me. Don't worry, I will make him disappear. Very good. If you can't do this well, you can't be the boss. Someone else wants to take your position. Gu Beichen hung up the phone, still very angry. At this time, the female secretary walked in from outside. Mr. Gu, this month's sales report is out. Do you want to see it now? What are you looking at? I'm very angry now, come out here. Ah, Mr. Gu, please don't do that. I have a husband. On the other side. When Morong Wanqing saw Gu Beichen hang up the phone, she was furious. Damn it, all men are bad, Gu Beichen, you made me take the blame for all the evil you did, I want you and Su Chen to die miserably. Morong Wanqing never thought that these things might be misunderstandings, and Gu Beichen did not have the patience to listen to her story. It all happened because Zhou Heihu was simply unhappy with Su Chen. This spoiled rich second-generation guy stole the woman he liked. However, Zhou Heihu was an underground force supported by the Gu family, so Morong Wanqing naturally thought that the people who attacked Su Chen yesterday were sent by Gu Beichen. A clever misunderstanding was formed in this way, and a plan emerged in Morong Wanqing's mind, and a charming smile appeared on her face. If Su Chen and Gu Beichen face off, who will die? Ahaha, I am truly a genius. Morong Wanqing did what she thought and immediately called Su Chen. I have found out who attacked you yesterday. They are from the Black Tiger gang. The man behind the scenes is Gu Beichen. I am innocent. Every wrong has its perpetrator. You should seek revenge on Gu Beichen. At the Su family villa, Su Chen heard these words and suddenly realized that it was all Gu Beichen's doing. Okay, I understand. Su Chen replied indifferently and hung up the phone. Morong Wanqing was immediately furious. Asshole, I still have something to say, delete the photo for me. Morong Wanqing was so angry that she smashed everything in the bedroom, and then sent a message to Su Chen. Asshole, delete the photo for me. After a long time, Su Chen replied with just one word. Oh. Seeing this Morong Wanqing gritted her teeth in anger, wishing she could bite Su Chen to pieces. At the Su family villa, after Su Chen got the news from Morong Wanqing, he was thinking about how to deal with Gu Beichen. At this moment, the system prompt sounded in my mind. Host is detected to be in trouble, new task is issued, destroy the Black Tiger gang, and reward is intermediate gene modification fluid. Hiss. Su Chen took a deep breath and became excited. Intermediate genetic modification fluid, able to withstand bullets, enhance physical fitness 100-fold, and increase strength to tens of thousands of pounds. System, you are really awesome this time. I wonder what it takes to complete the task. Kill at least Black Tiger gang leader Zhou Heihu and a dozen core members. Okay, got it. Locate Zhou Heihu for me. Okay. A red dot appeared in Su Chen's mind, which was where Zhou Heihu was. Tongluo Street, Black Tiger gang headquarters. Su Chen came here by taxi. This time he wanted to destroy the Black Tiger gang, so he couldn't drive a sports car as it would be too conspicuous. As soon as he approached the Black Tiger gang's gate, two burly men blocked Su Chen's way. What do you do, kid? Get lost. How dare you stop me? Snap, snap. Su Chen slapped each of them, knocking them unconscious, and then walked in with a swagger. Chapter 34 Intermediate Genetic Modification Fluid. Su Chen knocked out 2 guard dogs and swaggered into the Black Tiger Gang headquarters. Such a scene made passers-by's scalps tingle. Oh my god, who is that? How dare he break into the Black Tiger Gang headquarters alone? Where did that young man come from? He's quite fierce. I'm afraid the Black Tiger Gang will skin him alive later. Oh, another young man who doesn't know his own life or death. How can he afford to offend the Black Tiger Gang? Alas, young people nowadays don't know their place. What a pity. A group of people talked a lot and then left. These days, one cannot easily provoke the underworld forces. If they are retaliated against, the end result will be the destruction of the family. Su Chen doesn't care what those outside think. His goal today is to destroy the Black Tiger Gang and kill Xuan Xiu. When they walked into the hall, the thugs from the Black Tiger Gang were stunned to see Su Chen swaggering in. They thought this man was someone's relative. Zhou Heihu's location showed that he was in the office on the 2nd floor. Su Chen walked towards the 2nd floor and no one stopped him. Dozens of thugs below looked at each other and someone asked, "Hey, Biaozi, who is that boy? He's wearing all branded clothes and looks so cool." "I don't know. He looks familiar with this place. He must come here often." That kid went upstairs. Is he here to look for Master Tiger? That should be it. There are often rich second generations who ask Tiger to do some shady things. I guess we will have some extra money soon. Hee, when I have money, I will go to Tianshan Rinjian to play with technician number 8. A group of thugs started chatting about all kinds of things, not taking Su Chen seriously at all, and no one thought that the other party was there to mess things up. After all, the Black Tiger Gang has been established for so long, and no one has dared to cause trouble. It has been peaceful for too long, and these people in the Black Tiger Gang have lost their vigilance. Su Chen came to the office on the 2nd floor, confirmed his location, then pushed open the door and walked in. Inside the office, a group of people were having a meeting, and Zhou Heihu was telling them how to fight for the Viper Gang's territory. The door was opened and everyone looked at Su Chen and each other in confusion. Who is this guy? Whose subordinate is he? He is so unruly that he doesn't even knock on the door. When Zhou Heihu saw Su Chen, he recognized him the first time. This was the guy who caused him to be scolded by Gu Beichen in the afternoon. Seeing that there was only one person on the other side, Zhou Heihu thought that he was here to beg for mercy and admit his mistake, and immediately showed a playful look. These rich second generations have a lot of money, and they can squeeze out Su Chen's surplus value before he dies. Boy, you are here to beg for mercy, right? If you want me to let you go, it's not impossible. Give me 5 million in cash and kowtow to me 100 times, and I will write off your crime of stealing my woman. Zhou Heihu had a good idea. If Su Chen agreed, then their grudge would be wiped out. However, he still had to do what Gu Beichen ordered. If he asked Su Chen to disappear, then Su Chen had to disappear. Putting everything together, there is nothing wrong with this logic. Seeing Zhou Heihu being so arrogant, Su Chen's mouth twitched. Who gave him the courage to talk to him like that? Gu Beichen? What kind of person is that pretentious guy? Su Chen took a quick look and found that everyone present were the core members of the Black Tiger Gang. The targets of the mission were all gathered together and he didn't have to go through the trouble of looking for them. Seeing that Su Chen was silent and looking around at the others, Zhou Heihu became furious and quickly walked over, pointing at Su Chen's face and cursing. Boy, are you deaf? I'm talking to you. Su Chen glanced at him, grabbed his neck with his right hand and twisted it hard. Crack! With a crisp sound, Zhou Heihu's neck was broken. His eyes were wide open and he died with his eyes open. The leader of the Black Tiger Gang died so casually. Everyone present was shocked and couldn't believe that Zhou Heihu died like that. Su Chen threw the man to the ground and said disdainfully, "Old man, how dare you point your finger at me and talk to me?" The others finally reacted and exclaimed, "This man killed Tiger Lord. Let's go together and kill him to avenge Tiger Lord." Everyone's eyes lit up. The Black Tiger Gang was supported by the Gu family. If any one of them could avenge Zhou Heihu and get the Gu family's attention, becoming the next gang leader would not be a dream. More than a dozen people rushed forward, all with murderous eyes, wanting to kill Su Chen and fight for a future for themselves. Su Chen grinned. He liked these loyal and righteous gang thugs. It didn't take much effort to kill them. But Jiquan was used, and the powerful and domineering fists hit those who rushed over. With each move, all of them either had their hearts broken or their necks twisted. Su Chen's moves were ruthless and he did not hold back at all. After a while, more than a dozen people were killed and the system task was also completed. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the task. Reward, intermediate genetic modification fluid. A small blue bottle appeared in the system space, containing intermediate genetic modification fluid. Looking at the corpses on the ground, Su Chen asked, "System, can you destroy the body?" "Can." A flash of white light appeared, and the corpses on the ground disappeared one after another, and even the bloodstains disappeared completely. Seeing this scene, Su Chen couldn't help but admire the power of the system. This dude's counterattack system was simply tailor-made for him. After finishing everything, Su Chen wanted to leave, but he saw a safe on the wall of the office out of the corner of his eye. There must be something good in here. Su Chen walked over and looked at the safe that required a password to open. A smile appeared on his face. It's an electronic product. It's great that it doesn't need a key. System, help me unbox it. Okay. In an instant, the password of the safe was cracked. Su Chen opened it and was immediately shocked by what was inside. The safe is divided into 2 layers. The lower layer is filled with gold bars, each weighing 500 grams, and there are about 100 of them. The upper layer was filled with cash, bright red Chinese currency, which made Su Chen drool. System, put all the gold and money into the system space for me. Okay. In a flash of white light, all the gold bars and cash disappeared, and there was only a USB flash drive in the safe. System, what is this? The Black Tiger Gang's account books over the years, which contain evidence of the Black Tiger Gang's crimes. Good stuff, send it anonymously to the city police station and ask the police to arrest the other Black Tiger Gang members. Okay. Soon, the Jiangnan Municipal Bureau received an anonymous email, and the illegal and criminal facts of the Black Tiger Gang were exposed. The director Xiao Jiangwo issued an order to arrest the relevant personnel of the Black Tiger Gang. After Su Chen emptied the safe, he suddenly thought of something. System, can you transfer the money from the bank cards of the Black Tiger Gang members? Yes, this system can transfer their money to overseas safe accounts, and the host can use it at any time. Well done, transfer all their money to me. I want to rob the rich and give to the poor. A moment later, there was an additional 1 billion yuan in Su Chen's overseas account. After finishing everything, Su Chen turned around and went downstairs, still leaving in a swagger. No one stopped him. Everyone thought he was here to make a deal with Zhou Heihu. Not long after Su Chen left, a group of police rushed in and arrested everyone, but they could not find the core members of the Black Tiger Gang, so they could only treat them as fugitives. Situbal, who was still receiving treatment in the hospital, was the only key member who survived, but he was still arrested by the police and eventually sentenced to death. Chapter 35 Beating Gubachan. Su Family Villa. As soon as Su Chen returned home, he saw a car parked at the door. Morong Wanqing got out of the car angrily and glared at him. Asshole, you're finally back. I called you so many times, why didn't you answer? The phone is out of battery, woman, what are you doing? Humph, you said that if I find out who is behind this, you will delete my photos. Do you mean what you said? Morong Wanqing looked straight at Su Chen. If this bastard dared to refuse, she would go to the car to get a pistol and die with him. Hearing this, Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. Ha ha ha, photos? Actually, I deleted them after you left that day. You deleted it? I don't believe it, show me your phone. Morong Wanqing didn't believe Su Chen's words and insisted on checking on her phone. After Su Chen returned home and charged his phone and turned it on, Morong Wanqing immediately opened the photo album and started looking at it. After checking many times, Morong Wanqing finally confirmed that Su Chen had really deleted the photos. Asshole, you're smart. I'm not done with you yet. Just wait. One day, I'll make you pay. Ha, you dare to be so arrogant in my house? It seems that I am too kind to you and let you forget your status. Asshole, what are you doing? Ah, let me go. 2 hours later, Morong Wanqing limped out of the Su family villa, still cursing Su Chen. Damn you, bastard. I will not let you go. I will make you kneel down in front of me and admit your mistake. After Morong Wanqing left, Su Chen took out the intermediate gene modification fluid and looked at the blue liquid, feeling a little nervous. System, there will be no side effects if you take this, right? Products from this system must be top-notch. This system guarantees that the host will not die. Su Chen. Why does this system feel unreliable? After hesitating for 3 seconds, Su Chen's eyes showed determination. He opened the bottle cap and took a gulp. The next moment, he felt a sharp pain in his body, his blood boiled, his entire body turned red, and his limbs were constantly broken and restored. The pain was so severe that Su Chen couldn't hold on for less than a minute and fainted on the ground. Ding, host fainted, system enters protection mode. In an instant, green light covered Su Chen's body, continuously neutralizing the pain brought by the intermediate genetic modification fluid. The next day, the sun shone on Su Chen's face, and the warm and comfortable feeling made him unable to help but stretch. Cool. Su Chen opened his eyes and felt the powerful force coming from his body, and was instantly excited. System, check the character panel. Okay. A blue light screen appeared in his mind, displaying Su Chen's character attributes. Host, Su Chen. Age, 23. Strength, 10,000. Skills, Bajiquan Grandmaster experience, God-level driving skills. After reading the concise character panel, Su Chen couldn't help but complain. System, I have so few skills, can't you give me more? Okay, host, please work hard to complete the task, you will have plenty of skills. Su Chen nodded with satisfaction. With the system, he would definitely reach the peak of his life in the future. Just then, the cell phone rang. Su Chen took a look and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. Hello, who is this? Su Chen, you are amazing. You actually destroyed the Black Tiger Gang. I now look at you with new eyes. You are qualified to be my opponent. Now you should prepare for my revenge. Ha 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 ha. Gu Beichen? Hearing this familiar voice, Su Chen immediately thought of him. You idiot, what level are you, and you still want to take revenge on me? I will beat you up today. Su Chen's strength had just been enhanced by the intermediate gene modification fluid, and he had no place to vent his strength. Gu Beichen happened to be causing trouble, so he decided to deal with him. System, locate Gu Beichen's position. Okay. Gu Beichen's location appeared in his mind. At this moment, he was already working at Gu Group. Su Chen drove the Panamera and drove towards there. On the other side, Gu Beichen put down his phone and looked at the video on the computer, which was the video of Su Chen going to the Black Tiger Gang. Yesterday, the police destroyed the Black Tiger Gang in one fell swoop. This incident caused a stir in Jiangnan City. No one knew that the Black Tiger Gang was supported by the Gu family. Now that the higher-ups are moving against the Black Tiger Gang, is it possible that some big boss wants to target the Gu family? Gu Beichen's father, Gu Xiqing, immediately made a phone call and learned the truth through various channels. An anonymous email was sent to the city hall, which contained records of the Black Tiger Gang's crimes. With such irrefutable evidence, Director Xiao Jiangwo directly ordered the Black Tiger Gang to be eliminated. Most of the members of the Black Tiger Gang were caught, but the core members of the Black Tiger Gang, except Situ Bao, all fled for fear of crime, and the wanted warrant is still hanging on the internet. After learning the truth, Gu Xiqing was furious. He didn't expect that Zhou Heihu was mentally ill and actually recorded everything he did. Now, he was caught in one fell swoop. Last night, Xiao Jiangwo brought some policemen to Gu's house. They suspected that Zhou Heihu and others escaped because the information was leaked by Gu Shicheng, so they took them away for investigation. After seeing his father investigating, Gu Beichen immediately mobilized his forces to find out who was behind this. Soon, the video of Su Chen going to the Black Tiger Gang in the afternoon was found. This person entered the Black Tiger Gang for more than 10 minutes and then left. At the same time, Zhou Heihu and others also disappeared. Gu Beichen was very sure that it must be Su Chen who threatened Zhou Heihu to hand over the USB flash drive, and then Zhou Heihu, seeing that the situation was not good, quietly escaped with a dozen core brothers. Otherwise it couldn't be such a coincidence that Su Chen had just left the Black Tiger Gang, and not long after that, the police wiped out the Black Tiger Gang. When Gu Beichen thought that it was Su Chen's doing, he became furious. Damn Su Chen, I will destroy your Su family. After cursing, Gu Beichen started to use his connections again. The most important thing at the moment was to get his father Gu Xiqing out of the police station. Not long after, Gu Beichen found a powerful boss. He planned to visit him in person and ask him to use his connections to get his father out. Gu Group parking lot. Just as Gu Beichen arrived next to his car, the Panamera opposite honked. Drop. Gu Beichen looked up, his pupils shrank, and he exclaimed. Su Chen. What are you going to do? Ha ha ha. Mr. Gu, you are surprised to see me. Weren't you very awesome when you called me just now? I don't allow anyone to act awesome in front of me, so I came to chat with you. Gu Beichen's face changed drastically. He knew that Su Chen was not as simple as he seemed. That playboy could defeat him with one move. Without thinking, Gu Beichen turned around and ran. He wanted to go to a place where there were cameras. This way, if Su Chen dared to touch him, he would have evidence to call the police and arrest him. However, he underestimated Su Chen's strength. The moment he turned around, Su Chen had already run in front of Gu Beichen and kicked him down. Bang, bang, bang. After a round of punching and kicking, Gu Beichen was beaten black and blue until he fell into coma. Su Chen then stopped and sneered. TSK, what the hell, you dare to retaliate against me with just this little strength? I can crush you to death with just one finger. Chapter 36 Longting Technology Company, Limited. Gu Group. Underground parking lot. Looking at the unconscious Gu Beichen, Su Chen felt a sigh of relief. It's not like he hadn't thought about killing Gu Beichen, but this guy was the eldest son of the Gu family, not one of those thugs from the Black Tiger Gang. The Gu family is one of the 4 major families in Jiangnan. If they really want to kill Gu Beichen, he will probably be in trouble. He is still young, and if he is noticed by the people above, he may not be able to live a carefree life. After thinking about it, I still think it is better to beat him up. Beating up the eldest son of the Gu family is such a refreshing thing. Just then, several patrolling security guards heard the noise and immediately ran over from a distance. Seeing Gu Beichen lying on the ground with a bruised face, the faces of several security guards changed drastically. Mr. Gu. Several people quickly helped Gu Beichen up and shook his body to wake him up from his coma. One of the security guards pointed at Su Chen. Master Gu, are you okay? Did he hit you? Do you need us to call the police? Gu Beichen touched his swollen face, his face turned frighteningly dark. As the eldest son of the Gu family, he was actually beaten by a playboy like Su Chen. This matter must not be spread out, otherwise he would become a laughingstock of others. I'm fine. I just fell down accidentally. It has nothing to do with him. You guys go on patrol and don't worry about me. Mr. Gu, are you sure you fell? This wound doesn't look like a fall. The security guard was very confused as to why his boss was protecting Su Chen. Gu Beichen's face darkened and he glanced at the security guard. Humph, you dare to question my words? You are fired. Now go to the finance office to settle your salary. Security guard? Fuck you, you idiot, I'm helping you and you want to fire me. The security guard was furious and cursed Gu Beichen in his heart, but he didn't dare to say a word. Gu Beichen is the eldest son of the Gu family, and it is just a matter of words for him to deal with a small security guard. When the other security guards saw Gu Beichen getting angry, they dared not say anything and just left and continued patrolling. After the security guards left, Gu Beichen stared at Su Chen viciously. I will not let this matter go today, Su Chen. Don't think you are great just because you can fight. This world is not what you see. There are many people who can deal with you. Just wait, I will make you pay. Su Chen rolled his eyes. This guy only remembers eating and not being beaten. If that's the case, let's do it again. I'll fight. After a beating, Su Chen drove away in his Panamera. Not long after, several security guards came over for patrol again, and looking at the unconscious Gu Beichen, they all looked at each other in confusion. Brothers, do you want to send Mr. Gu to the hospital? What the hell, didn't you see Xiao Qi was fired? This young master is very cruel and doesn't take us seriously at all. Let him lie here and we pretend we don't see it. Okay, let's put him in the car, continue patrolling, and pretend we don't see him. Poor Gu Beichen, after being beaten this time, he remained unconscious until the afternoon. When he woke up, Gu Xicheng had already walked out of the police station through his own connections. On the other side, Lang Rubing had 1 billion yuan in funds in hand, and after a few days of hard work, he had established the company. At noon that day, she called Su Chen and asked him to come to the Mingxing Commercial Building on Lingnan Street. Su Chen had just finished dealing with Gu Beichen and happened to have nothing to do, so he came to the commercial building. Longting Technology Company, Limited. Looking at the company that has already hung up its sign, the system space still contains the technical information of whitening skin care lotion. Thinking of this, Su Chen planned to give this information to Lang Rubing later. With the rewards from the system, his company would surely become famous. President's office. Lang Rubing was dealing with company matters. When she saw Su Chen coming, she immediately started complaining. "You little brat, you are the chairman of the company after all, can you please pay more attention? Where have you been these days? I sent you messages, but you always said you were busy. Hee hee, Sister Rubing, it's great to have you in the company. I believe in you. Humph, you only know how to spend your days drinking and having fun. Are there any fairies out there who are as pretty as me? Why don't you consider pursuing me? Su Chen. Sister, I'm still young, don't try to be too aggressive." Seeing Su Chen looked speechless, Lang Rubing rolled his eyes at him and continued. "Before the company was established, you said that the first development direction would be the beauty industry. Do you have the information on your whitening skincare lotion ready? Our company has everything ready except your information. It's already been prepared. Here, this is for you." Su Chen had an idea and took out a USB flash drive from his trouser pocket, which contained the information about the whitening skincare lotion. Lang Rubing opened it and took a look. After seeing the various parameters, she couldn't help but widen her eyes. How is this possible? The effect of this whitening skincare lotion is too good. If this is true, our company can beat all the beauty products in the world. Lang Rubing was a little excited, and looked at Su Chen with a strange look. This brother who had been beaten by her for several years was becoming more and more difficult to understand. Su Chen felt a little uncomfortable being stared at, so he said, "Sister Rubing, if there is nothing else, I will leave first. I have an appointment with a beautiful girl to go out and play." Hearing this, Lang Rubing felt inexplicably angry. Su Chen would rather accompany those little goblins than her. "Where are you going? Just stay at work and be honest. You are the chairman of the company, and you should let your employees get to know you." So, in the next few days, Su Chen was forced to go to work by Lang Rubing. Seeing that the chairman was so handsome and rich, some beautiful white-collar women in the company began to flatter him, hoping to win Su Chen's favor. Su Chen is surrounded by a group of women every day. He is very happy and does all kinds of things to touch them, making them laugh. The atmosphere is very harmonious. Seeing this, Lang Rubing called Su Chen to the office again and said unhappily, "You've been having a good time these days, those little fairies out there are all around you." "Alas, there is nothing I can do. I am young, handsome, and rich. I am just too good. Those girls just want to throw themselves at me. What can I do?" Lang Rubing rolled her eyes at him and then took out a document. "I have already registered the patent for the whitening skincare lotion, and I have also obtained the approval document for production. Production will begin today, and the whitening skin care lotion will be available for sale in a week. Then, you can come and cut the ribbon." "Okay, no problem, Sister Rubing, is there anything else? If not, I'll go back to my office." "Oh, why are you replying? You've been seducing those little fairies these days, and they have no time to work. Don't come here anymore in the future. Get out of here now." Su Chen's eyes lit up and he turned and left. He had been working in the company these days and had no chance to spend time with his little lovers. Now that he had some free time, of course he wanted to go and play with them. Jiangnan Art College. Su Chen drove a Panamera here. Yang Lulu and Lu Wanting had been waiting for a long time. When they saw Su Chen coming, they hurried over. "Mr. Su, we miss you so much." "Ha ha ha. I miss you guys too. Let's go. We won't go home until we're drunk tonight." The two beauties were taken away by Su Chen like this, which broke the hearts of the boys around them. Their goddess had become someone else's. It was really infuriating. Chapter 37 Goodbye Xiao Qianxue. Qianxue Dream Bar. This is a bar opened by Xiao Qianxue. When Su Chen brought Yang Lulu and Lu Wanting here, he saw Lang Yunfei waiting outside with a charming girl in his arms. Lang Yunfei's eyes lit up when he saw the two beautiful girls in the back seat of the Panamera. "Hey, Shinzi, another girl has joined us. Can you handle it?" "Get lost, I'm in great shape, I can do 7 times a night, understand?" "Awesome, Yanzi, we'll do it 7 times tonight too." Hearing this, the girl next to Lang Yunfei couldn't help but pout. "Mr. Lang, you are so mean. I will ignore you." Shen Yanyan came to Yang Lulu and started chatting. Su Chen then remembered that this woman was also a student of Jiangnan Academy of Arts and a classmate of Yang Lulu. "Fei, isn't this girl Lu Tan's woman? How did you get her?" Lu Yan was beaten into the hospital by you and has not recovered yet. This woman was kicked out. I happened to meet her and I just wanted to have some fun with her. Just give her 10,000 yuan in pocket money a month. Su Chen smiled. He used to pick up girls in the same way. When he met a pretty girl, he would just spend money. If she agreed, he would ask her out. If she didn't agree, then forget it. There are so many beautiful girls in the world, Su Chen and Long Yunfei will never hang themselves on the same tree. After the two chatted for a while, Long Yunfei slapped his forehead and said, "Oh, I forgot something. The big sister asked me to take you there when I saw you. She wants to see you for something." Su Chen remembered that after he helped her win the race at Aquina Mountain some time ago, she kept sending him messages asking him to go to Aquina Mountain to teach her how to make lightning turns. Several people entered the bar. After Su Chen checked into the room, he asked Yang Lulu to take Lu Wanning and Shen Yanyan to play first, while he and Lang Yunfei went to the luxurious box on the top floor. As soon as I entered, I saw a dozen people playing finger-guessing games, drinking, and shaking dice, while Xiao Qianxue was singing karaoke with a microphone, singing with passion and heroism. Seeing Su Chen and the other person come in, the others hurriedly greeted them. "Su Chen, Yunfei, come and play a few rounds. I'm unlucky today. Can you lend me some money to make up for the loss? Shinzi, you came at the right time. Please lend me 50,000 yuan. I also want to make a profit. Su Chen, lend me 20,000 too. I lost so much money today that my pants are about to fall off." Several people who were rolling the dice came over, each wanting to borrow money. Last time at the Aquina Mountain race, they all bet their pocket money on Yi Mengxian to win, but in the end they lost everything. Today, several of them got together to discuss borrowing some money from Su Chen and Lang Yunfei. As for whether they would pay it back in the end, they said, "I borrowed it with my own ability, why should I pay it back?" Seeing several people coming to borrow money, Lang Yunfei curled his lips. They were all in the same circle, so they knew each other well. He immediately refused. "Brothers, that's enough, we don't have any money, we've spent it all." "Bullshit, Shinzi made at least 3 million that night, how could he spend it all so quickly?" "Oh, you also said that it was Shinzi's own money, why should I lend it to you? And you didn't pay back the money you borrowed before, so I won't lend it to you this time no matter what." When several people heard this, the servants with dark faces looked at Su Chen. "Shinzi, we all rely on the big sister for a living, please lend us some money for living expenses. The girls we date all despise us for not having money and want to kick us out, so please have some pity on us." Su Chen looked at them pretending to be pitiful and said with a forced smile, "I'm poor too. I've been dating 2 school beauties recently, so my expenses are high. I have to save some money. How about you ask the big sister to lend me 100,000 or 80,000 for emergency use?" Several rich second generations shrank their necks. They didn't have the courage to ask Xiao Qianxue for money. Why did they go through so much trouble to curry favor with Xiao Qianxue? It was to use the power of the Xiao family to help the family business become better. If Xiao Qianxue knew that none of them had any pocket money, who knows how she would look at them? If they were kicked out of this circle, it would be too late for them to regret. Just then, Xiao Qianxue finished singing and walked over. "What are you guys talking about? Tell me, let me hear it." Lang Yunfei showed an evil smile on his face, and he wanted to tell Xiao Qianxue that these people bet their pocket money on Yi Mengxian and lost it all. When the rich second generation saw Lang Yunfei's expression, they immediately panicked and interrupted him quickly. "Big sister, we didn't say anything, we were just chatting for a while, you guys go ahead and chat, we'll go play over there." Several people hurried to the other side and drank some wine to calm their nerves. Xiao Qianxue didn't care and just stared at Su Chen and said, "Xiao Chenzi, I sent you many messages, asking you to go to Aquina Mountain to teach me the lightning cornering technique. Why do you always refuse me? Are you trying to rebel?" "No way, I've been busy these days and have no time to accompany you. I came to your place today as soon as I had some free time." "Humph, you're smart. Come with me to Aquina Mountain later. I want to learn how to make lightning turns." Su Chen rolled his eyes at her. This woman didn't even pay tuition to learn a skill. Did she really think he was free labor? Wouldn't it be nice to sleep with 2 school beauties in her free time? Seeing Su Chen's hesitation, Xiao Qianxue frowned and said unhappily, "Don't you want to teach me?" "Ahem, no way. Since you're my eldest sister, I'll give you a lower tuition fee. 5 million. I'll teach you how to do a lightning turn." Hiss. When everyone present heard this number, they all gasped. 5 million? How dare you speak like that? Xiao Qianxue was also shocked by the 5 million. She had been spending money lavishly recently and her bank card funds were not that high. Xiao Chenzi, I don't have that much money right now, can I owe you money? Okay, I believe in the character of the big sister, then let's find a time to go to Akina Mountain to teach you how to turn quickly. Okay, it's a deal. Xiao Qianxue was in a good mood and then looked at everyone in the box. Everyone, get excited. I'll pay for today's purchase. Great. Long live the big sister. Everyone was very happy, and both men and women were having a great time. Su Chen and Lang Yunfei didn't want to join them, so they turned around and went back to their own box. At this moment, Yang Lulu and the other two girls were sharing their experiences on how to make men willingly spend money on them. After Su Chen and Lang Yunfei entered the box, the three women hurried over. Yang Lulu and Lu Wanning hugged Su Chen's arms, while Shen Yanyan stuck to Lang Yunfei. They all used their own tricks, and the atmosphere in the box was very lively. On the other side, after playing for a while, Xiao Qianxue was a little surprised when she didn't see Su Chen. Where's Su Chen? Has anyone seen where he went? Big sister, I saw he opened another private room, it's in the 888 room downstairs. Upon hearing this, Xiao Qianxue went out. She suddenly felt like racing again and wanted to learn the lightning cornering technique as soon as possible. Coming to the second floor and entering the box where Su Chen was, Xiao Qianxue saw Su Chen hugging two beauties on his left and right, and a hint of contempt appeared in her eyes. Xiao Chenzi, none of you men are good. Humph, I originally wanted to wait until night to go to Akina Mountain, but now I can't wait any longer. Come with me. Chapter 38 Yi Mengxian also joins in the fun. Akina Mountain. A red Koenigsegg was speeding. Su Chen was teaching Xiao Qianxue the lightning cornering method here, and he had been running back and forth for several laps. Big sister, have you learned it? When you turn, you just need to coordinate the gap between the accelerator and the brake, and you can learn the lightning turn method. Xiao Qianxue looked embarrassed. She saw Su Chen turning easily and thought that the lightning turning method was not difficult. However, when she drove by herself, the gap between the accelerator and the brake was not well coordinated, so she was either too fast or too slow, making it difficult to make lightning fast turns. Brain, I get it, easy. Eyes, I've seen it, it's indeed simple. Hands and feet, get lost. If you can, come and fight me. Xiao Qianxue was very annoyed. She had obvious talent, so why was it so difficult to learn the lightning cornering technique? After another round, Xiao Qianxue still hadn't learned it, and her temper immediately flared up. Damn it, Xiao Chenzi, is there any trick you haven't told me? Why can't I learn it? Su Chen. Woman, if you don't have the skills, just practice more. Why are you mad at me? Just as Su Chen was thinking about how to learn it easily, a purple Koenigsegg rumbled over from a distance. Seeing that the person coming was Yi Mengxian, Xiao Qianxue showed an unhappy look on her face. Yi Mengxian rolled down the car window and looked at the two of them excitedly. You two are really here, Su Chen, are you teaching her how to do the lightning turn? Take me with you. Before Su Chen could say anything, Xiao Qianxue became angry. Yi Mengxian, what do you mean? Su Chen is my man, I don't allow you to pester him. Heh, Xiao Qianxue, who do you think you are? You still want to restrict Su Chen's freedom? He is a human being, not your slave. Humph, bitch, what did you say? Do you know that Su Chen is my acquaintance? You poached my people right in front of me, do you deserve a beating? Bitch, you dare to scold me? Do you really think you are the only one who dares to turn hostile? I am not a pushover, believe it or not, I can poison you to silence you. The two women are sworn enemies and they will fight whenever they meet. Su Chen is no longer surprised. After a while, the two men got tired of scolding each other and stopped fighting, but they were still unwilling to accept the defeat and snorted coldly. Xiao Qianxue, I have definitely learned the lightning corner technique. As I said, even the Lord of Heaven can't stop me. Humph, I don't agree. Do you think Su Chen dares to teach you? Xiao Qianxue stared at Su Chen fiercely, as if she would get angry if he dared to agree. Stimulated by this, Yi Mengxian wanted to learn the lightning cornering technique even more. Su Chen, are you a man? Say something. I'll give you 2 million and teach me how to turn quickly. Su Chen. Do you really think my skills are worthless? It's only 2 million. Is that a lot? Su Chen rolled his eyes at Yi Mengxian, and Xiao Qianxue laughed even louder. Ha! The eldest lady of the Yi family only gave me 2 million? I promised to give you 5 million, and only then was Su Chen willing to teach me. Yi Mengxian was stunned. 5 million yuan was enough to learn the lightning cornering technique, which didn't seem expensive. Su Chen, it's only 5 million. I can afford it. Can you teach me how to turn quickly? Another 5 million, Su Chen was tempted. If possible, he could earn 10 million today. But before he could say anything, Xiao Qianxue spoke again. Yi Mengxian, what are you dreaming about? I'll give you 5 million. That's the friendship price Su Chen gave me. If you want to learn, bring me 50 million. 50 million? I'm not worth that much money even if you sell me. Yi Mengxian was instantly furious, with anger in her eyes. Xiao Qianxue, you bitch, are you doing this on purpose? I'm talking to Su Chen, why are you butting in? Xiao Chenzi is with me, so I have to seek benefits for him. If you don't have money, then get out of here. Damn it, if you dare, have a competition with me. If I win, you will let me learn the lightning cornering method from you. If I lose, I will leave immediately. Okay, it's a deal. Xiao Qianxue agreed very readily. The feud between the two of them was caused by racing, so if anything happened, they could naturally fight it out through racing. The two women quickly set out from the foot of the mountain and sped all the way to the top of the mountain. Boom boom. The two Koenigseggs were like shot arrows, never to return. Su Chen was speechless watching on the side of the road and couldn't help but complain. Women are trouble. It's just a matter of turning with lightning. Just give me money. If you don't have 50 million, 5 million will be fine. I won't think it's too little. After a long time, two Koenigseggs came down from the top of the mountain again. Xiao Qianxue got out of the car with a gloomy face. Su Chen knew at a glance that this big sister had lost. Sure enough, Xiao Qianxue came over and pointed at Yi Mengxian unwillingly. Xiao Chenzi, she will study with me later and will also give you 5 million. Su Chen raised his eyebrows and said that it would be no problem as long as he had the money. Okay, everything will be arranged by the big sister. Seeing that Su Chen was still respectful to her, Xiao Qianxue felt fine again. She straightened her back without being in a hurry and looked at Yi Mengxian with a proud face. Xiao Chenzi is my friend. Do you have such an outstanding younger brother? Yi Mengxian curled her lips. Su Chen was indeed excellent. Whether it was his driving skills or his strength, he was not an ordinary person. But that's all. No matter how outstanding Su Chen is and his family background is there, he still has to curry favor with young ladies like them. The two women were very cunning, but Su Chen ignored them and began to explain the essentials of the lightning cornering technique. Koenigsegg is a sports car with only 2 seats, so Su Chen sometimes sat in Xiao Qianxue's car, sometimes in Yi Mengxian's car, running back and forth, exhausted. Before we knew it, night fell and two Koenigseggs sped past on the circular track of Akina Mountain. Xiao Qianxue and Yi Mengxian both learned the lightning cornering technique and had a lot of fun doing it. They went through it several times before ending their learning journey with a sense of unfulfilled desire. Yi Mengxian transferred 5 million to Su Chen and then smiled. Su Chen, you are very good. If you have any problems that you cannot solve in the future, you can ask me for help. Hearing this, Xiao Qianxue became angry. Damn it, what do you mean? Are you trying to poach my people again? Yi Mengxian, don't go too far. Humph, I won't talk to a defeated opponent, ha ha ha. Yi Mengxian left laughing. Xiao Qianxue stomped her feet in anger but couldn't refute anything. After all, she did lose the game. He glared at Su Chen fiercely and said unhappily. It's all your fault. You are not allowed to meet her alone in the future. Su Chen. Woman, do you want to listen to what you are saying? You lost the game, blame me. A good man never fights with a woman, so Su Chen could only agree with a smile and said a lot of nice things to coax Xiao Qianxue. Su family villa. The red Koenigsegg stopped at the gate, and Xiao Qianxue looked at Su Chen and said, on the 3rd day of next month, my grandfather will have his birthday. I'll give you a chance to bring your parents over to have some fun. Pick up the invitation in a few days. After saying that, Xiao Qianxue left directly, leaving in such a cool and graceful manner. Su Chen was somewhat unhappy. Xiao Qianxue said this as if it were a blessing. Did she really think that he was still the same rich second generation who only lived off food and waited for death? If he is allowed to grow for a while longer, the Xiao family will have no choice but to look up to him. Chapter 39 Sister, Eat Tender Grass. A few days passed in a flash. During these days, Su Chen took his two lovers to have a good time, drinking and partying, and having a lot of fun. Shanghai Community. Early that morning, Su Chen woke up from his sleep. He came to the house bought by Yang Lulu last night and played with her until late at night. At this time, the cell phone rang. It was Leng Rubing calling. "Hello, Sister Rubing, what's going on? You little brat, did you forget that today is the day for the company's ribbon-cutting ceremony and the launch of the whitening skincare lotion?" "Oh, I really forgot, wait for me, I'll be there soon." Yang Lulu was still asleep, so Su Chen didn't bother her. He got up, left the community, and flew towards the company. Lingnan Street, Ningxing Commercial Building. It is a very lively day today, with 3 lion dance teams performing to celebrate the establishment of Longting Technology Company, Limited. It was already 11 o'clock when Su Chen arrived here, and the ribbon-cutting ceremony would take place in a while. "Sister Rubing, here I come. You are really too much, you forgot such an important day today. If I hadn't called you, would you have forgotten it?" "Hey, no way, I didn't forget." Su Chen was still stubborn and didn't look embarrassed at all. Leng Rubing pinched his arm and then said, "The ribbon-cutting ceremony will be held soon. Many important people will come to show their support today. You should pay attention to your image and don't embarrass me." "Okay. I am worth tens of billions, I am not afraid of anyone." "Worth hundreds of billions?" Hearing this, Leng Rubing's eyes showed a strange look. If it were in the past, she would not believe it and would have thought that Su Chen was bragging. But looking at the celebrity commercial building behind him, Leng Rubing believed it. After all, it only took Su Chen half an hour to buy the building. Su Chen is full of mystery. On the surface, he is a rich second-generation dude, but the power behind him is terrifying. This makes Leng Rubing very curious and she really wants to know what secrets this man has. Seeing the admiration in Leng Rubing's eyes, Su Chen smiled brightly. "Sister Rubing, you must be very envious of me now that I'm worth hundreds of billions. I don't mind you eating young girls while I don't have a formal girlfriend yet. Do you want to pursue me? Cold as ice. Letting my aunt chase you? You are so bold, you little brat." Seeing Su Chen's arrogant look, the slightest bit of strangeness disappeared. He couldn't help but clench his fists and said with a fierce look in his eyes, "What did you say, you little brat? Who wants to eat tender grass? Who do you think I am? Hee hee, guess what? Humph, I asked you to guess, so you stop right there, or I'll beat you to death." Leng Rubing couldn't keep calm, and started punching Su Chen as soon as he caught him. Her strength was only a few dozen kilograms, and the hit on Su Chen was just a tickle, not enough to hurt a single hair. The two of them were playing around for a while, and the president's secretary Chen Huan came over. "Mr. Su, Mr. Leng, the mayor is here." "Okay, I'll be right out." Leng Rubing gave Su Chen a cold look and then pulled him outside. Seeing Mayor Yi Changjiang, Leng Rubing walked over and said with a smile, "Thank you Mayor Yi for taking the time out of your busy schedule to come to the ribbon-cutting ceremony. It is a great honor for our company." "Mr. Leng, you are too polite. Your ability is obvious to all. After leaving the Leng family, you were able to create a large company so quickly. I admire you very much. You are the rising star of our Jiangnan city. I am very optimistic about you. Thank you for your praise, Mayor Yi. I will definitely work hard and build Jiangnan City in the future. Okay, I hope your company will prosper and your business will flourish." The two chatted for a while, and Yi Changjiang saw Su Chen standing next to him and asked with some confusion, "Boss Leng, who is this?" "Mayor Yi, I forgot to introduce him. He is Su Chen, the chairman of Longting Technology Company, Limited and my boss behind the scenes." Yi Changjiang was shocked, because the registered capital of Longting Technology Company, Limited was 1 billion yuan. Although he knew that Leng Rubing was not the big boss behind the scenes, he had never thought that the big boss behind the scenes was a young man. After looking at Su Chen carefully, Yi Changjiang found that he was really young and couldn't help but admire him. "It's true that heroes emerge young, Mr. Su, I wonder which family you belong to." "Mayor Yi, you are too polite. I am just an ordinary person. My father is Su Xiaoyang, the owner of Su's medical company." "Su Xiaoyang?" Yi Changjiang knew this person. In his impression, this company was only worth more than 1 billion yuan, and the Su family was just a second-rate family. How could Su Chen, a second-generation rich man, have the 1 billion? Could he be a spokesperson for some powerful organization? Yi Changjiang suddenly realized. The more he thought about it, the more he felt that Su Chen was just a spokesperson and there was someone else, the big boss behind the scenes. Thinking of this, Yi Changjiang put away the shocked expression on his face and said with a smile, "Mr. Su, we have many investment projects in Jiangnan City. If possible, please invest in our city." Su Chen was a little confused. This Yi Changjiang was really good at attracting investment. He even remembered to make political achievements at this time. He was worthy of being a politician. His mind was really quick. After a round of greetings, it was time to cut the ribbon. Su Chen and Yi Changjiang stood in the middle. Seeing this, other important figures present looked at them sideways, wanting to know who Su Chen was. After cutting the ribbon, everyone surrounded Su Chen and exchanged pleasantries. After learning that Su Chen was Su Shouyang's son, everyone looked at each other, and the same thoughts as Yi Changjiang emerged in their minds. This guy must be the spokesperson for some big power. He is so lucky that he has a registered capital of 1 billion yuan at once. The power behind the scenes is really powerful. After thinking it through, he became more enthusiastic about Su Chen. After all, the other party had a strong source of funds. He was the god of wealth. One by one, they surrounded Su Chen, asking him about his well-being and trying to curry favor with him, which made Su Chen feel proud. At this moment, he is the most handsome guy on the scene. After a long time, everyone dispersed, but Su Chen was still immersed in the status brought by money, with happiness bubbling in his heart. At this time, Lang Rubing patted Su Chen on the shoulder and couldn't help laughing. "You little brat, it seems like you really like the atmosphere just now. It must be nice to be fawned over by so many big bosses, right? In one word, awesome, Sister Rubing, am I the most beautiful girl today?" "Yes, but don't get too carried away. The whitening skin care lotion is our company's first product. Whether it can sell well depends on the sales volume in the next few days. Well, I've seen all the advertisements these days. I believe the sales will be good. Besides, the whitening skin care lotion can cure all skin diseases. I don't believe it won't sell well." Su Chen is very confident in what the system gives him. After all, what the system produces must be high quality. The two returned to the president's office, and Lang Rubing reported to Su Chen the next development direction. "Su Chen, we are an investment company. We have received hundreds of investment plans during this period. I have read them all. There are 3 investments that are suitable for us. Do you want to take a look?" Lang Rubing took out 3 plans and Su Chen took a look at them. New Energy Development Plan. Wind Energy and Electric Energy Technology Conversion Plan. AI Intelligence Research Direction Plan. After seeing the contents of these 3 plans, Su Chen said, "Sister Rubing, I'm a poor student and can't understand the contents. Just be direct. What do you need me to do? Do you have any money left? These 3 plans will cost about 300 million in the early stages." Su Chen suddenly realized that he wanted money. That was no problem. He didn't have much else but a lot of money. "It's just 300 million. I've invested and will transfer the money to you right away." Chapter 40. The Mistress Should Be Punished. Longting Technology Company, Limited. Lang Rubing was stunned when she saw the 300 million yuan that had just arrived in her mobile banking account. "Xiao Chun, you just transferred the money to me like that? Aren't you afraid that I will abscond with the money?" "Sister Rubing, I believe you." When these words were spoken, Lang Rubing was deeply moved. He had worked in the Lang Group for several years and put in a lot of effort. In the end, she was kicked out of the house. Her father agreed to marry into the Gu family because of a $1 billion contract, but the engagement was later broken off in public, making her a laughingstock. Compared to her vampire father, Su Chen is really good to her. Looking at Su Chen's handsome face, Lang Rubing's heart moved. She had to admit that a man is the most handsome when he spends money. The atmosphere in the office became a little ambiguous. Lang Rubing was considering whether to give Su Chen a chance. After all, she was a great beauty and was in charge of such a large company. She was rich and pretty, and better than those little fairies out there. Why should Su Chen get the upper hand over those little fairies and not her? Just as I was thinking about it, there was a noise outside, and the noise was getting louder and louder. "What's going on? Go out and take a look." When the two walked out of the office, they saw Lang Qingshan and Shin Haichun rushing in. 3 security guards tried to stop them, but were pushed away arrogantly. "You bunch of lowly workers, what right do you have to stop us? Do you know who my husband is? He is the father of your CEO, all of you, get out of here." Shin Haichun's sharp words intimidated the 3 security guards. The man in front of them was the president's father. Would they lose their jobs if they tried to stop him? Just as he was thinking about it, Lang Rubing had already walked out, looking at Lang Qingshan and Shin Haichun coldly, and said in a cold tone, "What are you doing here?" Seeing Lang Rubing appear, Lang Qingshan smiled. "My daughter, it's good that you come out. Fire these 3 security guards. They have no sense at all and they even stopped me from looking for you." The 3 security guards were startled and felt a little depressed. Their job was to guard the door and not allow strangers to come in. Is there anything wrong with that? All 3 of them thought they would be fired, but Lang Rubing's words made them very happy. "You guys did a great job, this month's bonus will be increased by 500. The 3 were overjoyed, they didn't expect there would be a bonus. "Thank you, Mr. Lang, thank you, Mr. Lang." Lang Rubing waved his hand, asking the others to disperse, and looked at Lang Qingshan. "There are a lot of people here, let's go in and talk." The 4 of them walked into the president's office. When Shin Haichun saw Su Chen coming in, he immediately cursed. "Who the hell are you? Can't you see that we are a family and want to talk about private matters? Get out of here. Rubing, the quality of your company's personnel is not very good. They have no sense of boundaries at all. Fire this guy to avoid offending customers." Lang Rubing almost laughed when she heard this. Who does this woman think she is? Why should she listen? Lang Rubing remained silent and didn't want to pay any attention to this mistress. Su Chen was simple and rude. When he saw Shin Haichun getting angry at him, he slapped him directly. Pa! After a slap, Shin Haichun fell to the ground, 2 of his teeth were knocked out, and blood was flowing out uncontrollably. "Ah, bastard, you dare to hit me, I will fight you to death." Shin Haichun spat out a mouthful of blood foam, stood up and grabbed towards Su Chen, trying to scratch his face with his nails. "Humph, a mistress dares to be so arrogant, get out of here." Su Chen kicked out, hitting Shin Haichun hard in the stomach. Bang! Shin Haichun fell to the ground again, looking miserable. He curled up on the ground, sweating coldly in pain. Seeing this, Lang Qingshan came to his senses and yelled at Su Chen. "You little bastard, you dare to hit my woman, I'll beat you to death." Lang Qingshan raised his fist and hit Su Chen. Seeing this, Lang Rubing was furious and slammed the table hard. Bang! That's enough. Su Chen is mine. You are not allowed to touch him. If you have any problems, come to me. Lang Qingshan's face was gloomy, and he turned to curse at Lang Rubing. "You silly girl, it's been such a long time since we last met, you've grown wings, right? You dare to challenge me for a loser, do you know who Su Chen is? He's just a playboy who lives a life of idleness and waiting to die with Yun Fei. Humph, I know who Su Chen is better than you. If you have something to say, just tell me. If not, get out of here and don't disturb my life." Lang Rubing did not have a good face towards Lang Qingshan, and she even wanted to kill Shin Haichun, who was lying on the ground. Noticing Lang Rubing's attitude, Lang Qingshan was stunned for a moment, then became furious. "You little bitch, watch your attitude. I'm your father, how do you talk to me? I don't have a father like you. If you keep talking nonsense, just leave. I don't have time to chat with you." Lang Rubing was still indifferent, which made Lang Qingshan furious. Thinking of the purpose of his visit, he suppressed his anger. "I came here this time to congratulate you on establishing a technology company. You are worthy of being my daughter, Lang Qingshan. You are capable and courageous." Lang Rubing didn't reply. She didn't believe that Lang Qingshan came just to congratulate her. Sure enough, the next second, Lang Qingshan continued. "My daughter, since you have the ability to create a technology company, I believe there must be a big shot investing in you. In this case, we will keep the wealth within the family. The Lang Group has several projects that are short of funds. How about you invest in and cooperate with us?" When Lang Rubing heard this, she was so angry that she laughed again. It turned out that he came here to beg. She would rather throw the money into the sea than help the Lang Group. Not only will she not save them, Lang Rubing will also make the Lang Group bankrupt, and make the Gu Group pay the price. Anyone who has bullied her will have to pay the price. Lang Qingshan became anxious when he saw Lang Rubing didn't say anything. During this period, there were problems with his 1 billion contract with Gu Group. In order to fill the hole, he had already used up all the group's cash. If there is no cash flow injection in the next few days, the capital chain of the Lang Group will be broken. When the creditors demand repayment, the Lang Group will probably be in big trouble. The more he thought about it, the more anxious he became. Lang Qingshan didn't care about his face and revealed his identity directly. "Daughter, I am your father and I will not harm you. You only need to invest 200 million in the Lang Group. When the project is completed, you will definitely make a lot of money. You started a company to make money, right? Just cooperate with us. 200 million is not a small amount. Go back and bring the plan over. I will have a meeting with someone to study it. If it's worth investing, I will invest." Lang Qingshan is not a fool. Hearing Lang Rubing's perfunctory attitude, he immediately became anxious. "Asshole, it's been a while since you guys finished your discussion. I want 200 million in the next few days. You have to invest in me." Seeing that the other party had fallen out, Lang Rubing stopped pretending and spoke to Su Chen. "Get them out of here. I don't want to hear their nonsense." "Okay, I've been waiting for you to say this." Su Chen rubbed his hands together and walked towards Lang Qingshan. "What are you doing, you bastard? I'm your elder, don't mess around." Su Chen slapped Lang Qingshan directly in the face, and Lang Qingshan didn't even have time to react and was knocked unconscious instantly. Su Chen grabbed Shen Haichun and Lang Qingshan by the hand each and threw them out of the gate. He then ordered several security guards to leave them on the street to fend for themselves. Back in the office, Su Chen saw Lang Rubing looking unhappy and said something casually. "Sister Rubing, how about I go and kick those two guys a few more times to vent your anger?" Chapter 41 Gu Beichen's Plan. The atmosphere in the president's office was extremely depressing. What happened just now made Lang Rubing very angry. Su Chen was sitting there feeling uneasy, unable to bear this kind of atmosphere. "Sister Rubing, how about I go and kick those two guys a few more times to vent your anger?" When Lang Rubing heard this, she couldn't hold back her expression and couldn't help laughing. "You naughty brother, you only know how to make me happy. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm wondering what happened to the Lang Group. They shouldn't be short of funds so quickly." Thinking of this, Lang Rubing picked up his phone and used his connections to investigate what happened. Not long after, a message came. After reading it, Lang Rubing showed a smile on his face. Su Chen was a little curious and asked, "You found out so quickly? What's going on with the Lang Group?" "It was the Gu Group that did it. There are many pitfalls in that 1 billion contract. With Lang Qingshan's ability, he can't handle these things, so he can only be led step by step. Now the capital chain is broken, and there is still a shortage of 200 million funds. If it can't be made up, the Lang Group will be in big trouble." "So that's how it is, then what are you going to do?" Su Chen looked at Lang Rubing, wanting to know what she would do. After all, Lang Qingshan was her father after all. Lang Rubing also looked at Su Chen with a smile on her face. It looked beautiful, but there was a hint of murderous intent in it. "Lang's Group was founded by my mother, and I put a lot of effort into growing its market value to more than 1 billion. It can only be mine. I will wait for it to go bankrupt, and then take it back with my own hands." Lang Rubing clenched her right hand, showing her determination. Su Chen gave her a thumbs up in his heart. She was indeed a famous strong woman in Jiangnan City and would not be kidnapped by the so-called family affection. "As long as you are happy, I have nothing to do right now. I will leave work first. Come to me if you have anything else." Seeing that Su Chen was about to leave, Lang Rubing's mood became bad again and she muttered softly, "You little bastard, don't I look good? You only know how to go looking for those little goblins." Su Chen had sharp ears and sharp eyes. When he heard this, his heart skipped a beat and he turned around and stared at her. "Sister Rubing, what did you just say? You're not really planning on eating this tender grass of mine, are you? Go away, I don't want to eat it." Lang Rubing's face turned red with embarrassment. She spoke very softly, but she didn't expect Su Chen to hear it. Su Chen chuckled, turned around and left the company, continuing to play poker with his lover. On the other side, Gu family. Because of the Black Tiger Gang's affairs, Gu Xiqing has been staying at home most of the time. That night, Gu Beichen came back from outside and Gu Xiqing frowned. "Xiaochen, I heard from several shareholders that you have been targeting the Lang Group recently. Why is that? Dad, don't worry about this. I have my own intentions. Humph, have you grown wings? You don't even listen to me. Gu Siqing was very angry. Gu Beichen had gone too far these days and he had to stop him. Some time ago, the Gu family and the Lang family formed an alliance. Not only did Gu Beichen break off the engagement with Lang Rubing in public, but he is now targeting the Lang group. What do outsiders think? People outside will only think that the Gu family is cold-blooded and ruthless, and are worried about the Lang family's revenge in the future, so they take advantage of the fact that the other party is not yet fully grown and suppress them as much as possible. The Gu family is so petty, who will cooperate with them in the future? Gu Beichen still didn't explain. He didn't need to consider anyone's mood when doing things. Seeing him walk into the study room on his own, Gu Siqing was so angry that he was shaking all over. Just as he was about to curse a few words, Si Lily grabbed his hand. Hubby, don't be angry, trust Xiaochen, he knows what he does. Alas, you only know how to speak well of him. These days are troubled times. Xiaochen is targeting the Lang group. I don't know why. There is no hatred between our two families. Why do you have to do this? Maybe the Lang group has offended Xiaochen in some way. Don't worry about it. Let Xiaochen handle it himself. Si Lily pulled Gu Siqing away, not letting him get upset about this matter. In the study, Gu Beichen opened a folder containing Su Chen's information. A few days ago, he found out that Su Chen invested 1 billion yuan to help Lang Rubing establish Longting Technology Company, Limited. Where did this dandy boy get 1 billion? Gu Beichen searched for a long time and found no useful information, but he thought like most people that Su Chen was a spokesperson pushed out by some big force. Ever since he was pinned to the ground and beaten by Su Chen, Gu Beichen wanted to cut him into pieces, but if he openly targeted Longting Technology Company, Limited, he was afraid that the idiot would come to his door to attack him. In Gu Beichen's mind, Su Chen was just lucky enough to be noticed by a powerful force, which gave him 1 billion yuan in funds to establish a company. Since he couldn't target Longting Technology Company, Limited openly, Gu Beichen thought of the Lang family. Lang Rubing dared to help Su Chen establish a company, so he would target the Lang group. If all went well, the Lang family would become a thing of the past in a few days. In this case, Lang Rubing would probably be in great pain. When the time comes, the truth will be revealed. The Lang group was implicated because of Su Chen. Then, let's see how the two of them deal with it. This was Gu Beichen's plan, but he made a mistake and forgot to investigate the relationship between Lang Rubing and Lang Qingshan. If Lang Rubing knew the truth, she would probably laugh from ear to ear. She was hoping that something would happen to the Lang group so that she could buy it back at a low price and regain control of the Lang group. On the other side, the Lang family. The atmosphere in the hall was extremely depressing. Lang Qingshan's face was gloomy and he still hadn't recovered from the humiliation. During the day he went to Lang Rubing for help, but instead of getting help, he was humiliated and then knocked unconscious by Su Chen and left on the street to fend for himself. He is the chairman of the Lang group, doesn't he have any dignity? Damn you rebellious girl, damn you Su Chen, you two bastards shall not die a horrible death, I will never let you go. Lang Qingshan became angrier the more he thought about it, and he wished he could beat the two men to death right now. Shen Haichun was covering his swollen face with ice, with anger in his eyes. My dear, my face is swollen, you have to avenge me. I want that little bastard to kneel down and beg for mercy, kowtow and admit his fault. Honey, why don't you say anything? Are you a man? I was beaten up. You have to help me vent my anger. Hey, I'm talking to you, are you dumb? Shen Haichun kept on talking, which was very annoying. Lang Qingshan glared at her fiercely and shouted angrily. Bitch, shut up. Humph, you are mean to me, and you only know how to be mean to me. If you have the guts, go be mean to that little bitch, and that little bastard. Shen Haichun was also full of grievances. She had been accused of being a mistress for many years and had a child out of wedlock. What was she after? Wasn't it just to live a good life with fine clothes and delicious food? As a result, she hasn't had a good time during this period of time. She is either beaten by Lang Rubing or kicked by Su Chen. She feels wrong too, okay? If she had known that being a mistress was so difficult, she would not have seduced Lang Qingshan. The more she thought about it, the more aggrieved she felt. Shen Haichun was crying like a pear blossom in the rain, which made me feel pity for her. Seeing this, Lang Qingshan disliked this woman even more. Alright, stop crying. I didn't say I won't help you get revenge. Once I've dealt with the crisis of the group, I'll find someone to break Su Chen's legs. Chapter 42. How dare you think about my girl? Shanghai community. After Su Chen came back from the company, he came here. As soon as he entered the room, he saw Lu Wanting and Yang Lulu playing and fighting. The two girls were in dishevel and were having a lot of fun. Seeing Su Chen coming back, Yang Lulu and Lu Wanting hurried over. Mr. Su, you're back. Where are you going to take us today? What are you playing for? I'm mad today, you guys play with me first. Oh, Mr. Su, please don't do that. It's daytime now. At least close the curtains first. At night, Su Chen took Yang Lulu and Lu Wanting to the department store to shop. Along the way, seeing the combination of handsome men and beautiful women, the rate of turning heads was very high. Su Chen felt the envy, jealousy, and hatred of many men. This atmosphere made him feel very satisfied. As a qualified playboy, Su Chen likes others to envy and be jealous of him. Yang Lulu put her arm around Su Chen and said with a smile, Mr. Su, is your vanity satisfied with the two of us beautiful ladies accompanying you shopping? In one word, awesome. Hee hee, as long as you are happy, how should you reward us? You can buy whatever you want today, I will pay for it. Su Chen is very ambitious. The last thing he lacks now is money. A man who can pay the bill is charming. In the eyes of the two women, Su Chen exudes a dazzling light and is so handsome. Muah! Mr. Su is mighty, we love you. The two girls kissed Su Chen each, then went hand in hand to the mall to shop, buying all kinds of things. This was a department store and there were no luxury items. The two women only spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on their purchases. However, the envious looks of the female salespeople satisfied their vanity. Why do they worship money? It is for such a life, where they buy things without looking at the price, and buy whatever they like. Although the things he bought were not luxury goods, the quantity was huge. They cost hundreds of thousands of dollars, which is an ordinary person's annual salary. The three of them walked around for a long time and were just about to take a break when Lu Wanting's stomach rumbled and she immediately said, Mr. Su, I'm hungry, let's go out for a midnight snack. Su Chen nodded in agreement. After walking around for so long, he was a little hungry. The three of them walked outside and asked the salesperson to deliver the things they bought to Shanghai community. Just as the three of them walked out of the mall gate, a few gangsters passed by. When they saw Lu Wanting and Yang Lulu, their eyes widened and lustful expressions appeared on their faces. Fuck, brother Biao, look, what a hot girl, she's prettier than the one we played with yesterday. Such a pretty girl, brother Biao, do you dare to ask for her WeChat? When a greasy and wretched man heard this, he immediately showed a confident expression. It's just a WeChat account. I can get it to you in a minute. Zhou Biao took out his cell phone and walked up to the two women with a smile. Two beauties, I'm from the Poison Wolf Gang. I manage this street. Please add me on WeChat. When you come to this area to buy clothes in the future, mention my name and I'll give you a 20% discount. Yang Lulu and Lu Wanting looked at Zhou Biao with disgust. They hated this kind of men the most. However, the two girls knew that Su Chen was very powerful, so they were not panicked. Instead, they smiled and pointed at Su Chen. You want to add me on WeChat? Well, he's my boyfriend. If he agrees, we'll add you. Yes, our boyfriend is a very powerful person. I advise you not to humiliate yourself. The two girls sang the same tune, which made Zhou Biao confused. He had heard about the rich second generation's extravagant ways in making girlfriends as fast as changing clothes, but he had only heard about it and did not expect to see it with his own eyes today. After taking a closer look at Su Chen, Zhou Biao couldn't see anything different about him except that he was handsome. With his thin arms and legs, he looked like a rich second generation who had lived a life of luxury. Zhou Biao is somewhat anti-rich, and he hates this type of rich second generation the most, who pick up all the pretty girls and only leave the dinosaur girls for them. Boy, I want to add two beauties on WeChat, do you agree? Zhou Biao had a ferocious look on his face and other thugs also surrounded him, as if they would attack if Su Chen dared to disobey. Su Chen did not answer, but took action directly and slapped him hard. Pa! Zhou Biao fell to the ground, spurting out a mouthful of blood and losing two teeth. Several thugs were horrified and quickly helped Zhou Biao up. Brother Biao, are you okay? Fuck, why are you still standing there? Beat him to death. I'll take responsibility if anything goes wrong. Yes, brother Biao. Several thugs turned around and attacked Su Chen, wanting to use their numbers to bully the minority and at the same time perform well in front of the boss. Su Chen had no interest in these thugs. He slapped each of them and sent them flying. Then he came to Zhou Biao, knocked him down with a punch, and then stepped on his face with an arrogant look. Who do you think you are? How dare you covet my girl? Tell me, how do you want to die? Zhou Biao was stunned. He couldn't understand why all the rich second generations were so fierce. One person beat 5 people without any effort. But when he thought of his identity, Zhou Biao immediately became tough. Kid, I'm from the Poison Wolf Gang. I'm in charge of this street. I have hundreds of brothers around me. Believe it or not, I can chop you into a paste in a minute. Let me go now. Oh my, I'm so scared. If you have the guts, ask hundreds of your brothers to come out and show themselves. I admit that you are not pretending. Zhou Biao. Fuck you, if I really had hundreds of brothers, I would have called them out to kill you long ago. Zhou Biao was embarrassed that he couldn't call anyone, so Su Chen stepped on his face even harder and mocked him. Stupid, even if I give you a chance, it's useless. You have no money and no power, yet you dare to pick up girls? Who gave you the courage? Tell me, how do you solve this problem? Zhou Biao's mentality collapsed. Su Chen was so tough, who was the gangster? In the end, Zhou Biao and others transferred all the money they had to Su Chen, and they were let go. The gangsters fled in shame without daring to stay at all. Yang Lulu and Lu Wanning looked at Su Chen with admiration. This man is rich, handsome, and a good fighter. He is truly a perfect male god. Mr. Su, you are awesome. That's right, let's go eat, we're going to play poker tonight, the local boss is going to kill people. Oh, Master Su, you are so mean. We are still on the street. Don't talk nonsense. On the other side. After Zhou Biao was taught a lesson by Su Chen, he became angrier and angrier. He immediately took out his phone to call someone to cripple Su Chen. An hour later, Su Chen and his 2 companions had just finished their midnight snack and arrived at the underground parking lot when a dozen thugs appeared around them, all holding steel pipes and iron bars. Zhou Biao's eyes flashed with ferocity and he waved his hand. Brothers, beat him up for me, and I'll treat you to a good health treatment tonight. The boss is mighty. A dozen thugs rushed forward. Seeing this, Su Chen rushed into the crowd like a tiger descending from the mountain. After a while, all the gangsters had broken hands and feet and were wailing. From then on, they could no longer be gangsters. Chapter 43 Lang Group is about to go bankrupt. In a meeting room of the Lang Group, the atmosphere was extremely depressing. They had been targeted by the Gu Group during this period and had suffered a lot of losses. Now their funding chain was broken, and some creditors were outside the company with banners demanding repayment. Now the matter is getting bigger and bigger. Everyone knows that the Gu Group is targeting the Lang Group. No one dares to lend a helping hand at this time, for fear of retaliation from the Gu family. There was complete silence in the conference room, and a group of executives looked at each other, not knowing what to say. Lang Qingshan looked at everyone and spoke in an urgent tone. Now that the situation has come to this, what else can you do? Think of a solution quickly. If you can't come up with a solution today, you don't have to come tomorrow. Everyone was shocked. Is the Lang Group at the end of its rope? Lang Qingshan actually wanted to fire them. Everyone present was the backbone of the group. Everyone thought about it for a long time, and then someone whispered. Chairman, I have an idea. Everyone turned to look and saw that it was the sales manager Yang Rong. Lang Qingshan said directly. What do you have in mind? Tell me. Chairman, I heard that President Lung has opened a new company with a registered capital of 1 billion. If you can get her to lend money to the Lang Group, then we will definitely be able to survive this crisis. Lang Qingshan's face changed. He had tried this method before, but that rebellious girl not only refused to lend him money, but also humiliated him severely. She was knocked unconscious by Su Chen and left on the street to fend for herself. Thinking of this humiliating scene, Lang Qingshan gnashed his teeth in hatred, but reason made him calm down quickly and look at Yang Rong. Manager Yang, I know you have a good relationship with my daughter, so I'll leave this matter to you. If you can get my daughter to agree to lend me the money, I will personally reward you with 500,000 yuan. Wow! When these words were spoken, everyone present was stunned. They were all workers with an annual salary of about 1 million. Now Lang Qingshan rewarded them with 500,000 yuan at once, which was half a year's income. Yang Rong was also very surprised. She didn't expect that just by making a suggestion, she would have to go to Lang Rubing to borrow money herself. Seeing the envious and jealous expressions on everyone's faces, Yang Rong straightened her back unconsciously. At this moment, she felt proud. Ever since Lang Rubing was kicked out of the Lang Group, the performance of their sales department has declined sharply. Everyone mocked her for being incompetent. Now that the group is in trouble, she is the only one who can turn the tide. Yang Rong glanced at Leng Qingshan with disdain in her heart. This chairman was nothing and did not have Lang Rubing's iron-blooded wrist at all. The meeting lasted for a while before it adjourned. Half an hour later, Yang Rong brought a few trusted people to Longting Technology Company, Limited. Lang Rubing smiled when he saw Yang Rong. Manager Yang, long time no see. Boss Lang, long time no see. I'm sure you've guessed why I'm here. Well, it was Leng Qingshan who asked you to borrow money, right? Lang Rubing is very smart. In the past few days, she has also been paying attention to the situation of the Lang Group. Now that it is suppressed by the Gu Group, life is difficult and no one is willing to support it. Yang Rong also smiled and didn't say much, but asked directly. Boss Lang, I still have to go through the process. Can your company come up with 200 million to help the Lang Group survive this crisis? No, go back and tell Leng Qingshan that when Lang's company goes bankrupt, I will watch him and his mistress live on the streets. Hiss. Yang Rong and the others who came with her gasped, as if they had heard some extraordinary secrets. It seems that the father and daughter turned against each other because of a mistress. Leng Qingshan has been accompanied by a woman named Shen Haichun during this period. Could that woman be the mistress? After Yang Rong calmed down after being shocked, she asked. Boss Lang, the Lang Group is being targeted by the Gu Group this time. According to the inside information I got, it was Gu Baichen who was behind this. I suspect he wants to target you. You have to be careful recently. Well, don't worry, I know what's going on. Go back and tell the other people in the Lang Group not to panic. After the Lang Group goes bankrupt, I will acquire it. Then, we will create brilliance together. Yang Rong's face lit up with joy. The old employees of Lang Group all followed Lang Rubing to conquer the world, so naturally they had a deeper relationship with him. If Lang Rubing could really acquire the Lang Group and regain power, not only would they not lose their jobs, but they would also be able to move up to a higher level. Boss Lang, I will definitely pass on your words. Okay, I'll wait for you to come. Our company's whitening skin care liquid needs to expand the market, and I'll keep the position of sales manager for you. The two chatted for a long time before Yang Rong left. When she returned to Lang Group, Leng Qingshan called her over immediately. Manager Yang, what did my daughter say? Chairman, I'm sorry, Ms. Leng did not agree to the financing, and I was unable to borrow the money. When Leng Qingshan heard this, he immediately became furious and slapped the desk. Bang! What a damned rebellious girl, she is such an ungrateful person. I am almost bankrupt and she doesn't even bother to help me. You are also a waste, get out of here. After Leng Qingshan cursed at Yang Rong, he also cursed at her, which made Yang Rong even more disdainful. Leng Qingshan's rage only shows his incompetence. Without Leng Rubing controlling the Lang Group, he would be a useless chairman. At night, Leng Qingshan returned to the Leng family villa and Leng Qingtian walked in from outside. Brother, the group has been suffering from heavy losses recently, and we can't raise funds. Why don't we sell our shares and cash in while the market value is still there? Asshole, what do you mean? Lang Group is the empire I worked so hard to build, why do you want me to sell it? Brother, the Lang Group is nothing but a bankrupt company in your hands. Now its market value is more than 1 billion, all thanks to Ru Bing. Sell it now while our shares are still worth 200 to 300 million. Get lost, you ungrateful bastard. Don't call me big brother. I don't need a brother like you. Return your shares to me tomorrow. I don't need an ungrateful brother like you. The two had a fierce argument, which was very noisy. Not long after, Shen Haichun came back from outside, dressed up, obviously having just returned from shopping. Seeing the two brothers quarreling, Shen Haichun hurriedly joined the battlefield and helped Leng Qingshan to scold Leng Qingtian. Seeing that the two people's words were becoming more and more excessive, Leng Qingtian could no longer hold back his anger and started cursing at Shen Haichun. Shut up, you little mistress. It's all because of you that you instigated Big Brother to drive Rubing away, and made our Ling family so miserable. You shameless and lowly woman, get out of here. Leng Qingtian became angrier and angrier as he spoke, and finally he was so angry that he slapped him. Pa! Shen Haichun was knocked to the ground and was completely stunned. She didn't expect that she would be beaten at home. Seeing this, Leng Qingshan became furious and started fighting with Leng Qingtian. The two brothers broke up and the Long family was divided into two. Chapter 44, Leng family split. As night fell, Su Chen just got home when his cell phone rang. It was Leng Yunfei calling. Hey, Fei, what's up? Oh my god, Shenzi, something terrible has happened. My dad and my uncle just had a fierce fight. My uncle wants to take back my dad's shares. Please bring my sister back quickly. Su Chen showed a surprised expression on his face. He did not expect that the Lang group would still have internal strife at this critical juncture. After starting the Panamera, Su Chen headed towards Lungting Technology Company, Limited, where he soon met Ling Rubing and told her what happened. Sister Rubing, let's go to your house to watch the show. Ling Rubing showed a surprised expression on her face. She had not expected that Leng Qingshan and Leng Qingtian would have an internal conflict, or even be incompatible with each other. Leng Qingtian and his family rely on dividends from the Lang Group's shares to make a living. If their shares were taken back, the whole family would probably be left with nothing. Originally, Lang Rubing didn't know that Leng Qingshan had an illegitimate child. Her plan was to run the Lang Group well and transfer the power to Leng Yunfei in a few years so that she could free herself. However, with the appearance of Shen Haichun, Leng Rubing discovered the truth about her mother's death. She was actually angered to death by Leng Qingshan's affair with the mistress. Leng Qingshan even kicked her out of the house and wanted to hand over the Lang Group to that illegitimate son. Leng Rubing would never agree to this. Long Family Villa. When Su Chen and Leng Rubing arrived here, Leng Yunfei had been waiting outside the gate. When he saw them coming, he hurried over and looked at Leng Rubing with an aggrieved look on his face. Sister, my dad had a fight with my uncle, and now my uncle has hired a lawyer to ask my dad to transfer all his shares to him. I will no longer be a rich second generation in the future. Woo-woo. Get lost, you are already grown up, and you are still crying like a man, what a disgrace. Leng Rubing slapped him, making Leng Yunfei doubt his life. Su Chen patted Leng Yunfei's shoulder and a smile appeared on his face. Brother, don't worry, you will come to work in my company and I will support you. Good brother, no, godfather, I am willing to go through fire and water for you in the future. Leng Yunfei looked at Su Chen with gratitude and even kowtowed to him. This scene made Leng Rubing's face darken. It was already such a long time ago, and he was still so naughty? Both of them had weird personalities, no wonder they got together, they really had the same taste. In the lobby of the villa, several lawyers were sorting out documents. During this period, the shares owned by Leng Qingtian had been taken back by Leng Qingshan without any compensation. It was a forced recovery. Leng Qingshan and Leng Qingtian were both injured and both remained silent, while Shen Haichun on the side was very excited because just now, Leng Qingshan said that he would give part of the Lang Group shares to her son after a while. Even if the Lang Group goes downhill, the remaining shares are worth tens of millions. Shen Haichun was naturally very happy to have such a huge fortune. Just then, Leng Rubing walked in from outside. Seeing her coming, Shen Haichun showed a proud look on his face and stood up to block her. Little bitch, you have been kicked out of the Leng family, get out, you are not welcome here. Pa! Leng Rubing slapped Shen Haichun in the face, and he fell to the ground again, with another slap mark on his face. This slap made her doubt her life. Other mistresses could call the shots and do whatever they wanted, but as a mistress, she was either beaten or kicked. It was too frustrating. Oh my dear, your daughter hit me again. You have to take charge of this for me. I want you to kick her out right now and not allow her to come in. Shen Haichun threw herself into Leng Qingshan's arms, tears in her eyes, looking very pitiful. Leng Qingshan glared at Leng Rubing unhappily and said coldly, Rebellious girl, why did you come back? Are you here to laugh at me? Yeah, I just came here to laugh at you. It took me 4 years to revitalize the Lang Group, but it only took you half a month to bring it down. Aren't you a joke? Leng Qingshan was speechless, but he would not admit that it was his fault. It was all due to the suppression of the Gu Group, which caused the crisis of the group. When Shen Haichun saw that Leng Rubing had rendered Leng Qingshan speechless with just a few words, he immediately quit. Little bitch, what's your attitude? He is your father, do you know what filial piety is? Believe it or not, I will tell everyone outside that you are a disobedient girl. Leng Rubing glared at Shen Haichun and slapped him again. Pa! Shen Haichun covered her beaten face and was about to cry. She was also a human being. Why did Leng Rubing hit her? Little bitch, I'm going to kill you. With an angry curse, Shin Haichun was about to rush forward to fight Ling Rubing, but the next moment, he was kicked back. Lang Qingshan was startled and quickly helped Shin Haichun up and taught him a lesson. Why are you arguing with her? She has been learning taekwondo since she was a child. 2 or 3 men are no match for her. Why are you humiliating yourself? Shin Haichun covered his stomach, completely furious. He shook off his hand and glared at him fiercely. Lang Qingshan, you are a useless piece of trash. I have given you my entire youth. I was beaten by this little bitch and you didn't help me. What kind of man are you? I'm done with this. I want to take Xiaobao back to my hometown. Get out of here. Shin Haichun cried bitterly. It was the first time she regretted being a mistress. This identity was destined to make her inferior to others and be despised everywhere. Lang Qingshan was shocked. It was okay for Shin Haichun to leave, but his son could not be taken away. In order to appease Shin Haichun, Lang Qingshan shouted angrily at Ling Rubing. Rebellious girl, are you going to rebel? Apologize to your Aunt Shin now. Apologize? Does she deserve it? You bastard, if you dare to disobey me, I will beat you to death. Lang Qingshan felt that he was provoked. He was Ling Rubing's father, so how could he be provoked? He was so furious that he slapped Ling Rubing directly on the face. Pa! The slap was so loud that the atmosphere froze instantly. There were some red slap marks on Ling Rubing's face and his expression was very cold. Lang Qingshan, remember this slap. If you end up living on the streets in the future, I won't pity you, and don't bother me either. The tone of the words was calm, but everyone felt a bone-chilling chill. Lang Qingshan was also stunned. He was just angry and slapped someone. Now that he has calmed down, he regretted it. The Lang Group is still short of 200 million yuan in funds. This slap in the face directly destroyed the last bit of affection between him and Ling Rubing. Lang Rubing turned around and walked up to Lang Qingtian and asked, Uncle, the Lang Group will go bankrupt soon. You don't have to worry about the shares. With your ability, it will be easy to start a new business. Hey, Rubing girl, I won't say anything. I know what you are going to do. The Lang Group depends on you in the future. If you have the chance, please take care of Yin Fei. This kid only knows how to spend his time drinking, fighting and picking up girls with Su Chen. Please take care of him when you have time. Okay, uncle. Lang Rubing agreed, and everyone left without even looking at Lang Qingshan. Seeing everyone leaving, a feeling of regret welled up in his heart, and Lang Qingshan's straight back finally bent at this moment. Chapter 45, Gu Beichen's Arrogance. Lang Group. The staff working here these days are all listless. They have all heard that the group is short of cash flow and can no longer pay. People in the finance department even brought news that they would not be able to get their wages this month, and they would only receive some compensation after the group went bankrupt and was liquidated. Just when all the employees were worried, a piece of news spread among them. Have you heard? President Lang has said that once the group goes bankrupt, she will reacquire the Lang Group. By then, we will still work under her. Of course I heard about it. My girlfriend works in the sales department. She said that this was what Mr. Lang said himself. Great. Our Lang Group still has to rely on President Lang. What's the point of that old chairman? He's useless. It hasn't been long and the group is going bankrupt. With Lang Rubing's guarantee, the originally lifeless Lang Group suddenly became full of vitality, and everyone was full of motivation. Early that morning, Lang Qingshan came to work and presided over several important meetings. After passing by various departments, he saw the mental state of the employees and couldn't help but sigh in his heart. Are all the employees this year so well educated? Lang Qingshan, how could you be so worthy to have such employees working for you? Seeing that the employees were working so hard, Lang Qingshan felt a surge of pride in his heart, and he also wanted to work hard to lead the company out of the predicament. In the conference room, Lang Qingshan organized several meetings specifically regarding the 1 billion contract. The loopholes in the contract had tied up the cash flow of the Lang Group, leaving him exhausted. Just as everyone was discussing the issue, the door of the conference room was pushed open and Gu Beichen walked in from outside with a group of people. Seeing the person coming, everyone's face changed drastically. Lang Qingshan couldn't suppress the anger in his heart and said in a deep voice, Gu Beichen, what are you doing here? Lang Qingshan, I'm here for something important. The project between Lang Group and Gu Group is progressing slowly. I'm here to inform you that today is the last day of the contract. If you can't solve the problem, Gu Group will sue you for breach of contract and unconditionally withdraw the contract. You will also have to pay Gu Group 200 million yuan in liquidated damages. Upon hearing this, everyone present was shocked. This Gu Beichen is too shameless. Not only did he scheme against the Lang Group, but now he is going even further and wants to sue and demand 200 million yuan in liquidated damages. Lang Qingshan was furious and wanted to kill Gu Beichen, but reason made him suppress his anger and put on a forced smile. Beichen, what are you doing? We are old acquaintances, why are you making such a fuss? Wasn't the contract you gave given to the Lang Group? Why are you talking about liquidated damages now? Is there some misunderstanding? Lang Qingshan, recognize your position. Please call me President Gu. There is still one day. If you can't make up for the 200 million hole, you will have to pay the Gu Group 200 million in liquidated damages. Otherwise, the Lang Group will go bankrupt and be liquidated. Gu Beichen's voice was cold and emotionless. Lang Qingshan was shocked, as it was obvious that he was sure that he had no money. The atmosphere became tense and everyone was silent. After a while, Gu Beichen felt that the time was almost right. He gave a look to the person behind him, and the other person came out from behind and took out a contract. Chairman Lang, our President Gu is not the kind of person who would kill everyone. Here is a contract. If you think it is suitable, then sign it. Lang Qingshan took the contract and took a look at it. He was so angry that he trembled all over and his face turned red. Gu Beichen, you are going too far. You want to buy Gu Group for just 50 million. Who do you think you are? Even if I go bankrupt, I won't let you get away with it. If you keep dragging it out, not only will the Lang Group go bankrupt, you will also owe hundreds of millions in debt. If you sign it now, you can still have 50 million for retirement. The opportunity has been given to you, don't be shameless. Gu Beichen smiled coldly, and after squeezing them for a while, he left with his men. In the conference room, everyone looked at Gu Beichen with hatred. This man was too arrogant. In the crowd, Yang Rong secretly put down her phone, sent the video to Lang Rubing, and sent a message saying, Boss Lang, please come back and take charge of the situation. The Lang Group can no longer handle this. After a while, Lang Rubing replied, Don't worry, I know what's going on. Yang Rong was in a good mood after seeing this news. After working in Lang Group for so long, she really didn't want to change companies. At this moment, Lang Qingshan held the contract tightly in his hand, feeling angry and annoyed. When the Gu family came to his house with a $1 billion contract, saying that they were proposing a marriage, he was blinded by the interests and did not read the contracts carefully. Now he has to lose not only his daughter but also the company. Lang Qingshan regrets his decision. If he had known earlier, he should not have agreed to the Gu family's proposal, nor should he have forced Lang Rubing away. It would have been better for him to be an honest and transparent chairman, instead of being anxious and irritated every day like he is now, and his hair has turned gray due to worry. In order to save the Lang Group, Lang Qingshan began to make phone calls and ask many people to borrow money in order to fill the funding gap of 200 million yuan. However, no one was willing to lend him money. Even if he mortgaged the company's shares, no bank could quickly lend him 200 million yuan. After a busy day, Lang Qingshan was desperate. No one could help him through this difficult time. At night, Lang Qingshan, drunk, returned to the villa and collapsed on the sofa, feeling extremely thirsty. Water, I want to drink water, pour me a glass of water quickly. Shen Haichun was disgusted when she saw that he reeked of alcohol, but she ignored him and just sat there playing with her phone. She had recently fallen for a set of jewelry worth $500,000 and was planning to go and see it tomorrow. Lang Qingshan was extremely thirsty. He waited for a long time but no water came. He was furious. He stood up and saw Shen Haichun playing with his phone. He could no longer suppress his anger. He picked up the water cup on the table and smashed it on the ground. Bang! Ah! What are you doing? What's wrong with you? Shen Haichun was startled and started cursing at Lang Qingshan. Being despised by the woman, Lang Qingshan became even more furious. He grabbed her hair and slapped her. Pa! Bitch, what did you say? You eat my food, use my things, and I asked you to pour a glass of water, but you just played with your phone. Did I raise you for nothing? Ah! It hurts so much, are you crazy? Let go, you're hurting me. Bitch, you still dare to resist? I will beat you to death. The more Shin Haichun struggled, the angrier Ling Qingshan became. He slapped her a few more times, causing blood to flow from the corners of her mouth and her head to buzz. In order to protect himself, Shin Haichun had to fight back, and the two of them started fighting. Ling Qingshan had been drinking, and his rationality had been overwhelmed by anger. He did not hold back and picked up the ashtray on the table and smashed it hard on Shin Haichun's head. Bang! A dull sound was heard, and a hole was smashed in Shin Haichun's head. Blood splattered everywhere and could not stop flowing out. You. Shin Haichun looked at Ling Qingshan in disbelief. She had not expected this man to be so cruel. She wanted to say something, but it was too late. She fell to the ground and soon stopped breathing. Seeing this scene, Ling Qingshan was stunned, cold sweat broke out on his back, and the drunkenness disappeared completely. How could this happen? I killed someone. Chapter 46, Bloody Family Ethics Drama. Late at night, Shanghai community. Su Chen had just finished a fight with Yang Lulu and was about to take a break when his cell phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was Ling Yunfei calling. Hey, Fei. Shenzi, something terrible has happened. My uncle has killed someone. He has been taken to the police station. My sister is on the way. Come quickly too. What? Who did that old man kill? Explain clearly. Uncle killed Shin Haichun, the mistress. Come to the police station quickly. Ling Yunfei told the story again, and Su Chen was stunned. Damn it, your uncle is really asking for trouble. Wait, I'll be right there. Su Chen got up and put on his clothes. Seeing this, Yang Lulu immediately asked. Mr. Su, what happened? It's none of your business. I'm going out for a while. Let's meet again when we're free. Su Chen left in a hurry, but Yang Lulu didn't care. She was very tired at the moment and just wanted to have a good rest. Police station. Su Chen sped all the way, and when he arrived here, Ling Rubing had just arrived, and the two bumped into each other. Sister Rubing, what's going on? I don't know either, let's go inside and ask. The two walked into the police station. Ling Yunfei was already waiting in the hall. When he saw Ling Rubing coming in, he immediately walked over. Sister, here, my dad is already on the second floor to understand the situation, please follow me. The three of them walked towards the second floor. In an office, Ling Qingtian saw Ling Rubing coming and immediately said. Rubing, you are here. Uncle, what's going on? Well, you should watch the video to see what happened. Ling Qingtian sighed and took out his cell phone, which was playing a video of the living room in the Long family villa. After watching the video, Ling Rubing remained silent. It was a fact that he killed someone while drunk and there was no excuse for it. Seeing that she didn't say anything, Ling Qingtian thought that she was immersed in sadness, so he spoke. Rubing, don't be sad. Big brother was drunk. This is manslaughter and the death penalty cannot be imposed. We can find a lawyer who should be able to save Big Brother a few years of hard labor. Uncle, how can you have such an idea? When people do something wrong, shouldn't they pay the price they deserve? What? Rubing, you. Ling Qingtian was shocked. He understood what Ling Rubing meant. She didn't intend to save Ling Qingshan, but to make him accept the trial honestly. At this time, Ling Qingshan was brought in by a policeman. He had handcuffs on his hands and looked listless. Seeing Ling Rubing coming, Ling Qingshan became excited and shouted quickly. Daughter, save me, I am innocent. It was that bitch who made me angry. In my rage, I accidentally hit her. Who knew she was so vulnerable? Everyone was a little angry when they heard this, and Ling Qingtian even shouted angrily. Brother, why are you still so stubborn even now? You killed someone, how come you don't feel the slightest bit of shame? Asshole, are you laughing at me? That bitch is just my kept woman. Everything she has is given by me. Why should I feel ashamed? Ling Qingtian was speechless. Some words could be said to show off outside, but if one showed off in the police station, wouldn't that be courting death? Just then, several people walked in from outside. After seeing Ling Qingshan, the middle-aged man in the lead was furious. You bastard, give me back my daughter's life. I'm going to kill you. The middle-aged man was named Shin Guangdou, Shin Haichuan's father. After receiving a call from the police station, he rushed over with his family. Ling Qingshan was beaten back repeatedly, wailing. Seeing this, two policemen quickly grabbed Shin Guangdo. "Sir, please calm down and control yourself, otherwise don't blame us for following the law." Shin Guangdo was pulled away, his face still full of murderous intent and vicious eyes, which made Lang Qingshan's back cold. He subconsciously hid behind the police, not daring to look him in the eye. In the crowd, a little boy saw Lang Qingshan and ran over immediately. Dad, why were you caught by the police? Where is my mom? She hasn't come to see me for a long time." When Lang Qingshan saw the little boy, he was stunned. Then he yelled at Shin Guangdo. "Why did you bring Xiaobao here? Take him away quickly." A middle-aged woman picked up the child and cursed at Lang Qingshan. "You beast, our daughter was willing to bear the stigma of being a mistress just to be with you, and even gave birth to a son for you. What did she do wrong? Why did you kill her? Xiaobao, your mother is dead. This beast killed her." When the little boy heard this, he burst into tears and kept asking for his mother. It was so heartbreaking to hear. Lang Rubing looked at the little boy with a gloomy face, not knowing what he was thinking. After a long time, Shin Guangdo pointed at Lang Qingshan and shouted angrily. "You ungrateful beast, my daughter has been with you for so many years, and you killed her without any status, and now Xiaobao is left alone, how can he survive? I don't care who you are, I want you to give Xiaobao a guarantee now. You are the big boss of Lang Group, so transfer all your shares to Xiaobao, and we will raise Xiaobao on your behalf." Lang Qingshan was already ashamed, and when he heard this, he quickly spoke. "Give it to me, I'll give it all. You have to raise Xiaobao into a talented person. I won't let him suffer any loss." Hearing this, Shin Guangdo and his wife looked at each other and smiled. In their eyes, the Lang Group was a behemoth. Once they got the money, they could easily sell it for hundreds of millions. Su Chen and Lang Yunfei looked at each other in bewilderment. What was going on? Was the Lang Group just taken away by two old men? Lang Qingtian was even more angry. "Brother, are you confused? Lang Group was founded by Ru Bing. Why would you give them all the shares?" When Shin Guangdo heard this, he looked at Lang Rubing with disdain. "My Xiaobao is a boy, so the family business will naturally be passed on to the son, not the daughter. You want to divide the property? It's a daydream. It all belongs to our Xiaobao." Lang Qingtian was furious and wanted to say something, but was stopped by Lang Rubing. "Uncle, don't worry. Lang's group is about to go bankrupt. If the cooperation with Gu's group is not successfully completed tomorrow, they will owe Gu's group a penalty of 200 million. Let these two people pay it back." Everyone was stunned, and then they suddenly realized that there was nothing wrong with what he said. When Shin Guangdo and his wife heard this, they were furious and started cursing at Lang Qingshan. "You bastard, you killed our daughter and now you want to cheat us, you are not a human, you are a beast. You heartless bastard, you beast, I'm going to kill you." The two men were very emotional and cursed very harshly. Even the police's dissuasion was useless. It was not until a long time that they stopped. Shin Guangdo knew that Lang Qingshan was unreliable, so he looked at Lang Rubing and held the little boy in his arms. "You are Xiaobao's sister, your beastly father is unreliable, we are old and can't work, you have to give us child support." Lang Rubing glanced at Shin Guangdo with murderous eyes and spoke in a cold tone. "Get lost, who the hell do you think you are to ask me for money?" Chapter 47, Domineering and Cold as Ice. Inside the police station. Seeing that Lang Rubing had a bad attitude and didn't seem to be under control, Shin Guangdo pointed at Lang Qingshan. "If you don't give us tens of millions in alimony, we won't forgive your father, let alone sign a letter of apology. Do you want him to stay in jail for life?" Su Chen. "Lao Deng, you probably don't know how bad the relationship between this father and daughter is, right? You're dreaming if you want Lang Rubing to pay to save people." Su Chen was watching the show from the side. He really wanted to know where Shin Guangdo got the courage to threaten Lang Rubing like this. Lang Qingshan was panicked. He didn't want to sentence him to death, nor did he want to sentence him to life imprisonment. A pitiful look appeared on his face. "Daughter, please don't give up on me. I am your father. Just give Xiaobao tens of millions in child support and let them sign a letter of forgiveness in exchange for my sentence being reduced by a few years." Lang Rubing glanced at Lang Qingshan. At this time, he was still thinking about cheating her money and seeking benefits for his illegitimate son. Just when Lang Rubing was about to lose her temper, Su Chen grabbed her arm. "Sister Rubing, don't be angry. This is the police station. Be careful of the impact. Let him transfer the shares of Lang Group to you now and take back the company first. Lang Rubing nodded, took out his phone and made a call. Not long after, Wang Chaoyang, the personal lawyer of Longting Technology Company, Limited, came in with a few people, took out the share transfer contract of Lang Group, and said to Lang Rubing, "Boss Lang, this is what you want." Lang Rubing handed the share transfer contract to Lung Qingshan and asked him to sign. "Sign it and I'll give them 10 million in child support." Lang Qingshan did not hesitate, picked up the pen and wrote his name on it. Lang Rubing put away the contract and turned to look at Xin Guangdou. "Write a letter of apology immediately, and I will give you 10 million. From now on, you will leave Jiangnan City and never appear in front of me again." "Okay, no problem." Shen Guangdou was attracted by the 10 million. With so much money, they could live a worry-free life in their next life. After the work was done, Shen Guangdou and his wife received a transfer of 10 million yuan from Lang Rubing, and then left with the little boy. After everything is done, everyone leaves the police station, and Lang Qingshan will stay in the cell to be judged by the law. The next day, the news that Lang Qingshan had killed someone while drunk spread, and countless people were shocked. Is Lang Qingshan crazy? He is still doing this at this critical moment. I'm afraid the Lang Group will go bankrupt and liquidate. You are out of date. I heard that Lang Qingshan transferred the shares of Lang Group to Lang Rubing last night. The rest is up to Lang Rubing and Gu Beichen to compete. Lang Rubing's ability is good, but can she withstand the suppression of the Gu Group? I'm really curious. Countless people are pessimistic about the outcome of the Lang Group, but these opinions are not important. At this moment, Lang Rubing is already in the Lang Group, meeting with a group of senior executives. Everyone was very happy to see Lang Rubing regain control of the Lang Group. "Welcome Mr. Lang to return." Lang Rubing waved his hand and asked everyone to be quiet. "Let's not talk about polite words for now. Everything remains the same. I came here today to deal with the 1 billion contract of Gu Group. I have asked Longting Technology Company, Limited to transfer the missing 200 million funds to the company's account. There is no big problem now." Everyone was delighted, thinking that the group's crisis was resolved and they would no longer be unemployed. On the other side, Gu Group. When Gu Beichen learned that the Lang Group had received capital injection from Longting Technology Company, Limited and had solved the 200 million yuan hole, he immediately sneered. "Lang Rubing, you took out 200 million yuan of Su Chen's funds. I want you to lose all your money this time." 2 days later, Lang Rubing was dealing with the accumulated matters of the Lang Group when the business manager rushed in. "Boss Lang, something terrible has happened. A fire broke out in the warehouse of our semiconductor material supplier, and all the goods inside were burned. If we cannot deliver the goods to Goose Group in time, we will have to pay liquidated damages." "What? How could this happen?" Lang Rubing's face was gloomy. She didn't expect to encounter such a thing on the first day after regaining control of the Lang Group. Taking people to the suburban factory, Lang Rubing looked at the factory that had become ruins and trembled with anger. "Where is the factory manager? Ask him to come see me immediately." "Boss Lang, the factory manager Ho Tao flew to Country M with his entire family early this morning. The police suspect he planned to escape. This fire may not be an accident." Lang Rubing was very smart and immediately figured out the cause and effect. "Damn Gu Beichen, he must have bribed Ho Tao to deliberately set the fire, preventing us from delivering the goods on time." At this critical juncture, Lang Rubing didn't know who else would cause trouble for them except Gu Beichen. The loss was so great this time that Lang Rubing had to tell Su Chen what had happened. On the other side, after hearing what happened, Su Chen had not yet made a decision, and the system prompt sounded in his mind. "Ding, it is detected that the host is being plotted against. New task is issued, teach the person behind the scenes a lesson, and the reward is a villa number 8 in Longting Pavilion." Longting Pavilion Villa is one of the luxurious villas in Jiangnan City, worth hundreds of millions. After hearing about this reward, Su Chen had already thought about how to move out of his home and keep his mistress in this villa. Lang Rubing saw that Su Chen didn't say anything and thought he was angry, so she quickly spoke. "Su Chen, I will find out the truth about this matter and give you an explanation. Sister Rubing, it's okay. I'll take care of the rest. That Gu Beichen has been causing trouble for me time and time again, so let me teach him a lesson." After Su Chen finished speaking, he hung up the phone and then said, "System, can you find evidence of Gu Beichen and Ho Tao colluding?" "Can." A few seconds later, Su Chen received an email containing evidence that Gu Beichen instructed Ho Tao to burn down the factory. Ho Tao accepted a bribe of 50 million yuan from Gu Beichen and pretended that there was an accidental fire in the factory, burning the goods in the warehouse, causing the Leng Group to be unable to deliver the goods on time. In this way, Gu Beichen did not have to pay the 1 billion yuan, and he could also extort a penalty of 200 million yuan for breach of contract. That's a good plan, but my money is not so easy to take. Let's go beat that bastard up first. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, it was time to get off work, and Gu Beichen came to the parking lot and prepared to go home. Just as he arrived at the vehicle, he saw the familiar Panamera next to it and his face changed drastically. Su Chen got out of the car with a nasty smile on his face. Mr. Gu, good afternoon. Su Chen. What are you going to do? What else can I do? You dare to plot against me, so of course I'm here to beat you up. Hearing this, Gu Beichen immediately opened the car door, took out a pistol from the seat compartment, and pointed it directly at Su Chen. Su Chen frowned. It was a pistol again. Last time, Morong Wanqing also took a pistol, and later she got a grenade. Where did these firearms come from? He would have to ask that crazy woman when he had a chance. With a pistol in his hand, Gu Beichen felt at ease and a proud look appeared on his face. Su Chen, kneel down, or I will let you die here today. Chapter 48 Longting Pavilion Villa. Gu Group, underground parking lot. The two men stood opposite each other. Gu Beichen held a pistol and threatened Su Chen to kneel on the ground. However, Su Chen did not care about the threat of the pistol. He had already taken the intermediate genetic modification fluid, and his physique had long been extremely strong, making him immune to bullets. Gu Beichen, you idiot, I don't believe you dare to shoot me if you dare. Su Chen pointed to the heart area and then walked towards Gu Beichen. Stop right there, you bastard. Don't come over here. Stop now. If you come any further, I'll shoot you. Su Chen did not stop. He put his chest against the gun and looked at Gu Beichen. Shoot. Don't force me, I. Pa. Su Chen slapped him, and Gu Beichen staggered. A feeling of humiliation surged in his heart, and he became furious instantly. Go to hell, you bastard. Bang. The gunshot rang out, and the moment the bullet was fired, Su Chen's figure flashed and dodged the attack, then he rushed forward and kicked Gu Beichen in the stomach. Bang. Fuck you, you really dared to shoot? I just wanted to beat you up, but you wanted to kill me. There is no need for the Gu family to exist anymore. Su Chen punched and kicked Gu Beichen, and screams continued, eventually attracting the attention of the patrolling security guards. Stop, what are you doing? Su Chen glanced at the two security guards and pointed at Gu Beichen, who had a bruised face and nose. He is a killer, lying in ambush here, ready to kill Gu Beichen. Look, there is a gun on the ground. What? Killer? The two security guards were shocked. They were veterans and had naturally seen guns before. Seeing the real thing dropped on the ground, they were scared to death. Gu Beichen was beaten dizzy. When he heard Su Chen talking nonsense and slandering him, he immediately wanted to pick up the gun and shoot the bastard to death. Seeing this, Su Chen immediately yelled at the two security guards. Stop him now. The two security guards were no pushovers either. They reacted quickly, pulled out their batons and hit Gu Beichen several times. Bang, bang, bang. Ah, bastard, stop it, I am. Gu Beichen was about to reveal his identity when Su Chen, seeing that the situation was not good, kicked him. I'll fight. Bang. Gu Beichen was kicked out and hit his head against a pillar, falling unconscious. The two security guards breathed a sigh of relief and then asked Su Chen. Thank you very much for your help, sir. I wonder who you are. I'm just passing by. Since the killer has been subdued by you, call the police quickly to prevent him from escaping. Okay, we'll notify the police right away. The matter was over, and the system prompt sounded in Su Chen's mind. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the task. The reward is a villa number 8 in Longting Pavilion. The property certificate has been placed in the car. Please check it. Su Chen's face lit up with joy. With this villa, he could stay out all night and have fun however he wanted. Not long after Su Chen left Gu Group, a police car came to the basement and took the unconscious Gu Beichen away, and also asked two security guards to go and testify. Later, upon hearing the news, driver Gu rushed to the police station with his lawyer, hoping to get the person released on bail. In the end, after a lot of effort and using many connections, they finally brought the bruised and battered Gu Beichen home. Gu family villa, in the lobby. See, Lily applied medicine to Gu Baichen with concern, and her tears could not stop flowing. Xiaochen, who the hell beat you up like this? Tell mom quickly, and I'll ask your dad to avenge you. Mom, don't worry about this, I can handle it myself. When Gu Xicheng heard this, he immediately became furious. What can you do with this bastard? I've warned you long ago not to mess with Su Chen. We haven't figured out who's behind him yet, so don't touch him. You're lucky this time. If those two security guards hadn't shown up in time, you would have probably lost your life. When Gu Baichen heard this, he felt terrible and became a little irritable. Dad, fire those two security guards and break their arms. They are the reason why I ended up in the police station. Shut up. Look at yourself. Who can recognize you as Gu Baichen? They thought you were a killer, so they called the police. I told the police that it was a misunderstanding. I also had someone replace your gun with a toy gun. Let's just leave it at that. Stay at home and don't go anywhere these days. Gu Baichen was extremely furious and had murderous intent towards Su Chen. He was thinking about how to kill Su Chen. The next day, Su Chen woke up and notified Yang Lulu and Lu wanting to come over. Mr. Su, what do you want from us? I bought a villa in Longting Pavilion and will take you to see the world. What? Longting Pavilion? That's a group of luxurious villas, each of which is worth hundreds of millions. Master Su, you are too rich. Admiration flashed in the eyes of the two girls, which made Su Chen very proud. If he had the ability, he should find someone to show off to, otherwise what's the point of making money? Longting Pavilion Villa. Su Chen drove a Panamera and brought the two girls to Villa number 8. As soon as the three got out of the car, Yang Lulu and Lu Wanting were stunned by the luxurious villa in front of them. Wow, what a big villa, it's so beautiful here. The villa exudes an air of wealth. It has 3 floors and more than a dozen rooms. The layout and design are first class, the decoration is luxurious, and there is also a constant temperature swimming pool on the roof. The villa is fully equipped with appliances and you can move in at any time. Yang Lulu and Lu Wanting were lying on the big bed, becoming a little infatuated, and their eyes were full of lust when they looked at Su Chen. Master Su, you are amazing. You are so young and yet you can afford such a luxurious villa. You are the best. Ha ha ha. Women, don't worship me. You will never win my heart. Why do we need your heart? We just want you. The two girls looked at each other, a charming smile appeared on their faces, and they pulled Su Chen into the house. 1 versus 2. The advantage is mine. 2 hours later, Su Chen walked out of the room refreshed and went out for a walk alone. As soon as I went out, 2 beautiful girls came towards me. They were old acquaintances, Yi Mengxian and Morong Wanqing. When Morong Wanqing saw Su Chen appear, her face turned ugly and she became a little irritable. Asshole, why are you here? Woman, watch your attitude. How dare you talk to me like that? Su Chen frowned. He didn't like Morong Wanqing's tone. Morong Wanqing was stunned. Thinking of the fear of being dominated by Su Chen, she dared not speak for a moment. Yi Mengxian was a little surprised when she saw this scene. Her best friend had a bad temper, so why would she be afraid of Su Chen? Su Chen, are you familiar with Wanqing? Ha ha ha, of course I am familiar with her. She and I are good friends who know each other well. Really? How come I didn't know you guys had such a good relationship? Yi Mengxian showed a puzzled look and looked at Morong Wanqing, demanding an explanation from her. Morong Wanqing naturally knew what Su Chen meant. She had been arranged into the shape Su Chen liked, so how could she not be familiar with it? Mengxian, let's go and ignore this bastard. Chapter 49 Mental Damage Compensation. Morong Wanqing was afraid that Su Chen would tell the truth, so she kept pulling Yi Mengxian away. The two of them pulled each other all the way to a corner, and Yi Mengxian asked with some confusion. Wanqing, what's wrong with you? I'm fine, what can happen to me? Really? Why do I feel like you're afraid of Su Chen? Do you have something going on with him? Morong Wanqing's heart tightened, her face looked a little nervous, and she subconsciously shook her head to deny it. No, I have nothing to do with that bastard. Morong Wanqing pulled Yi Mengxian away again. She didn't want to have anything to do with Su Chen anymore. On the other hand, Leng Rubing received a notice from the Gu Group, asking her to pay 200 million yuan in liquidated damages, otherwise she would definitely sue the Leng Group. Seeing this notice, Leng Rubing was not panicked. He took out his phone and called Su Chen to tell him what happened. This is what happened. Gu Group asked me to pay 200 million yuan in liquidated damages. Do you have any solution? Sister Rubing, yesterday I found evidence that Gu Beichen instructed Ho Tao to burn down the factory. Let's go to Gu Group to get an explanation. Lang Rubing was a little surprised. He found the evidence so quickly? He couldn't help but wonder. What other tricks does this stinky little brother have? Gu Group. As soon as Su Chen's Panamera arrived at the parking lot, he saw Lang Rubing approaching. Xiao Chen, are you sure? Yes, trust me. Su Chen took out his cell phone and handed it to Lang Rubing. After reading the dirty news about Gu Beichen colluding with Ho Tao, Lang Rubing smiled. You little brat, I didn't expect you to be so capable. To be honest, I like you more and more now. Hey, sister, don't repay kindness with enmity. I'm just tender grass, don't eat me. Asshole, what are you talking about? You are a young grass, then what am I? The cold little fist hit Su Chen's chest, making a bang-bang sound. Su Chen. Woman, don't be so violent. If it were someone else, they would easily get internal injuries from your beating. The two of them played and joked all the way as they entered the Gu Group. This time, because they had an appointment, no one stopped them. In the chairman's office, the secretary took the two of them to find driver Gu. Chairman, the head of Lang Group wants to discuss the penalty for breach of contract with you. Okay, I understand, you go out first. Gu Xiqing waved his hand and asked his secretary to leave first. Then he looked at Su Chen behind Lang Rubing with an ugly expression. Su Chen, you are so brave. You beat my son yesterday, and you dare to come to see me today. Aren't you afraid of me? Oh, why should I be afraid? Gu Beichen shot me with a gun, and he didn't allow me to fight back? You were just picking a fight on purpose, weren't you? He was acting in self-defense. Gu Xiqing was still stubborn and refused to admit that it was Gu Beichen's fault, which made Su Chen a little unhappy. Fuck, you're deliberately distorting the facts, right? What? Have you forgotten about Gu Beichen's plot against the Lang Group? Humph, kid, you have to provide evidence when you speak. When did my son plot against the Lang Group? Don't talk nonsense, or I'll sue you for defamation. Lao Dang, you want evidence, right? Come on, take a look at what this is. Su Chen put the phone on the table, which contained the evidence that Gu Beichen colluded with Ho Tao to burn down the supplier. After reading this, Gu Xiqing's face changed and his tone sank. Good boy, we admit defeat this time, what do you want? Ha ha ha. That's great. I want 500 million. You give me the money and I will destroy the evidence. 500 million? Gu Xiqing took a deep breath. His Gu Group had a market value of 10 billion, but where did it get 500 million in cash flow? Su kid, don't go too far. The profit of Lang's Group from this cooperation is at most 100 million. You asked for 500 million. Aren't you afraid of being overwhelmed? Stop talking nonsense. The extra money is mental damage compensation. Pay me now, or I will go to Gu's house and block the door every day and beat your son every day. Driver Gu. Fuck you, you little bastard. If I didn't feel I could beat you, believe it or not, I would kick you to death. Su Chen's shameless behavior made Gu Xiqing furious. If he couldn't explain it to this brat, he might as well find someone else. Gu Xiqing didn't want to pay attention to Su Chen and looked at Lang Rubing. Girl from the Lang family, this boy has no sincerity at all, let's talk about it. Good. Su Chen curled his lips. Gu Xiqing, this old fox, clearly thought Lang Rubing was easy to bully. The two of them quickly negotiated, and in the end, Gu Xiqing agreed to pay Lang Rubing the balance of 200 million, and the matter ended there. Hearing the 200 million, Lang Rubing nodded. This price was in line with her expectations. Girl from the Lung family, I need some time to pay you the 200 million yuan. I will pay you back within half a month. Gu's Group is a big company, can't they come up with 200 million? Lang Rubing showed a hint of doubt. Could it be that this driver Gu wanted to default on his debt? Gu Xiqing saw Lang Rubing's suspicion and spoke immediately. My Gu family is also well known in Jiangnan City. Lang family girl, don't make malicious assumptions about me. If you don't believe me, then sign the contract. Okay, let's sign the contract in black and white. Lang Rubing did not hesitate at all. Compared with Gu Xiqing's verbal promise, the paper contract was the best. After getting the contract, Lang Rubing and Su Chen left Gu Group. Gu Xiqing looked at their backs as they left, with a hint of disdain in his eyes. Humph, young people are indeed young people. 200 million, do you have the life to spend it? Turning on the computer, Gu Xiqing entered a long string of code and logged into the dark web. Dark web, a killer organization established abroad, can post various tasks in the task hall. As long as the price can be paid, there will be killers who will take the risk to complete the task, even if it means assassinating the president of a country. Gu Xiqing input the code and issued the task. Assassinate Su Chen, chairman of Jiangnan Longting Technology Company, Limited, within half a month, with a reward of 5 million. Assassinate Lang Rubing, the president of the Lang Group in Jiangnan City, within half a month. The reward is 5 million. 2 tasks cost 10 million. Gu Xiqing's mouth curled up. Why spend 200 million for something that can be solved with 10 million? On the other side, after walking out of Gu Group, Su Chen heard the system prompt sound in his mind. Ding, it is detected that the host has been assigned an assassination mission. A new mission is issued. Please kill the assassin. The reward is firearms proficiency and a pistol with unlimited bullets. Hearing the news, Su Chen was stunned, then asked, System, who issued the assassination mission? Gu Xiqing spent 10 million to buy your and Lang Rubing's lives on the dark web. Fuck, this old guy has no moral principles and likes to play dirty tricks on me. System, cancel the mission to assassinate Lang Rubing for me and let the killer come to me. Okay, it has been removed. Su Chen heaved a sigh of relief, but then he thought it would be rude not to reciprocate, so he couldn't just let Gu Xiqing go. System, spend 10 million and issue an assassination mission on the dark web to kill driver Gu. Okay. So, in the task hall of the dark web, the task of assassinating Gu Xiqing was also posted there. Lang Rubing saw Su Chen in a daze and asked, Xiao Chun, why are you still standing there? I made 200 million today, I'll treat you to a big meal. Su Chen couldn't help but roll his eyes at her. This girl, does she really think that the 200 million is easy to get? Still eating a big meal? If it weren't for the powerful system, you would have lost your life. Chapter 50. Morong Wanqing is in trouble. As the sun set, Su Chen and Lang Rubing arrived at Jingbo private kitchen. As soon as they got out of the car, they heard Morong Wanqing's exclamation from the side. Asshole, why are you here? Are you following me? Seeing Morong Wanqing's angry look, Su Chen grinned. Hey, woman, you are dressed so beautifully tonight, are you planning to seduce some pretty boy? Asshole, what are you talking about? Who seduced the pretty boy? Hey, if you're not seducing that pretty boy, then are you seducing me? Do you want to date tonight? Bah, you big head ghost, bastard, you are a scumbag, a big pervert, a big bastard. Morong Wanqing angrily scolded Su Chen. The two of them looked like they had a special relationship, which made Lang Rubing and Yi Mengxian look confused. After Su Chen talked a few words about Morong Wanqing, he looked at Yi Mengxian and asked, What are you doing here? Su Chen, we have an appointment with 2 sisters to have dinner together. Oh, is that so? Then you guys play, I'm going to eat with Sister Rubing. Su Chen turned around and left with Lang Rubing without even looking at Morong Wanqing. This feeling of being ignored made her feel very depressed. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got, and he couldn't help but kick him. Su Chen, you are a bastard, I will kick you to death. Bang dang. Morong Wanqing kicked Su Chen hard on the butt and immediately felt like she was kicking a stone. Ouch, it hurts, bastard, why is your butt so hard? Ha, don't you know whether I'm hard or not? Woman, forget it this time, but if you sneak attack me next time, don't blame me for being ruthless. Morong Wanqing was startled and stepped back quickly. Seeing this, Su Chen couldn't help laughing and then took Lang Rubing into the gate. Yi Mengxian supported Morong Wanqing, a look of surprise on her face. Wanqing, what's going on between you and Su Chen? Why do I feel like you're afraid of him? No, I don't. Why should I be afraid of that bastard? I have never been afraid of him. Let's not talk about this. Let's go. Xiaoya and the others have been waiting for a long time. Morong Wanqing and Yi Mengxian walked into a private room, and the 2 girls immediately started complaining. Wanqing, Mengxian, you are finally here. The flowers we have been waiting for have all wilted. Oh, Xiaoya, Xiaoling, it's all Su Chen's fault. If he hadn't stopped us, we would have arrived a long time ago. Su Chen? Who is he? Is he Wanqing's friend? Humph, I'm not his friend. He's just a dandy-rich second-generation guy. He's useless. Come on, it's been a while since we sisters got together. Let's get drunk tonight. Shuya and Lu Xiaoling didn't ask any more questions, and the four sisters began to chat and recall their past friendship. On the other side, Su Chen came to a private room. As soon as he sat down, Leng Rubing asked with a gossipy look on his face. Brother, what is your relationship with Morong Wanqing? When did you become so gossipy? I won't tell you that I have already put that woman in various shapes. What? You. Leng Rubing was stunned, and for a moment, she didn't know what to say. Although she knew that Su Chen was extremely bold, she didn't expect that he would dare to harm the eldest daughter of the Morong family. Thinking about how Morong Wanqing once came to the engagement party to cause trouble, causing Gu Beichen to break off the engagement with her in front of her, and she became a laughingstock among all the major families. Thinking of this, Leng Rubing felt much better. So what if she was the eldest daughter of the Morong family? She was still completely obedient after being taught a lesson by Su Chen. After a while, the waiter brought a lot of delicious food. Su Chen's appetite was whetted and he started to eat it all up. Leng Rubing couldn't help but laugh and scold him when she saw him like this. Brother, you don't eat elegantly at all. Can you eat slower and not so rudely? Oh, sister, the main purpose of life is to be free and easy. Our Su family is not a wealthy family, so there are no so many rules for eating. Leng Rubing wanted to say something, but suddenly, there was a noise outside and Su Chen glanced at you. What's going on? I don't know. I'll go out and take a look. You eat first. Su Chen opened the door and saw that Morong Wanqing and Shuya were surrounded by a dozen men in the corridor. One of them had a bloody head and a hideous face. Damn, bitch, you dare to hit me with a vase, do you know who I am? I don't care who you are. If you dare to tease my friend, you deserve to be beaten. Damn bitch, I told you to be tough, come on, take these two bitches into the box, every one of you will have a share tonight. Yes, boss. Seeing that the other party was about to take action, Morong Wanqing pulled Shuya and hurriedly retreated. When she turned around, she saw Su Chen watching the show at the door, and a plan immediately emerged in her mind. Hey, bastard, what are you still standing there for? Help me now. Woman, you are so arrogant when you ask me for help. If I don't help you, what can you do? Asshole, you are not a man if you don't help someone in need. Hee, don't you know whether I am a man or not? Morong Wanqing blushed, and the image of Su Chen's 8-pack abs suddenly appeared in her mind. Seeing that the two were still flirting, the man with a bleeding head was very unhappy and pointed at Su Chen and cursed. Kid, get out of here if you know what's best for you. Do you know that this is the territory of the Poison Wolf Gang? I'm Zhang Shihao, the prince of the Poison Wolf Gang. I'm going to have fun with this girl tonight. If you're smart, get out of here right now. Damn it! Are all the gangsters nowadays so arrogant? Su Chen was angry. He would not allow anyone to show off in front of him. With a flash of his figure, Su Chen grabbed Zhang Shihao's neck and looked at him coldly. What did you say just now? Say it to me again. Ahem, let go quickly, I'm the prince of the Poison Wolf Gang, you can't touch me, or my dad will never let you go. Stupid guy, I hate people who are stubborn the most. Su Chen waved his hand and slapped Zhang Shihao in the face more than a dozen times. Pa. Ah, it hurts, bastard, stop it. When a dozen of his men saw Zhang Shihao being arrested, they were all furious. Boy, let our boss go. More than a dozen people rushed forward, trying to snatch the person back, but they underestimated Su Chen's fighting ability. Su Chen threw Zhang Shihao to the ground and kicked each of the people who rushed up. The powerful force made these people fly backwards and lie on the ground wailing in pain. Seeing that more than a dozen people were no match for Su Chen, Zhang Shihao wanted to get up and run away, but was stopped by Morong Wanqing, who took advantage of his unpreparedness and kicked him with a kick that could kill off all his descendants. Bang! Ah! Zhang Shihao couldn't help but howl when the egg broke, and then he fainted from the pain. A dozen men were frightened and hurriedly took Zhang Shihao outside. One of them glared at Su Chen fiercely. Boy, you are done. Leave your name if you dare. Our leader will not let you go. Humph, you want revenge, right? I am Gu Beichen from the Gu Group. If you have the guts, let the people from the Poison Wolf gang come and chop me up. What a great young master of the Gu family. We will report the truth to the leader. Your Gu family is doomed. After the crowd dispersed, Shuya pulled Morong Wanqing to Su Chen and said with a smile, Master Gu, thank you for your help. Su Chen. Who is this girl? She is so silly. When she encounters trouble outside, who will tell her real name? Chapter 51 Women, don't go too far. Hearing Shuya calling Su Chen Master Gu, Morong Wanqing was speechless and rolled her eyes at her. Xiaoya, his name is not Gu Beichen, he just lied to those people. Oh. I see. What's his name then? Before Morong Wanqing could say anything, Su Chen stretched out his hand to Shuya. Beautiful lady, let me introduce myself formally. My name is Su Chen. I am still single and unmarried. Are you free tonight? How about we find a hotel and chat about life? Hee hee, you are so humorous. My name is Shuya, nice to meet you. Shuya laughed out loud at Su Chen's words. Seeing that the two of them were getting along well, Morong Wanqing couldn't stand it anymore. She immediately stood in front of her best friend and glared at Su Chen fiercely. Asshole, don't have any ideas about Xiaoya, she is my good sister, you are not allowed to mess around. Fuck you, woman, you're destroying the bridge after crossing it. I just saved you. Hee hee, haven't you heard the saying? Women are fickle. I'm going to destroy the bridge. What can you do? Lul yulu. Morong Wanqing stuck out her tongue, made a cute expression, then pulled Shuya into the box. Lang Rubing walked out and looked at Su Chen with a sour tone in her voice. Brother, you are a hero who saved the damsel in distress and won the hearts of two beautiful ladies. You must be very proud of yourself, right? Eh? It smells so sour, Sister Rubing, you're not jealous, are you? Hey, how about a date tonight? Humph, you little brat, you're so bold, aren't you? You even tease me, wait and see how I'll deal with you. The two of them played around for a while before returning to the box to continue eating. On the other side, Shuya was walking on the road, with Su Chen's image all in her mind. His powerful figure and handsome appearance made her heart flutter. Morong Wanqing was stunned when she saw her like this. Xiaoya, don't be a fangirl. Su Chen is not a good person. He is a pervert and a scumbag. He is not a good person. Really? I don't think so. Of course not, that guy is a bastard, very bad, don't be fooled by him, understand? In order to dispel Shuya's curiosity, Morong Wanqing slandered Su Chen in every possible way, saying how bad he was. When Shuya heard this, she felt puzzled. How could someone be so bad? If he was really a bad guy, the police would have arrested him long ago. Seeing Morong Wanqing's anxious look, Shuya had a guess in her mind that her sister might like Su Chen and was protecting her child. Thinking of this, Shuya showed an expression of I understand on her face. She patted Morong Wanqing on the shoulder and said very solemnly, Wanqing, you don't have to say anything. I understand what you mean. I won't snatch Su Chen from you, don't worry. Morong Wanqing? Sister, do you really understand? What does that stinky man have to do with me? I don't like him. The two sisters returned to the box with their own thoughts. Morong Wanqing told them what happened. When Yi Mengxian heard what happened, her face changed and she became furious instantly. Damn it, the Poison Wolf gang is really courting death. They even dare to target my sisters. Xiaoya, don't worry, I'll call my uncle right away and have those scum go to jail. Mengxian, no need. We are fine. Su Chen even beat them away. If we really investigate, Su Chen will probably be implicated as well. Yi Mengxian was a little surprised. What was going on with Shuya that she actually cared about Su Chen? She turned to look at Morong Wanqing, only to see her helpless expression. There was really no way to explain this matter. On the other side, Zhang Shihao was beaten by Gu Beichen, the eldest son of the Gu family, and was also left without any descendants. When the news spread back to the Poison Wolf gang, the gang leader Zhang Tailong became furious upon hearing it. Fuck, you are such a fool. You really think that just because the Gu family is so powerful, you dare to cut off the bloodline of my Zheng family? Someone, notify everyone to go to Jinghua private kitchen. I want Gu Beichen to die in an ugly way. At this time, a hall master stood up and immediately stopped him. Boss, no, Jinghua private kitchen has a strong background, and the people who eat there are either rich or noble. We in the Poison Wolf gang cannot easily provoke them. Why don't we take 100 people to the parking lot to block them, and when Gu Baichen comes out, we will cut him into pieces, and that way we will get our revenge. Okay, let's do as you say. I'll leave this matter to you, Moon Yanxiong. Castrate that Gu Baichen for me. I want him to be a eunuch for life. Yes, boss. Half an hour later, at the parking lot of Jingbo Private Kitchen. A dozen vans were parked here, filled with members of the Poison Wolf gang, each holding a machete, waiting for orders. After Moon Yanxiong arrived here, he called his younger brother who was monitoring him. Let me ask you, has the person who injured the prince come out? Master Mu, not yet. I've been watching here. Take care. They haven't come out yet. Very good, continue to monitor, I want them to die uglier today. After a while, after finishing their meal, Su Chen took Ling Rubing out of the box. Just after paying the bill, they saw Morong Wanqing and other three coming over. Seeing them, Su Chen looked straight at Shuya with a smile on his face. Hi, beautiful lady, we meet again. Meeting is fate. How about we have a long chat tonight? He. Handsome Su, you are so humorous. Wanqing told me that you are not a good person. I didn't believe it just now, but now I believe it. Hey, don't listen to this woman's bragging. She just can't win my heart, so she deliberately says bad things about me so that you beauties will stay away from me, so that she can occupy me. Everyone. How can you say such shameless words, you stinky man, can you have some shame? Morong Wanqing was so angry that she was shaking all over. She would never fall in love with this filthy bastard. Su Chen, you bastard, how dare you slander my innocence? I will fight you to death. Oh my, this crazy woman is hitting someone, help me. Su Chen showed an exaggerated expression on his face and turned around and ran outside. Morong Wanqing was so angry that she chased him out. She wanted to beat this stinky man up. Seeing the two of them like this, Lung Rubing's face turned black. This Su Chen is not serious wherever he goes. Yi Mengxian was worried that Morong Wanqing would suffer a loss, so she left in a hurry with her two sisters. Outside, Su Chen and Morong Wanqing ran out one after another. Seeing this, the younger brother who was following them hurriedly notified Moon Yanxiong and took a photo of the two of them and sent it out. Outside the gate, Su Chen was caught up by Morong Wanqing and then beaten with punches. Su Chen, you big bastard, I will beat you to death today. The punch was not very powerful, and Su Chen felt very good about it. He did not stop her and let her ravage him as much as she wanted. Morong Wanqing punched for a long time until her fists turned red, but Su Chen didn't look hurt at all. Instead, he seemed to be enjoying it. Morong Wanqing was immediately furious. Damn it, go to hell. Morong Wanqing kicked out with the kick that could kill her offspring. Su Chen's face changed and he grabbed her foot directly, then pushed her. Bang! Morong Wanqing fell to the ground with a thud, looking somewhat embarrassed. Hey, woman, it's fine if you beat me up, but you also want me to have no children or grandchildren, that's too much. Humph, you are a scumbag. Cutting off your offspring is also a contribution to society, so that you won't harm women. Damn it, I just slept with you for a few nights, do you have to hate me so much? How about I let you sleep with me back, that should be okay, right? As soon as these words came out, the scene suddenly became quiet. Yi Mengxian and the other two who had just come out were instantly petrified. Morong Wanqing was slept with by Su Chen? This news was too explosive. Chapter 52 I'll give you a grenade for fun. Morong Wanqing's face instantly turned red with shame when her biggest secret was exposed. She felt embarrassed and annoyed. How could Su Chen do this? Yi Mengxian felt that the situation was serious. Her good sister was the eldest daughter of the Morong family, and she was slept with by Su Chen without any notice. If this were to get out, Jiangnan City would be in great trouble. Su Chen, don't talk nonsense, or I'll be rude to you. Haha, I'm drunk, I'm just talking nonsense, don't take it to heart, I'm leaving first. Su Chen also knew that he had said the wrong thing, so he quickly found an excuse to leave. His look made Yi Mengxian feel depressed. Could it be that her good sister was really taken advantage of by a pig? When did this happen? She didn't even notice it. Morong Wanqing didn't dare to make any more trouble. Su Chen was a stinky man who did things without any scruples. If she really made him angry, he would probably say something nonsense. Then, she would really become a laughingstock of all major forces. The atmosphere was somewhat depressing, and both parties were preparing to leave obediently. The 6 people came to the parking lot. As soon as they arrived here, Su Chen immediately realized something was wrong. He frowned and said quickly, "Sister Rubing, take them out, there is a problem here." "Good." Lang Rubing had no doubts and quickly looked at Morong Wanqing and the other 3. "Follow me." Morong Wanqing doesn't like Su Chen, hates everyone in the house, and also doesn't like Lang Rubing. "Humph, why should we listen to you?" "Whatever you want." Lang Rubing was also unhappy with Morong Wanqing. If they didn't leave, then she would leave by herself. However, it was too late. As soon as Lang Rubing turned around, hundreds of people came out of more than a dozen vans and came to them. Su Chen subconsciously stood in front of Lang Rubing, which made Lang Rubing smile. This stinky little brother still thought about him. When Morong Wanqing and the other 3 saw this scene, they were instantly frightened and subconsciously ran behind Su Chen to get a sense of security. Moon Yinxiong walked out of the crowd, looked at Su Chen, and a murderous look appeared on his face. "Gu Beichen, right? We are from the Poison Wolf Gang. You should know why we are looking for you." "I know. It was me who destroyed your prince. So, do you want to get back at me?" "The Poison Wolf Gang. What arrogant young man. You are really fearless. There are so many of us, and we can kill you with one sword each." Moon Yinxiong was also very angry about Su Chen's words. Why didn't this kid play by the rules? Normally, shouldn't he make some excuses? Su Chen admitted it so carelessly, what else could he say? Moon Yinxiong waved his hand and shouted angrily, "Chop this guy into minced meat and take these women back with you." When the Poison Wolf Gang heard the order, they immediately picked up their knives and prepared to chop people, but they saw Su Chen raised his hand and said, "Wait, I have something to say." "Humph, kid, you want to beg for mercy now? It's too late. The gang leader said that you must die tonight." "No, I thought of a gift for you guys." After Su Chen finished speaking, he threw a grenade towards the opposite side. Due to poor visibility at night, Moon Yinxiong thought it was some expensive watch or something and subconsciously took it. The next moment, after seeing what was inside, he was completely stunned. Fuck! Where did the grenade come from? Bang! In an instant, a violent explosion sounded, and Moon Yinxiong and several people around him were killed. More than a dozen people nearby were injured by grenade fragments and lay on the ground wailing. Blood was all over the ground and everyone was stunned by the scene. After a while, it caused a commotion. Oh no! Master Mu was killed in the explosion. We are no match for him. The other side has grenades, run quickly. The enemy has hot weapons, run away quickly. Hundreds of people scattered in an instant, not daring to fight Su Chen at all. A crisis was resolved. Su Chen grinned and turned to look at the women. How about me? Am I handsome? Lang Rubing came back to her senses from her shock and looked at Su Chen in disbelief. Xiao Chen, where did you get the grenade? Morong Wanqing gave it to me. Last time she came to trouble me, she threw a grenade and I hit it. Several people were stunned. Morong Wanqing looked shocked. How dare she blow up Su Chen with a grenade? Morong Wanqing was a little embarrassed. It was all her fault for being too impulsive. She just wanted to die together with Su Chen, so she took the grenade. Lang Rubing looked at the corpses on the ground and the dozen or so people wailing, and felt that the situation was a bit serious. After observing the surroundings, he immediately spoke. The surveillance cameras here have been destroyed by the Poison Wolf Gang. If the police investigate this matter, we will say that it was the Poison Wolf Gang who threw the grenade. We will give a unified statement. Do you understand? When Morong Wanqing heard this, she curled her lips. She didn't want to listen to Lang Rubing's arrangements, so she said, "We don't need to listen to your arrangements. It's not a big deal. Let me make a phone call." Morong Wanqing took out her cell phone and made a call, but hung up after a while. Okay, someone will take care of this, let's go. Morong Wanqing felt that she had won a round against Lang Rubing, so she straightened her back and looked at her with pride. Su Chen. This girl is mentally ill. Where does this sudden sense of arrogance come from? Lang Rubing had experienced many ups and downs, and didn't care about Morong Wanqing's attitude at all. Instead, she raised the corners of her mouth and took the initiative to hug Su Chen's arm. Xiao Chen, since Miss Morong can solve this problem, let's go. Su Chen nodded, then said goodbye to the girls and left the scene with Lang Rubing. Morong Wanqing was dumbfounded. She was still trying to show off her superiority, but why did these two people just leave like that? She couldn't help but complain in her heart. Damn you, you bastard, why do you listen to that woman so much? Why are you so rude to me? I am no match for her. Thinking of the scenes of being arranged into various shapes by Su Chen, Morong Wanqing felt inexplicably hot. She quickly deleted those scenes and dared not think about them anymore. On the other side, Zheng Tailong, who was in the hospital, felt heartbroken when he saw Zhang Shihao lying on the hospital bed. Son, Dad will definitely avenge you. At this time, the phone rang and Zhang Tailong received a report from his subordinates. Boss, it's bad. Master Mu was killed by a grenade, and more than a dozen brothers were also killed. The enemy has hot weapons, and our people are no match for them. Zheng Tailong's face changed drastically, and he instantly realized that the Gu family was not a good family. Gu Beichen could actually take out a grenade at will. Is he still a businessman? Looking at his son lying on the hospital bed, Zheng Tailong felt heartbroken. He only had this one precious son, and now he had been disabled. This revenge must be avenged. Damn it, even if he's the eldest son of the Gu family, my poison Wolfgang is not a pushover. Zheng Tailong's eyes flashed with murderous intent. He took out his phone and dialed a number. Hey, Silver Wolf, you should pay me back for the favor you owe me. Help me kill Gu Beichen, the eldest son of the Gu family. I want him dead. Okay, got it. In Jiangnan City, in an apartment room, the dark web killer Yin Lang hung up the phone with a smile on his face. I'm so lucky. 2 of the 3 orders on this trip are at Gu's house. Driver Gu is worth 10 million, and his son can also help me repay a favor. It's really killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Then I'll go to Gu's house tonight and kill the other target tomorrow. Chapter 53: The Killer Attacks. Gu Family Villa. Gu Beichen learned what happened in the company during the day, and when Gu Xiqing returned home, he immediately came to him. Dad, why did you agree to give Lang's group 200 million? They were the first to breach the contract. When Gu Xiqing heard this, he became furious and slapped him. Pa! You bastard, why do you think I should give you money? Lang Rubing has found evidence that you colluded with Ho Tao to burn down the factory. If I didn't give you money, you would have been arrested long ago. Gu Beichen was stunned, somewhat unbelieving. He had obviously done a good job, so how could he be exposed? Dad, this is impossible. How could Lang Rubing have evidence? Humph, you won't cry until you see the coffin. See for yourself. Gu Xiqing took out his cell phone, and Gu Beichen saw the information on it, which clearly recorded the entire process of his transaction with Ho Tao. There were chat records, recordings, and videos of private meetings. Seeing this, Gu Beichen's face froze, and then he became furious. Damn it, Ho Tao must be trying to have it both ways. It's impossible for anyone else to know this information except for him who kept it secret. Gu Xiqing glanced at him and sighed. Son, you are still too young. Who can remain indifferent in the face of interests? You gave Ho Tao 10 million. Lang Rubing only needs to give more and Ho Tao will betray you. You should have been more ruthless at the beginning. Only the dead can keep secrets. Gu Beichen's heart was shocked and he looked at Gu Xiqing in disbelief. Dad, what did you say? Normally, you taught me that businessmen should be harmonious and make money. Idiot, being soft-hearted is the norm. If I didn't have ruthless means, how do you think my Gu family became one of the 4 major families in Jiangnan City? Do you really think the Yanjing Gu family will care about our life or death? They only know how to take money. Gu Beichen was shocked again. It turned out that Gu Xiqing, who was usually like a kind father, also had a side that was unknown to others. Thinking of Lang Rubing taking away 200 million from the Gu family, Gu Beichen felt very unhappy, so he said, Dad, if that's the case, why did you agree to give me the 200 million? Humph, why should I give it to her? I told the girl from the Lang family to give me half a month to prepare the funds, but if something happens to her during this half month, I won't need to give her the 200 million. Gu Beichen suddenly realized that Gu Xiqing was going to take action against Lang Rubing, and he was curious about what methods his father would use to deal with that woman. Dad, what are you going to do? You don't need to know this now. Take good care of your injuries. When Lang Rubing dies unexpectedly, you can acquire Lang Group and Longting Technology Company, Limited. Gu Beichen was stunned. Is there something about Longting Technology Company, Limited involved here? After thinking about it for a while, Gu Beichen realized that Gu Xiqing wanted Su Chen and Lang Rubing to disappear together. Thinking of Su Chen, Gu Beichen gritted his teeth in hatred. He wished he could cut this guy into pieces right now. Late at night. In the Gu family villa, Silver Wolf wandered around for a few rounds, dodged several waves of security patrols, and then flipped in from a corner. He stood up and jumped easily to the second floor, which was more than 4 meters high. As a Dark Force warrior, his body movements were extremely light and he did not alarm anyone. Entering the villa from the second floor, Silver Wolf took out a high-definition night vision goggles from his waist, which allowed him to see the surrounding situation clearly and detect the situation in each room. Master bedroom. Gu Siqing woke up from his sleep, feeling extremely thirsty, so he got up to drink some water. However, just as he turned on the desk lamp, he noticed that the bedroom door was slowly opened. A bad feeling came over him, and Gu Siqing immediately took out a pistol from the drawer and lay on the ground to prepare for an emergency. Silver Wolf saw all of this clearly through the night vision goggles, with an evil smile on his face. Do you really think I'm a rookie killer? I'm a seasoned hunter. Silver Wolf stood outside without making a sound. Gu Siqing lay on the ground waiting for a long time, but saw no one coming in, and he felt puzzled. Am I overthinking it? It's just that the door is broken. After waiting for a while, seeing that there was still no movement outside, Gu Siqing stood up and picked up the phone, ready to contact the bodyguard outside to come in and investigate. However, just as he stood up to pick up the phone, Silver Wolf quickly opened the door and pointed a silenced pistol at Gu Siqing's chest. Puff, puff, puff. 3 bullets hit his chest. Gu Siqing was stunned for a moment, his hands and feet went numb, and he looked at his chest in disbelief. Then he fell to the ground and died with his eyes open. Sea Lily was awakened from her sleep by such a noise. The moment she opened her eyes, she saw Gu Siqing covered in blood. Ah, husband! Bang! Sea Lily was hit in the heart by a bullet and blood flowed out of her chest. In the last moment of her life, she thought of her son Gu Beichen, so she used all her strength to press the emergency button on the bedside. Ding ding ding! The alarm sounded throughout the Gu family villa in an instant, and Silver Wolf's face changed. Damn, there is actually such a device. The Silver Wolf flashed and ran outside. As soon as it appeared, Luo Zhong ran out of the room on the first floor and roared. Who are you? How dare you break into the Gu family? Bang, bang, bang. Silver Wolf raised his hand and fired several shots. Luo Zhong kept dodging, hiding behind a pillar, and then drew his gun and fought back. Immediately afterwards, gunshots were heard and the Gu family villa was suddenly brightly lit. Other bodyguards also rushed in from outside and Silver Wolf began to break out. The Gu family bodyguards are all professional bodyguards hired from professional companies, and it is impossible for Silver Wolf to rush out of the door. After hearing the gunshots, Gu Beichen also took out a gun from the drawer, ran out and found that his parents' door was open. A bad feeling surged in my heart, and I rushed into the room to check. Looking at Gu Siqing and Sea Lily lying in a pool of blood, Gu Beichen's eyes instantly turned red, filled with grief and anger. Dad, Mom. His parents were dead, and Gu Beichen exuded a strong murderous intent. He picked up the gun and ran outside. Seeing that the gunfight was still going on in the hall on the first floor, Gu Beichen stared at the Silver Wolf in black. Catch him alive, I want to find out who is behind this. After hearing this, the bodyguards turned their pistols to shoot at Silver Wolf's limbs. Silver Wolf also saw Gu Beichen, who was also one of his targets. While dodging the attacks of the bodyguards, Silver Wolf ran towards the second floor. Seeing this, Luo Zhong immediately understood the other party's plan. Mr. Gu, get out of the way quickly, this killer is coming for you. Gu Beichen naturally saw Silver Wolf's actions, but he did not hide. Both his parents were killed, and he had to avenge this with his own hands. Bang, bang, bang. Gunshots continued to ring out. Gu Beichen was also a Ming Jin warrior with strong reaction ability. With the cooperation of the bodyguards, Silver Wolf was unable to withstand the attack and was shot by Luo Zhong with his pistol, which fell to the ground. Seeing this, Gu Beichen rushed over immediately. Luo Zhong was startled and shouted quickly. Mr. Gu, don't be impulsive. Gu Beichen was blinded by anger and wanted to avenge his parents personally. Go to hell, you bastard. When the two were only 5 meters apart, Gu Beichen fired a shot, wanting to cripple Silver Wolf's limbs, but the next moment, no bullets fired from the pistol. Silver Wolf was overjoyed. He pulled out a dagger from his waist and stabbed it towards Gu Beichen's heart. Chapter 54, Jiangnan City shocked. Silver Wolf rushed towards Gu Beichen with a dagger in his hand. The two were too close to each other, so the bodyguards did not dare to shoot, so they could only rush forward. This short gap was enough for Silver Wolf to do a lot of things. Gu Baichen was only a Ming Gene warrior, while Silver Wolf was a Dark Gene warrior. As soon as the two fought, Gu Baichen was beaten back repeatedly, and many wounds were left on his body by the dagger. "Mr. Gu, we are here to help you." Luo Zhong arrived with his men. Seeing that the situation was not good, Silver Wolf turned around, ran into a room, and jumped down from the second-floor balcony. Seeing the murderer run away, Gu Baichen was furious. He picked up Luo Zhong's pistol and fired several shots at Silver Wolf. Bang, bang, bang. The Silver Wolf kept moving like a snake, dodging the bullets, and finally disappeared into the darkness. Then, the sirens of police cars sounded outside. Yura yura yura. Several police cars drove in from outside. It turned out that the gunshot was so loud that it alarmed the nearby neighbors, and many people called the police. When the police entered Gu's house, they found the hall in a mess and discovered that driver Gu and his wife were already lifeless. The policeman's scalp suddenly went numb. The Gu family is one of the 4 major families in Jiangnan City. Gu Xiqing and his wife actually died at home. This incident had too much impact and it was not a situation he could control at all. He took out his phone and reported the matter. Not long after, many police bosses were alarmed and they crawled out of their beds and came to Gu's house. After everyone saw Silver Wolf on the surveillance screen, someone recognized his identity and spoke immediately. "This is the dark web killer Silver Wolf. Someone must have offered to assassinate Gu Xiqing, so he came here." Silver Wolf? When Gu Baichen heard that he was a killer, his eyes turned red. He didn't know who his father had offended and why the other party wanted to take his life. However, as long as he found Silver Wolf, the truth would be revealed. Gu Baichen immediately told Luo Zhong to spread the news that he would give a reward of 10 million to anyone who could catch or kill the Silver Wolf. The next day, all major forces in Jiangnan City were shaken. Gu Xiqing and his wife were assassinated by killers and both died. Only Gu Baichen survived. As soon as this news came out, everyone was stunned. Over the years, there had been assassinations in Jiangnan City, but no one from the 4 major families had ever been assassinated. The Gu family offered a reward of 10 million to find the whereabouts of the killer Silver Wolf, which also aroused the interest of many bounty hunters. They came to Jiangnan City one after another, wanting to capture Silver Wolf and get the 10 million bounty. Now that Gu Xiqing has been killed, Gu Baichen is the only one in charge of the Gu group, and there will definitely be some turmoil. For a time, many forces were interested in the Gu family's business and wanted to share some of the benefits. The Gu group was in a precarious situation at the moment. Gu Baichen had no time to grieve over the death of his parents and could only return to the Gu group to take charge of the overall situation. On the other side, the People's Hospital. When Zheng Tailong learned that Silver Wolf killed Gu Xiqing and his wife but failed to kill Gu Baichen, his scalp suddenly went numb. Damn it, how could this bastard kill Gu Xiqing? Did he want to kill me? In the early years, Gu Xiqing relied on his ruthless style and iron-blooded methods to raise the Gu family's status to one of the 4 major families. Such a person was unexpectedly assassinated by Silver Wolf. It has to be said that Silver Wolf's assassination methods are really powerful. Taking out his phone, Zheng Tailong called Yin Lang and the call was quickly connected. "Hey, what's up? Silver Wolf, why did you kill Gu Xiqing but failed to kill Gu Baichen? I need an explanation. Gu Xiqing is also my target. I have also decided to kill Gu Baichen. Just wait for the news." "Okay, things are tense these days. If you want to leave, I can arrange for you to leave Jiangnan City." "Okay, I'll find you if I need you." After hanging up the phone, Zheng Tailong looked thoughtful. If people knew that he was the one who sent Silver Wolf to kill Gu Baichen, his situation would become very dangerous. After thinking for a moment, a hint of murderous intent flashed in his eyes. The Silver Wolf cannot be kept. Zheng Tailong took out his phone and made a call, instructing his men to kill Silver Wolf if they had the chance. At Lang Group, Lang Rubing was stunned when she received the news of Gu Xiqing's death. No way, if Gu Xiqing is dead, will the contract he signed still be valid? The first thing Lang Rubing thought of was profit. 200 million is a huge sum of money, and she didn't want to miss it. After thinking about it, Lang Rubing felt that she should inform Su Chen about this matter and ask him to go to Gu Group with her. Longting Pavilion Villa number 8. The phone rang. Su Chen opened his eyes drowsily, picked up the phone and answered it. "Hello, who is this?" "Xiao Chen, it's me. I need to tell you something." Gu Siqing and his wife were assassinated by a killer last night. Lang Rubing told Su Chen what happened, and he instantly came to his senses. He couldn't help but be shocked at the efficiency of the dark web killer. Oh my god, this silver wolf is pretty good, well done. Gu Siqing posted a task on the dark web to kill himself and Lang Rubing. He was just returning the favor in the same way. After comforting himself for a while, Su Chen stood up and walked outside. Yan Lulu and Lu Wanning woke up from their sleep and asked when they saw Su Chen was about to leave. Master Su, what are you going to do? I'm going out to do something. I'm in a good mood today, so I'll give everyone 100,000 pocket money. Su Chen transferred 100,000 yuan to each of the two women, which made Yang Lulu and Lu Wanning smile happily. This money was easily earned. Gu Group. President's Office. When Gu Beichen saw Lang Rubing and Su Chen coming here, a look of dissatisfaction appeared on his face. What are you doing here? I don't have time to deal with you recently. Come back in a few days if you have something to do. Seeing Gu Beichen's behavior, Su Chen was fed up. No one could show off in front of him. Hey, Mr. Gu, you were so bold to talk to us like this. Don't forget, we still have the evidence of your collusion with Ho Tao. Do you want to go to the police station? Believe it or not, I will call the police immediately. How dare you, you bastard. See if I dare. Gu Beichen gnashed his teeth in anger, staring at Su Chen intently. He knew that his father had already arranged for people to assassinate the two of them, and now all he needed to do was delay it for a while. Forcing down the anger in his heart, Gu Beichen looked at Lang Rubing. According to the contract, I will give you the 200 million within half a month. Okay, I believe Mr. Gu is a man of his word. Please transfer the 200 million to us as soon as possible. No problem, I will definitely call you. I have something else to do, so I'm sorry I can't see you off. Uncle Luo, please show me around. What Gu Beichen said was meaningful. In his mind, he had already sentenced the two men to death, and then asked Luo Zhong to send them out. Just then, the door opened from the outside and a cleaner walked in. Gu Beichen frowned and cursed angrily. You blind man, can't you see we are talking about something? Get out of here. The cleaner did not show any fear. Instead, he took out a pistol from his back. Seeing this, Luo Zhong immediately screamed and pushed Gu Beichen away. Master Gu, get down. He is a killer. Bang. The bullet was originally intended to hit Gu Beichen's heart, but it missed his shoulder and hit his left arm. Bang, bang, bang. Bullets continued to fire, Luo Zhong was hit, blood splattered all over the ground, and he died instantly. Lang Rubing was frightened, and Su Chen stood in front of her to give her a sense of security. Silver Wolf also recognized Su Chen, one of the assassination targets, and turned his gun towards him. Bang! Su Chen ignored the damage from the bullets, his figure flashed, and in the blink of an eye he came in front of the Silver Wolf, grabbed his neck and twisted it hard. Crack! Silver Wolf died instantly, with his eyes open. He could never have imagined that he would die at the hands of a spoiled rich second-generation man. The moment Silver Wolf died, the system prompt sounded in Su Chen's mind. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the mission and killing the dark web killer Silver Wolf. Reward, Firearms Mastery, a pistol with unlimited bullets. Chapter 55, Confusion of Right and Wrong. After Su Chen killed the Silver Wolf, the system rewarded him with firearms proficiency and a pistol with unlimited bullets. Su Chen was very happy when he heard the reward. This is a life-saving skill. System, receive rewards. Okay. A golden light merged into his mind, and Su Chen instantly integrated the firearms proficiency skill. At the same time, a silver-white pistol appeared in the system space. Lang Rubing was so panicked when she saw Su Chen fighting the killer. When she came to her senses, she immediately ran over. Xiaochen, how are you? Are you okay? I'm fine. I've dealt with the killer. Come and see who he is. Su Chen took off the killer's mask, revealing his true face, and Gu Beichen recognized the other party's identity at the first time. Silver Wolf, he is Silver Wolf. What? This guy is the Silver Wolf. Oh, I shouldn't have taken action if I had known this. Gu Beichen. You son of a bitch, what do you mean? Do you really want to see me get killed by the Silver Wolf? Su Chen felt a little regretful. He acted too early. He should have waited until Gu Beichen was killed before killing Silver Wolf. This way, there would be one less annoying guy and it would make him feel better. Gu Baichen stood up from the ground, looked at the dead silver wolf, and a surge of anger rose up, and he kicked the corpse fiercely. Damn bastard, I'll kick you to death, kick you to death. Seeing that he was like a madman, Su Chen and Lang Rubing subconsciously took a few steps back, lest this guy get addicted to kicking and affect them. Su Chen was naturally not afraid that Gu Baichen would hurt him, but he was worried that if he beat him up again here, he would refuse to give him the 200 million yuan. At this time, Su Chen's cell phone rang. It was Lung Yunfei calling. Hey, what are you doing? Shenzi, have you heard? Gu Baichen's parents were assassinated. Gu Baichen offered a reward of 10 million. The killer is wanted nationwide. Whoever can catch or kill the killer can get a reward of 10 million. Damn, this news comes at a very timely moment. Please wait a moment. I have something to do. Su Chen's eyes lit up and he looked at the silver wolf who was still being kicked. This was 10 million. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen walked over and pushed Gu Baichen to the ground. Hey, have you kicked enough? If you have, pay me. I killed this guy to avenge your parents. You should give me a reward of 10 million. Gu Baichen thought about this. He did say that whoever could capture or kill the silver wolf would receive a reward of 10 million. However, he didn't want to give this money to Su Chen, not even the kind that would be worth throwing into the water. Su Chen, who said there was a 10 million bounty? I didn't say that. Fuck, you don't keep your word, right? It's all spread in the circle, you want to deny it? Humph, Silver Wolf came in to assassinate me just now, and I didn't ask you for help. Besides, Silver Wolf also wanted to kill you to silence you. You killed in self-defense, not to avenge my parents. Gu Baichen thought of this perfect excuse. He could just deny the 10 million yuan. Anyway, no one could prove that he offered a reward of 10 million yuan. After all, the news was released by Luo Zhong, not by him personally. Besides, Luo Zhong is already dead and there is no evidence. Why should Su Chen ask him for 10 million? At this time, the bodyguard who received the news ran in from outside. He saw the dead Luo Zhong and Yin Lang at a glance, and his scalp suddenly went numb. They could never have imagined that Silver Wolf would dare to come to Gu Group openly the next day. Now the situation is very clear. Luo Zhong fought desperately to protect Gu Baichen, and finally died together with Silver Wolf. The bodyguard captain asked immediately when he saw Gu Baichen's injured left hand. Mr. Gu, your hand is still bleeding. Let's take you to the hospital first. Okay, leave 2 people to protect the scene, and let the police investigate and collect evidence. Uncle Luo died because of protecting me. I will ask the finance department to transfer 5 million to his family as a token of my appreciation. Okay, Mr. Gu. Several bodyguards were very touched. They were lucky to have such an employer. Gu Baichen left under the protection of his bodyguards and didn't care about Su Chen and Lang Rubing at all. His attitude made Su Chen very unhappy. Damn it, if I had known I would have acted later. Okay, Xiaochen, don't be angry. You just saved me. Isn't it just 10 million? I'll give it to you. Su Chen was stunned. Looking at Lang Rubing's gentle eyes, he suddenly felt a little uncomfortable. Sister Rubing, you are not interested in me and are planning to support me, right? Let me make it clear first, I like women with big boobs. I can go to the barbershop and get my hair permed. Hey, it's not about the hair. Lang Rubing was so smart that he understood the meaning of big waves in an instant and became furious. Su Chen, you little pervert, I'm going to beat you to death. After a round of beatings, the 2 men left the Gu Group. As for the matter of Silver Wolf, someone would naturally take care of it. The news that the dark web killer Yin Lang died in the Gu Group quickly spread. According to Gu Baichen's confession, Yin Lang was killed by Luo Zhong, and the 2 died together, without any mention of Su Chen's contribution. After learning the news, Lang Rubing was furious and wanted to expose the truth, but Su Chen did not agree. If other people knew that he could kill the Silver Wolf with his bare hands, how could he go out and have fun in the future? In a tea restaurant, Lang Rubing said indignantly. Xiao Chun, you are just too kind. Gu Baichen just didn't want to give the 10 million reward, so he turned right into wrong and put the credit on Luo Zhong. It doesn't matter. The reason why Gu Baichen was targeted by the killer is probably because someone wants him dead. He will still be in trouble after a while. We can just sit back and watch the fight. Well, you have a point. On the other side, the Poison Wolf Gang. When Zheng Tailong learned that Yi Lang died in Gu Group, he was stunned. How could a killer ranked in the top 100 on the dark web just die like that? You're useless. You can't even kill Gu Baichen. What's the point of having you? Just as Zheng Tailong was thinking about how to avenge his son, a man ran in from outside. Boss, I have something important to report. Zheng Tailong frowned. This man was Wang Qi, his son's younger brother who followed him. Why was he here instead of staying in the hospital to look after his son? What is it? Boss, I discovered something important. The person who injured the prince was not Gu Baichen from the Gu Group. The murderer does not look like Gu Baichen at all. What? Explain to me what's going on. Wang Qi took out his cell phone, opened the album, found Su Chen's photo, and said carefully. Boss, the man who injured the prince was this guy. We checked online and the eldest son of the Gu Group doesn't look like him at all. What? This person is not Gu Baichen? Zheng Tailong's brain exploded and he felt terrible. He had gone to such great lengths to avenge his son, and you tell me he had made a mistake in his target? Is Gu Baichen just taking the blame? Is there someone else who is the real culprit? Zheng Tailong's head was buzzing, and he found it difficult to accept the truth. A strong murderous intent surged from his body, and he stared at Wang Qi fiercely. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Do you know how much effort I put into my revenge? And you told me that I had the wrong target? Chapter 56 Identity Revealed. Zheng Tailong stared at Su Chen's photo intently, with murderous intent emanating from him, which frightened Wang Qi so much that he trembled. Boss, this person must have a grudge against Gu Baichen, so he used his name. Give me a few days, and I will find out his information. Then I will kill his entire family and avenge the prince. You idiot, it will take a few days to find someone. Pass my order and let Poison Wolf help everyone to find out the information about this person. Whoever can find him will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan. Yes, I'll do it right away. The news spread quickly. Just finding one person can earn 100,000? The eyes of the Poison Wolf gang lit up. This money is too easy to make. Many people got Su Chen's photo and started to inquire about him. Before long, someone got Su Chen's information. As a playboy who frequented various nightclubs in Jiangnan City, some people knew Su Chen, so Zheng Tailong learned of Su Chen's identity. After reading the information he had found, Zheng Tailong gritted his teeth in anger. A playboy who only wants to eat and wait for death actually played me around and even dared to divert the blame, causing me and the Gu Group to almost go to pieces. Zheng Tailong was both angry and furious. No one had ever dared to play tricks on him like this. He stared at Wang Qi coldly. Bring some people and capture Su Chen for me. I will make him kowtow to my son and apologize, and then cut him into pieces to vent my hatred. Boss, that Su Chen is a good fighter. Last time, more than a dozen of us were beaten around by him. He also has grenades. We are no match for him. You useless people, what else can you do except eat and wait for death? Take the people from the war hall to capture Su Chen, and have a few people carry guns. If he resists, kill him without mercy and bring his body back to feed the dogs. Yes, boss, I will definitely bring Su Chen back. Wang Qi showed a look of joy on his face. The people in the battle hall were all elite members of the Poison Wolf gang. Any one of them could easily beat 5 of them. Dihao KTV. There are people coming and going here, and there are a lot of beautiful girls. Su Chen and Lang Yunfei are sitting in a booth leisurely. Lang Yunfei was planning to find a new girl here, and like Su Chen, he would hug her left and right. Shinzi, I just received news that a brother saw that the people from the Poison Wolf gang were asking around for information about you. What do you think? What else can I see? They are just the Poison Wolf gang. If they dare to cause trouble for me, I will just destroy them. Oh my god, I noticed that you have changed a lot recently, Shinzi. Tell me the truth, have you been accepted as a disciple by some master? Can you take me with you? I also want to fight 10 people by myself. Lang Yunfei's face was full of longing. As a man, how could he not have a martial arts dream? Su Chen glanced at him, then looked at the wavy girls nearby, with a wicked smile on his face. Fei, you are not weak, are you? Pa, I'm in great shape, I can have sex 5 or 6 times a night, don't slander my innocence. Oh, is that so? Never mind. I was originally planning to teach you Bajikwan to strengthen your body. When Lang Yunfei heard this, he immediately became anxious and quickly grabbed Su Chen's arm. Good brother, Please don't forget me when you become rich. You should teach me Bajiquan. Ha ha ha, no problem. From now on, you will abstain from sex for 3 months and practice Bajiquan with me every day. What? You still need to give up sex? I have an incompatible relationship with drugs in my life. I won't learn Bajiquan anymore. Lan Yunfei doesn't want to lose his current carefree life where he can date girls, drink, and race cars. Life is so wonderful, why should he live the life of an ascetic? After drinking a glass of wine, Lan Yunfei burped and said with some discomfort, I'm bloated, I need to go to the bathroom. Su Chen didn't feel like peeing, so Lan Yunfei left the booth alone and went to the bathroom. In the crowd, Wang Qi, who received the news, brought a group of people to Dihao KTV. As soon as he came in, he met Ling Yunfei who was going to the bathroom. After seeing Lan Yunfei's appearance, Wang Qi immediately said to the people around him, This is Su Chen's good brother. Capture him and use him to threaten Su Chen to prevent him from doing something desperate. Upon hearing this, 2 strong men walked out, grabbed Lang Yunfei's arms one by one and brought him to Wang Qi. Hey, what are you doing? I don't know you, maybe I caught the wrong person? Pa! Wang Qi slapped Lang Yunfei on the face and said arrogantly, Boy, we are from the Poison Wolf Gang. Tell me, where is Su Chen? When he heard the Poison Wolf Gang, Lang Yunfei was stunned at first, then he suddenly realized that these people were not good people. Seeing that there were more than a dozen people behind Wang Qi, some of them had bulges on their waists, obviously carrying guns, Lang Yunfei made up a lie in order to avoid being at a disadvantage. You guys are looking for Su Chen, I don't know where that guy is. I wanted to ask him out to pick up girls today, but he said he was busy. Pa! Wang Qi listened to his nonsense and slapped him again with a ferocious expression on his face. Alpaca, who the hell are you kidding? Since we found this place, we knew Su Chen was here. You are talking nonsense to me. Are you tired of living? Wang Qi waved his hand and asked several people to take Lang Yunfei away. Take him to the underground parking lot and give him a good lesson. A few other people, come with me to find Su Chen inside. Lang Yunfei was completely confused, he knew nothing, and was taken to the underground parking lot, where several people punched and kicked him, making him scream. Fuck you, you bastards, you are bullying the few with your numbers, you will be dead when my brothers come. After waiting for a while in the booth, Su Chen didn't see Lang Yunfei coming back. He frowned and was about to go look for him when Wang Qi had already brought his men to the opposite side of him. Su Chen! It's you, do you still remember me? Who the hell are you? Why should I remember you? Seeing that Su Chen didn't remember him at all, Wang Qi felt a little overwhelmed. It was so ironic that his enemy didn't even remember him. Bang! Wang Qi slapped the booth and glared at Su Chen fiercely. Just as he was about to say something harsh, the next moment, Su Chen slapped him in the face. Pa! With a powerful slap, Wang Qi was slapped away, blood flowed from the corner of his mouth, and 3 teeth fell out. Su Chen wiped his palms and said disdainfully, Fuck, what level are you? How dare you slam the table in front of me? No one has ever dared to show off in front of me. Wang Qi was beaten so hard that his head was dizzy and he was furious. He pointed at Su Chen and shouted angrily, You bastard, come with us if you have the guts. If you dare to refuse, I will chop your brother into pieces and feed them to the dogs. Su Chen suddenly realized. No wonder this guy was so arrogant. It turned out that he had captured Lang Yunfei. Thinking of this, a hint of murderous intent appeared in his eyes. These people in front of him were already destined to die. If they dared to threaten him, then let's see who will die first. Su Chen stood up and looked at Wang Qi coldly. Please pray that my brother is okay. If he loses a hair, I will cut you to pieces. Chapter 57 No one dares to slam the table in front of me. Underground parking lot. Lang Yunfei was beaten black and blue. Until now, he still didn't know why these people wanted to cause trouble for Su Chen, but as a brother, they must not betray him. 2 strong men beat Lang Yunfei up, and suddenly, one of them said, Wait, this guy is delicate and loyal. I like him. Let me play with him. Fuck, I met a perverted man, my innocence is at stake. Lang Yunfei was frightened. He only liked to play with pretty girls and didn't like being played with by men. When he saw the strong man approaching, he quickly got up from the ground and prepared to run. Bang! The sturdy man kicked Lang Yunfei in the back, making him fall to the ground, and then an evil smile appeared on his face. Hey, kid, it's your honor that I think highly of you. Don't worry, I will take good care of you. Fuck you, let me go, I only like girls, don't touch me. Lan Yunfei was emotionally agitated and extremely frightened. He kept struggling in an attempt to protect his innocence. The burly man grabbed him and walked to the corner. Lan Yunfei looked around and found that Su Chen was surrounded by a group of people and was also walking towards this side. When he saw those people coming, Lan Yunfei's face changed and he was a little bit unbelievable. Shinzi, why were you caught too? Run, these people are not good people. Su Chen felt warm in his heart. When he was in trouble, Lan Yunfei was the first person to worry about his safety. He was indeed a good brother. The next moment, Wang Qi looked at Su Chen with a grim smile on his face, took out a gun and put it against the back of his head. Kid, you enjoyed beating me just now. Now I have a gun and a dozen brothers. Try to hit me again if you dare. Okay, I'll satisfy you. Su Chen's figure flashed, he turned around, grabbed Wang Qi's hand, twisted it hard, and the other's arm was instantly broken. At the same time, he snatched the pistol and shot him in the head. Bang! Puff! Blood splattered, Wang Qi's eyes widened, he died with his eyes wide open, he could not imagine how Su Chen dared to fight back. There were more than a dozen brothers watching here. Wang Qi died with his eyes open and fell to the ground. Before others could react, Su Chen started shooting again. Bang, bang, bang. 5 more people fell to the ground. This time, the other 10 people hid. 3 of them took out pistols and fought back. There was a burst of gunfire in the parking lot. Bang, bang, bang. Su Chen and Lan Yunfei each hid behind a pillar and looked at each other. Shinzi, why did you provoke the Poison Wolf Gang this time? These guys are so crazy that they even use their guns. The last time I had dinner with Sister Rubing, I met Morong Wanqing. She had crippled the Poison Wolf Gang's prince, and the Poison Wolf Gang ended up blaming me. Fuck, you're taking the blame. They should look for Morong Wanqing, why are they looking for you? Because I gave a fake name at the time, saying I was Gu Beichen, and now they have discovered my real identity, so they are looking for trouble with me. Lan Yunfei. This complicated relationship made him a little confused, but he also saw it more clearly. Shinzi, I was wrong today. You have to help me get compensation for mental damage. It should be at least 100,000 yuan. Fuck, you scumbag, who are you looking down on? You got beaten like this, I'll at least give you 5 million. Really? Are my injuries worth 5 million? Lan Yunfei was stunned. He had never thought that he was worth so much money, but when he thought about 5 million, he felt energized and didn't feel the pain from the injuries on his body anymore. The two were chatting behind the pillar, not caring at all that there were 10 people outside eyeing them covetously. Click click. The snatched pistol suddenly had no bullets, which made the people outside smile. That guy is out of bullets, come on, catch him. 10 people rushed forward, each showing joy on their faces. Whoever could catch Su Chen would receive a large bonus. However, they were too happy too early. Su Chen flipped his hand and a silver-white pistol appeared in his hand. This was a pistol with unlimited bullets rewarded by the system. Bang, bang, bang. 10 people were shot in the forehead one by one, and each of them had a look of fear in their eyes. They were deader than dead. Seeing the corpses on the ground, Lan Yunfei panicked and quickly looked at Su Chen. Shinzi, there was quite a commotion just now. The police may be coming soon. Let's leave quickly to avoid getting into trouble. Okay, let's go. The 2 men's sports car was nearby. Su Chen took advantage of Lan Yunfei's absence and spoke to the system. Tonzi, destroy the body for me. Okay. In a flash of white light, all the bodies disappeared, leaving only bullet marks around them. However, the police could not find any useful clues based on the bullets, and finally had to close the case as a gang fight. Lan Yunfei was beaten black and blue, and was afraid of being scolded by his parents when he returned home, so Su Chen directly transferred 5 million yuan to him and let him live a carefree life outside. After getting 5 million, Lan Yunfei was like a chicken with blood injected, full of energy. He turned around and went toward Shin Yanyan's rental house. He wanted to indulge in the land of beauty. On the other side, at the Poison Wolf Gang headquarters. This is a bar with a magnificent interior and luxurious decoration. Su Chen came here according to the system's positioning. In the lobby on the first floor, there were many young men and women dancing and having a lot of fun. Faced with this scene, Su Chen felt like he was back at home. He walked in carefree and played with a few pretty girls for a while. Not long after, a dozen people hurried in from outside and went straight to the third floor. Seeing these people, Suchin showed a smile on his face. These people were the core members of the Poison Wolf Gang, and they were also called by him. Tonight he planned to wipe out the Poison Wolf Gang once and for all, so he had the system hack into Zhang Tailong's phone and send a message asking the key members to come to a meeting. The time was almost up, and Su Chen was walking towards the third floor. Two burly men blocked his way, staring at him coldly. This is a private place, no one is allowed to enter. If you want to play, go downstairs. Su Chen grinned, his figure flashed, and he grabbed the two men's necks and twisted them. Crack! The two men stared with their eyes wide open and died instantly. They could never have imagined that someone would dare to kill people in the Poison Wolf Gang headquarters. Inside the office, Zhang Tailong was somewhat surprised to see everyone coming together. What's the matter with you? Is everyone okay? Why are you all running here together? Everyone looked at each other and someone said, Boss, didn't you send a message asking us to come back for the meeting? And you told us not to delay. Bullshit, I didn't send any messages, are your phones infected? Seeing Zhang Tailong getting angry, everyone's mouth twitched. In this situation, shouldn't your phone be infected? Everyone found the message, and Zhang Tailong took a look and found that it was indeed sent from his mobile phone. He immediately had a bad feeling. Get your weapons, I feel like this is weird. Everyone noticed something was wrong and took out their pistols to be on guard. The atmosphere in the office instantly froze, feeling depressing yet tense at the same time. At this moment, the door outside was kicked open, and two figures flew in from outside. Everyone subconsciously shot at them. Bang, bang, bang. The bullets turned the man into a bloody mess. After the shooting stopped, Zhang Tailong recognized the two men as his younger brothers who were the doormen. Oh no, I fell into a trap. Chapter 58, Destroying the Poison Wolf Gang. Seeing that the people killed were his two younger brothers, Zhang Tailong immediately exclaimed, Everyone be careful. Everyone turned around quickly and saw Su Chen standing at the door with a silver-white pistol in his hand. Bang, bang, bang. There was a lot of gunfire and many people were shot dead without having time to dodge. Several people hid under the sofas and tables and began to fight back. Facing these bullets, Su Chen felt no pressure at all, and even ignored them. He walked up to those people one by one, shot each of them, and sent them to death. Bang, bang, bang. Finally, only Zhang Tailong was left. Su Chen walked over, broke his arm with two shots, and a smile appeared on his face. Old Deng, are you surprised? I'm here to play with you in person. Su Chen. It's you. You are not a human, you are a devil. Su Chen didn't like Zhang Tailong's tone and shot him in the leg again. Bang. The wailing sounded again, and Zhang Tailong's face changed wildly. The information said that Su Chen was a rich second-generation playboy? How could he be so cruel? How was he different from those murderers who killed people without blinking an eye? Su Chen looked around and looked at the safe in the corner, and a look of joy suddenly appeared on his face. Old Deng, think carefully before you speak. I want to ask you, what is the password to the safe? You bastard, you killed so many of my brothers and you still want money? Dream on. I will never tell you even if I die. Oh, then go to hell. Su Chen shot him in the head. Zhang Tailong was stunned. Why didn't this guy play by the rules? He just said it toughly. He didn't want to die. However, there is no medicine for regret in the world. Zhang Tailong was shot in the head and died irretrievably. Looking at Zhang Tailong, who died with his eyes open, Su Chen curled his lips. I'm just playing with you. Do you really think I need you to tell me the password? With the system, all of Zhang Tailong's background information can be found out, including the cash storage points and bank accounts of the Poison Wolf Gang. System, transfer all the money in the Poison Wolf Gang's bank accounts to me. Okay. A few seconds later, 1 billion yuan was deposited into the overseas account, which made Su Chen very happy. Looking at the safe in front of him, he couldn't help laughing again. These gang members are really good people. They all like to use electronic products. I like them. System, open the lock for me. Okay. Not long after, the electronic combination lock was opened, revealing a large amount of cash, gold bars, and some valuable jewelry. Su Chen collected all the items into the system space, and finally got a USB flash drive containing records of various transactions of the Poison Wolf Gang. System, old rules, send the contents to the city hall, and destroy the body at the same time. Okay. After a while, all the bodies in the room were wrapped in white light and disappeared, leaving only a messy office. Suchen turned and left, leaving the rest of the matter to the police station. With the criminal records in the USB flash drive, they could catch the criminals of the Poison Wolf Gang one by one. The atmosphere in the lobby on the first floor is still lively, with urban men and women who have been busy all day dancing to their heart's content, letting off a day's fatigue. Suchen just took a look and didn't stop. He knew that many policemen would come soon and all the people at the scene would be taken to the police station for questioning. City Hall. The police station's internal network received another secret email. When they opened it, they found that it was full of criminal records of the Poison Wolf Gang. Seeing this familiar scene, the staff felt their scalps tingling. Director, that mysterious hacker is making another move. This time the target is the Poison Wolf Gang. What? Here he comes again. Can you find out where he is? No, the IP address is from abroad, it's obviously a virtual address. Xiao Jiangwo showed a trace of regret on his face. This mysterious hacker was very powerful. If he could surrender, he would have another great general under his command. Chief, what should we do now? Should we wipe out the Poison Wolf Gang? Sweep it. The evidence is right in front of us. How can we not sweep it? Notify the main force to gather immediately. We will destroy this den of thieves, the Poison Wolf Gang, tonight. At night, hundreds of police cars were dispatched to launch an anti-gang operation. Except for the core members of the Poison Wolf Gang, all the rest were caught in one fell swoop. As soon as the news came out, the underground forces in Jiangnan City were trembling with fear. They had just wiped out the Black Tiger Gang some time ago, and now they are eliminating the Viper Gang. In a few days, who knows who will be the next unlucky guy? Many gangsters don't want to go to jail, so they leave the gang and find other jobs. For several days in a row, Jiangnan City was in the midst of an anti-gang operation, which made ordinary people very happy. They publicized the good security in Jiangnan City on the internet. Xiao Jiangwo also received praise from the man in Yanjing, which made him feel very proud for a while. At noon that day, Suchen was shopping in the mall with his two lovers, and the three of them formed a beautiful scenery in the mall. No matter what Yang Lulu and Lu Wanning bought, Suchen always said one word: buy. Such a handsome and wealthy tycoon made many beautiful saleswomen excited, and many of them slipped him notes, wanting to get to know Suchen. The two women saw all of this, but they did not take any action. They were just Suchen's canaries and could not have their own little emotions. The three of them came to a jewelry store, and as soon as they entered, a surprised voice came from the side. Hey, Mr. Su, why are you here? The three of them looked over and Suchen recognized the other person. It was Shuya, and Morong Wanqing was following beside her. Judging from their looks, they should be out shopping. Shuya was dressed very beautifully today, which was very much to his liking. Beautiful lady, long time no see. I missed you so much after we last met. How about we add each other on WeChat and find a chance to have a good chat? He. Mr. Su, you are really interesting. Since you are asking sincerely, I will agree to add you on WeChat. Shuya has a good impression of Suchen. This man is not only handsome and rich, but also good at fighting. Last time at Jingbo Private Kitchen, he beat dozens of people alone, which made her feel safe. Morong Wanqing watched Suchen flirting with her bestie from the side and was so angry that her lungs almost exploded. When she saw that the two of them were really going to add each other on WeChat, she quickly pulled her behind her and glared at Suchen fiercely. Asshole, what are you doing? Xiaoya is my best friend, I won't let you mess with her. Everyone. Is this an adjective or a verb? Morong Wanqing also realized that there was ambiguity in her words, her face turned red, and she hurriedly explained. That's not what I meant. What I meant was that Suchen is not allowed to hook up with Xiaoya. She has never had a boyfriend. I don't allow you, a scumbag, to harm Xiaoya. Hearing this, Suchen became even more excited. He liked girls who had never been in a relationship the most. With his eyebrows raised and a bright smile on his face, Suchen looked straight at Shuya. Beauty, don't listen to this woman. Come, let's add each other's contact information. I'll ask you out alone when I'm free to talk about life. Shuya pursed her lips and smiled. Suchen's purpose was too clear. He was just short of asking her to get a room in a hotel. Morong Wanqing was very angry. Suchen, this bastard, flirted with Shuya in front of her and didn't even take him seriously, so she immediately used her ultimate move. Xiaoya, this guy is a big scumbag, picking up girls everywhere. See the two women next to him? They are his mistresses. I heard they are college students. You have to keep your eyes open and don't be fooled by him. Shuya was stunned. Is Su Chen such a romantic man? What charm does this man have that can make two women get along harmoniously? Is he good at something? Chapter 59, Woman, Don't Slander Me. In the jewelry store at Bailhui Shopping Mall. Su Chen wanted to hook up with Shuya, but Morong Wanqing stood in the way, preventing the two from having too much communication. Seeing that Su Chen kept pestering her, Morong Wanqing became angry. She stepped on the other's foot and raised her little fist. Asshole, you are not allowed to bother Xiaoya, otherwise I will beat you every time I see you. Xiaoya, let's go. Morong Wanqing pulled Shuya aside, not giving the two a chance to communicate. Yang Lulu and Lu Wanning came over, hugged Su Chen's arms, and spoke up for him. Mr. Su, you have such a good temper. How come you are not angry when that woman treats you like that? That's right, Mr. Su, who is that woman? Why would she stop you from pursuing her best friend? Hearing the two women standing up for him, Su Chen smiled and hugged one of them with each arm. You guys are the best. I'm in a good mood now. You can buy whatever jewelry you want in the store. Wow, thank you Su Xiao, you were so nice. Muah. The two girls kissed Su Chen and happily began to choose beautiful jewelry. Morong Wanqing also turned around and saw this scene, and immediately pulled Shuya. Xiaoya, look at those two little devils. There are so many people in the store, but they don't know how to restrain themselves. It can be seen that Su Chen is a big scumbag. Don't be fooled by him. Yeah, I know. Shuya said that she knew, but she still secretly looked at Su Chen occasionally. After all, the other party was so handsome, and looking at a handsome guy was a feast for the eyes. Seeing Yang Lulu and Lu Wanning hugging Su Chen's arms and looking at jewelry everywhere, being very intimate, Shu Ting felt a little unhappy. She looked at the full-length mirror next to her and after taking a good look at herself, she found that she had a curvy figure and looked pretty good. She also had 500,000 yuan in pocket money every month, so she was considered a wealthy woman. There are many boys around her in life, but she doesn't like any of them. The last time when they were harassed by hooligans at Jinghua Private Kitchen, Su Chen showed up in a strong manner and knocked down all the hooligans. Later in the parking lot, he used grenades to kill more than a dozen people and finally let them leave safely. Such a scene shocked her for a long time. These days, Shuya has always had Su Chen's figure in her mind. She was fascinated by his domineering and strong look when facing the enemy. Shuya was a little happy when she met Su Chen today, but before she could say a few more words, she was pulled away by Morong Wanqing, which made her a little unhappy. But Morong Wanqing was her best friend and Su Chen was just an outsider. Shuya couldn't say much and could only look at Su Chen secretly. However, gradually, Shuya was stunned. No matter what the two women bought, Su Chen would agree directly without even looking at the price. Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, even millions of yuan, as long as the two girls like it, Su Chen will swipe his card to pay. This behavior shocked Shuya's heart. Oh my god, how rich is this guy? He must have spent millions in just 10 minutes. Looking at Yang Lulu and Lu Wanting, they have fair skin and good looks. No wonder Su Chen would support them. Morong Wanqing was originally choosing jewelry. She had just seen a necklace and wanted to ask Shuya for her opinion, but she saw her staring at Su Chen and her brows immediately frowned. Xiaoya, what are you looking at? I didn't look at Su Chen, no, I didn't look at anything. Morong Wanqing. Sister, you've confessed yourself. What is so good about that scumbag? You really can't get deeper and deeper into his trap. Shuya also reacted and realized that she was exposed. Her face turned red instantly and she hurriedly explained. Wanqing, that's not what I meant. Just now I saw Su Chen buying things for the two women beside him. He didn't care about the price. In just a short while, he had already spent millions. What? This bastard spent millions on those two little goblins. Where did he get the money? Morong Wanqing was also shocked. She had asked someone to investigate Su Chen at the beginning. He only had 100,000 yuan in pocket money every month, and most of the time he was spending more than he earned and had to borrow money from others. Now he spends millions at a time. Has this guy become rich? Looking at the smiling faces of Yang Lulu and Lu Wanting, Morong Wanqing felt a little unbalanced. Why could these little fairies get Su Chen's favor? She had also been tormented a lot, but in the end she got nothing. Thinking of how Su Chen had positioned her in the way he liked, Morong Wanqing's pretty face turned red. She couldn't think about those scenes anymore. Shuya didn't notice anything strange about her best friend, but instead exclaimed, "Wanqing, look, that woman wants the deep-sea heart necklace, which is worth more than 2 million. Do you think Su Chen will buy it for her?" Morong Wanqing looked up and saw that the necklace she had coveted for a long time was held in Yan Lulu's hand. She came to Su Chen with the deep-sea heart necklace, acted coquettishly for a while, and wanted to buy it. Su Chen looked at the price and nodded without hesitation. "If you like it, buy it. Mr. Su, you are so nice, I love you." Muah. Yan Lulu kissed Su Chen and was very happy. The heart of the deep-sea necklace was the treasure of this jewelry store. She had come to see it several times, but she didn't expect to be able to buy it today. Just as Su Chen was about to pay, Morong Wanqing came over and stopped him. "Hey, bastard, don't buy this necklace. I've had my eye on it for a long time." "Oh? Really? Then why don't you buy it?" Morong Wanqing was a little embarrassed. Did she not want to buy it? She couldn't afford it. Her monthly allowance was only 1 million. If she wanted to buy this necklace, she had to wait until her allowance arrived next month. Seeing Morong Wanqing staring at the deep-sea heart necklace with burning eyes, Su Chen smiled. "Woman, it's not impossible for you to have this necklace. I can even give it to you, but just come to Longting Pavilion tonight and chat with me." "What? Bastard, who do you think I am? Do you think I don't know what you are up to? Humph, so obscene. Thank you for the compliment. I just want your body. How about this deal? Stay with me for one night and I'll give you this deep-sea heart necklace." Morong Wanqing was furious. What did Su Chen think of her? She was the eldest daughter of the Morong family. How could she sacrifice herself for a necklace? "Asshole, you are going too far. I will just give up the necklace. Let's see what you can do." "Oh, I see. Then I'll give it to her." Su Chen paid the bill with a credit card and gave the heart of the deep sea to Yan Lulu, which greatly stimulated Morong Wanqing. Just as he was about to lose his temper, Shuya stopped him and whispered to him, "Wanqing, don't be impulsive. Su Chen is not an ordinary person. He will really hit you." Forehead. Morong Wanqing calmed down instantly. She knew Su Chen very well. This guy was not a man who would be gentle and kind to women. Instead, he would be ruthless and cruel to them. Looking at the heart of the deep sea that was already worn by Yan Lulu, Morong Wanqing's eyes showed envy and jealousy. She was the eldest daughter of the Morong family, but she was not as good as a little goblin. This woman deserved to die. In an instant, Morong Wanqing had already thought of more than a dozen possible outcomes for Yan Lulu. If someone dared to snatch something she had set her eyes on, she would not let this woman go. Yan Lulu's scalp tingled when she was looked at. She knew Morong Wanqing's identity. The eldest daughter of the Morong family was not someone she could afford to offend, so without thinking, she took off the necklace and handed it to Su Chen. "Mr. Su, this necklace is too valuable. I don't deserve it. You should give it to Miss Morong." Chapter 60 Gu Beichen's Revenge. Yan Lulu took off the deep-sea heart necklace. Su Chen was a little surprised. Then he looked at Morong Wanqing and said with some dissatisfaction, "Hey, take away that threatening look of yours. You're scaring my woman. Believe it or not, I'll go to your room tonight and talk to you about life." "Asshole, you are shameless." Morong Wanqing was shocked. She believed that Su Chen was really capable of doing such a thing. If he succeeded, how would she face people in the future? Su Chen showed an asking for a punch smile on his face. He was sure to get this woman. "Apologize to my woman now, or don't blame me for being ruthless." "Humph, bastard, you dare to threaten me? My Morong family has strong security. If you dare to approach me with ill intentions, I will make you regret it for the rest of your life." Morong Wanqing made some harsh words, turned around and pulled Shuya away. She decided to go to Shuya's house to play first, as she didn't believe Su Chen could find her whereabouts. The two left the jewelry store quickly, and Su Chen didn't care. Morong Wanqing was at most a friend of his and couldn't affect his mood. Lu Wanning, who was standing by, saw the deep-sea heart necklace that Su Chen gave to Yan Lulu worth more than 2 million yuan. Her eyes were full of envy and she pulled Su Chen's arm and started to act coquettishly. "Mr. Su, you can't be partial. I also want this kind of necklace. If you buy it for me, I will let you do whatever you want tonight. Ah, okay, that's what you said. Come on, choose a necklace of equal value. Mr. Su, you are so nice. I love you. Muah. Lu Wanting was very happy. She hugged Su Chen and kissed him a few times, then took Yan Lulu to go shopping. On the other side, Shuya was dragged out of the jewelry store. She looked unhappy and pouted. Wanqing, you are too much, I haven't bought anything yet. Xiaoya, are you buying something? You're obviously here to see that scumbag. Let me tell you, don't be fooled by that guy's appearance. He has slept with at least 800 women, if not 1,000. Maybe he even has AIDS. Morong Wanqing kept throwing dirty water on Su Chen, which made Shuya's scalp tingle. As a single person, it was hard for her to imagine that Su Chen had relationships with so many women. How dirty that must be. Seeing Shuya's disgusted look, Morong Wanqing smiled in her heart. As for AIDS, she knew that Su Chen did not have it, because after being let go by Su Chen some time ago, he went to the hospital for a special checkup. The female doctor said that she was in good health and her dysmenorrhea had been cured, which was probably due to her boyfriend. When Morong Wanqing heard this, she almost got angry. She would never admit that this was Su Chen's credit. After struggling for a long time, Shuya became a little depressed. She finally fell in love with a man, but he turned out to be a playboy and not a good match for her. Wanqing, are you still shopping now? If not, I'll go home. No more shopping. I'll sleep at your house tonight and visit my uncle and aunt. What? You want to go to my house? Why? It's that bastard Su Chen. I'm worried that he will really come to my house to cause trouble for me. Then where will I put my face? Shuya. Sister, where does your mysterious confidence come from? Are you sure Su Chen will come to your house to find you? Breaking into a private house is illegal. Gu Group. A stack of information was placed in front of Gu Beichen. He had asked someone to spend a lot of effort to obtain these things. The information stated that Zheng Shihao, the son of the leader of the Poison Wolf Gang, was beaten into the hospital by Su Chen, and the name he left at the time was Gu Beichen of Gu Group. The leader of the Poison Wolf Gang was furious and sought revenge on Gu Beichen in order to avenge his son. 3 years ago, the dark web killer Silver Wolf assassinated a government official in Jiangnan City and was wanted nationwide. It was Zheng Tailong who helped him smuggle him out to sea and escape to the Sakura country. In this Gu family assassination case, it is very likely that Zheng Tailong sent Silver Wolf to assassinate Gu Beichen, and accidentally killed Gu Siqing and Sea Lily. After reading all the information, Gu Beichen's eyes became bloodshot and he exuded murderous intent. Zheng Tailong, Su Chen, I want you to pay with blood. Gu Beichen was almost furious. He could never have imagined that his parents would be killed just because of a misunderstanding. He hated Zheng Tailong very much. If this man hadn't been so careless and didn't bother to verify Su Chen's real information, how could his parents have died? Similarly, if Su Chen had not framed him, so many things would not have happened. Gu Beichen had only one goal in mind at this moment: he wanted to kill Zheng Tailong and Su Chen's entire family. After thinking for a long time, Gu Beichen took out his phone and started looking for someone to do the job. At night, People's Hospital. In the special monitoring ward, Zheng Shihao stared at the ceiling with lifeless eyes. He still couldn't accept it. His father was missing, the Poison Wolf Gang fell, and his younger brothers scattered. A few days ago, the police came to his house and dug up all the bad things he had done in the past. They wanted to arrest him, but because of his status as a patient, he was transferred from the luxury ward to the special monitoring ward. After his injuries recovered, he had to go to jail and eat boxed meals. Thinking of this, Zheng Shihao felt numb all over. Every day he could only stare at the ceiling with a sad face, hoping that his father would secretly rescue him. Suddenly, there was a loud noise outside. Stop, who are you? You dared to attack the police, are you going to rebel? Bang, bang. With 2 loud bangs, the policeman guarding outside fainted instantly, the door was opened, and several people in white coats walked in. When he saw the person coming, Zheng Shihao was stunned for a moment, then he was overjoyed. Are you sent by my father to save me? The man did not answer, but walked up to him and knocked him out with a punch. Take away. On the other hand, at Longting Technology Company, Limited, Lang Rubing has merged the Lang Group into it these days, and the office lobby has been moved to the Star Commercial Building, on the 17th floor. The two companies were integrated together and there were many things that needed to be handed over. These days, Lang Rubing was extremely busy and could not get off work until 10 o'clock in the evening. After finishing what he had done today, Lang Rubing looked at the time. It was already 11 o'clock in the evening, and he suddenly felt a little tired. Damn you, little brother. You really act like a hands-off boss. If I had known, I would have borrowed 1 billion from you to start a company. I wouldn't have exhausted myself so much. After complaining for a while, he stood up and walked towards the parking lot. Just as he reached his car, several people ran down from the side and Lang Rubing's face changed. Who are you? Miss Lang, please come with us, otherwise don't blame us for being rude. One of them took out a pistol. Seeing this, Lang Rubing's face changed. He did not resist and followed them out of the parking lot. Villa number 8, Longting Pavilion. The room was filled with spring. Su Chen had just dealt with Lu Wanting and wanted to conquer another one when the phone rang. Su Chen was a little annoyed. When he saw that it was an unfamiliar number, he hung up directly and then looked at Yan Lulu. You come and serve me. Okay, Su Xiao. Just as Yang Lulu was about to ride a horse, the phone rang again. Su Chen was furious. Who could be so blind at this late hour? Hey, who the hell are you? If you don't give me a good reason, I'll blow your head off. The other party was silent for a while, as if he didn't expect Su Chen's attitude to be so bad. Then, he became angry and said to Su Chen. Lang Rubing is in our hands. If you don't want her to die, then come to the unfinished building of Evergrande in the south of the city.